Well, John Harden, this is going to be something completely different.
It is.
Welcome, everybody, to Grizzled Elementary School. Well, we've been to Grizzled High School,
Yep.
we've been to Grizzled Middle School, and now we're at Grizzled Elementary
Yeah,
School.
we're working in the wrong direction.
Oh, we're Logan. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, you almost had it. We're trying to level the camera up a little bit. Up, 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 up. Yeah. Bring the left side up. A little more. Just a little more. No, you
No,
fell
you went
down.
the other way. There
Good,
you go.
good. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're still waiting for names, but we're streaming the game.
We are here. Yeah, Griswold Rec basketball. I'll be
Yeah.
able to say that all day long.
We have a girls team, obviously. The little ones are on right now. You're going to see the coaches out there more. This is more of a coaching opportunity. You know, this is where future Wolverines are.
Oh, there we got our first basket of the morning.
Look at that.
Nice shot.
That didn't take long.
Yeah, we've got 8-foot baskets in this game.
Where'd my glasses go?
I don't know, but I just touched my face like I was wearing yours. So perfectly executing hands-up defense.
This is the first time. These are the smallest basketball players I've ever seen.
Moving the ball around nicely. The Huskies trying to set up a play for themselves.
Well, no call on the travel.
Well, I was looking at the rules. We're relaxed here at this level.
Yeah, it's a running clock. There are 8-minute quarters. They didn't even give them the points over there.
No points.
There's no points?
No points. No score, but the score will stop if they get above 10. So,
no, I know, but I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Right.
They didn't put points, so there's no points.
No score. So I don't know how they know if they're going to stop at 10.
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Oh, the pass got away from the Bulls right there, so we've got to change the possession back to the Huskies.
I'm trying to know where my glasses are. I have had one heck of a morning, I'll tell you right now. How these kids are doing, I couldn't tell you.
They're ready to play. They were waiting on us.
Yeah. Ryan is feverishly trying to get names so we know who the little ladies are. But boy, they can dribble.
Yeah. Excellent ball control here. Who's that, number 8?
That's number 8.
She's going to work her way around, pass it down to the bottom of the post. Do we have a shot? No. Tough defense by the Bulls. Oh, they're going to work there inside. Dribbling's optional.
Ryan was telling me there's a lot of sliding. A lot of sliding going on.
I tried to tell a referee that. No, I slid. He didn't buy it.
Oh, boy. Triple coverage on the inside.
Oh, we're going to break it back up, set that play back up again. I was telling you, it's a little bit of a flashback being in this gym watching Griswold Rec basketball. Coached my boys way back when they played in this league. Oh, we got a block. Huskies recover. Working down from the top of the key. Hands up defense worked flawlessly. We have a generous out of bounds line, too. Ooh, another shot, another score.
Look at that. Is that one basket to one basket?
Yeah, well, they gave them that one.
So the Bulls and the Huskies going at it. Look at that. Got over the timeline, too, within 10 seconds. That's awesome. Oop.
Been pretty impressed with the dribbling at this level.
Yeah.
Bounce passes, work to the inside. Ooh.
She's running the lane.
Another shot goes off the rim. Huskies come up with the rebound. Number 2 there goes back to the guard. She's going to work her way down with authority.
Oh, there's a whistle.
We got a time. Our 4-minute substitution time. So we do have the 4-minute mandatory substitutions.
So what do we have? 7 games today?
There's a lot.
There's a
Where'd my
bunch.
list go? I had my
I
list.
don't know.
right in
Ryan's
front of
got
me.
it right here.
Oh.
Ryan, where are my glasses? You know where my glasses are? Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
So, right here.
Yeah.
Bulls and the Huskies.
Then the Blue Devils and Pink Panthers.
Yeah, this game is being brought to you by Eastern Connecticut Savings Bank. The Coloros of Seaport Real Estate Services, Everlasting Story Photography, Grizzled Dental Associates, and the Joseph Greslock Memorial Foundation. I don't know how you want this right here. So
That'll work. Well, no, we need this one. This one has the numbers.
oh, there we go. Who's what though? Oh, the Bulls and the Huskies.
The Bulls
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Huskies are on the bottom. Huskies are the home team. Hosting the
So
Bulls.
that's Kyla right there with the ball.
I'm assuming she's the point guard of this Husky basketball team.
think so.
She's going to pass to the inside, looking for somewhere to go with the ball.
15-footer? No.
They have to be within the 3-point line. I believe that was one of the rules.
Okay, so they can't shoot from the outside. It's a totally different ball game.
Number 2 is going to pass to the inside. Who's
Sophia.
To Avalon.
And out of bounds.
It's going to be inbound by Fiona to Calla.
Oh, my God. How old is she? How old is that young lady there? Number 8. How old is she? Yes. 5? Yeah.
Another shot.
Let's say you got to be at least 5 in this
Right.
age group, right? 5, 6, 7.
It is the 5, 6, 7. But she's.
Where do we go?
Sure she's got a juice box after the game. She's going to come back across. So, once again, the Huskies moving that ball around the perimeter. They're going to give it back to that guard. She's going to pass it back to the outside. Are they going to set up a shot? All right, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Pass it off.
This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Oh, another block.
Playing as a team. No ball hogs on there.
Checking her text messages. No. Okay.
They're going to. Ooh, nice pass.
Oh.
That's Ivory with the ball. Passes right to the inside.
And a shot. And it's in.
Is that Hayler Ray? Haley
Ray.
A lot of vowels in that name.
That may be Ray's daughter, I think. Is that Ray's daughter? Ray is one of the coaches out there. See him with the Wolverines shirt on.
Oh, way to work the ball to the inside for the Huskies. Got a little bit away, but they're going to set back up.
And they're in Husky blue.
They are. That's why I'm assuming they're the Huskies. Oh,
you see her run the lane there? Like, she's going to run baseline there. Oh, yep.
Pass it back up. We've got the play set. Coach was there telling them what she wanted to see. Can we see the execution?
How you doing, Logan? Now, Logan, do you have any of these kids in because you're a para here? Yeah. No.
Okay, is going to inbound. No, that's the wrong team. Fiona inbounds it in. Calla brings it back down. She's going to go back out to the outside.
Ooh, almost stripped of the ball.
Ivory with the shot off the rim.
Wow,
right
at the
as time
buzzer.
expires.
At the buzzer. Now, look, they are keeping score.
They are now.
But it's wrong.
What, 2-4?
Well, it should be 4 on this side. Oh, we'll find out. So we have sat through 1/4 of youth basketball action for the first time ever.
First time ever. Yeah, first time ever is not a parent or a coach. A little bit different perspective here.
Mm-hmm. Here at Grizzled Mini Stadium.
Right, the pit.
There's an official referee here. I mean, this is no joke.
No, this is legit.
This is no joke.
Ryan's actually built up a pretty impressive program here.
Yeah. Yeah. If he wants to impress me, tell him to find my glasses.
I had to go out to the truck and get mine.
I think they may. Whoa. Okay. I think I may have left them at the station real quick.
You had them, and now you don't?
Oh, they're around somewhere. Who knows? I thought I left them right here on the table. You know what? I'm probably sitting on them and have busted them. I don't even know that yet. Are they in your pocket? Why would they be in your pocket?
I'm just going to check, but no. I have done that. I've ended up having like either 2 pair of reading glasses and 1 pair of sunglasses, or vice versa. But then when you actually need one, you don't have anything.
Yeah, I can't find them anywhere.
Well, we've got all day to find them.
They're either in my car or I left them at the station somewhere.
All right, second quarter started. Ball was inbounded to Cameron at the top of the key, looking where she wants to go. There's a bounce pass. Oh, I don't think her teammate was ready for that, so we have a steal. Avalon for the Huskies. Gets the ball turned over. And Kaya, once again, bringing that ball down.
With authority.
Yeah, all the way into Bull territory. She goes right underneath the basket. We've got a shot and a score.
Oh, the shooters roll.
Taylor Ray.
So throughout the day, there are going to be coaches that are going to be filtered in and out over here, sitting with you. Yeah,
okay.
so they'll be able to give you a little more insight on the kids because, truth be told, we don't know these little ones like we do the high school or even the middle school kids.
Right.
But you know what? They're building future Wolverines here.
They are Wolverines.
Well, future high school and middle
There we
school
go.
Wolverines.
Absolutely, here at the Griswold Public School campus.
Okay, so this could be the Wolverine factory.
Hey, it worked. The high school boys taking ECCs.
Did you watch the game?
I did not watch the game. I watched a little bit of the game. Oh, we got a shot. Huskies rebound, put it back up. Fighting underneath. Huskies again with the rebound.
Oh,
there, the Bulls got it now. Oop. You know what I just noticed on our roster?
what's that?
We have a Pippa.
Pippa,
on the Husky
really?
team.
Oh, look at that. Oh, we'll just run with the ball.
But Nora's going to kick it back out to Cameron. Oh, she's going to go underneath. There's another steal by the Huskies.
Look, it was like Christmas.
Look what I found. She's going to work all the way down, take the shot. Oh, right off the rim. Rebounded. Huskies with a strong rebound here. Bulls with the steal right there.
And there go the Huskies back on defense.
So that's number 2. Haley Ray.
So, it is fun watching these kids play. And I'm glad that we're getting an opportunity to stream them, put them out there so people can watch them that couldn't get here because we have a capacity crowd here at the Wolverine factory. Kind of a travel, but we're not going to call it.
Oh, going underneath. That's Fiona.
And she's ball handling masterfully.
Passes it back off. They go to Haley Ray underneath, and she gets swarmed.
Nice catch.
You can hear the coach pass, dribble. Haley Ray with the shot. Looks like Husky got a hand on it. They're going to recover. Bring it back in. There's another 4 minutes. Substitution time.
Maybe we should get some of the coaches over here, and say, what are they working on? What are they telling the kids, during the breaks? Who's setting up the offense? Who's setting up the defense?
Yeah, we need to set that screen. We need to pick at the top of the key, work back down underneath, pump fake, take the shot.
All right, here we go.
So Huskies inbound here for the second half of the second quarter.
Now,
and that is Pippa.
Oh, okay.
Pippa Santos.
Now, if you are watching the game, we urge you to make a comment, and say something to one of the players. If you're watching, in particular for one of the players, say hello to them, wish them luck, whatever you want to do. Because what's going to happen after the fact, as these young ladies and young men after today, they're going to go home, and guess what do you think they're going to do?
What's that?
They're going to watch a game.
What? Oh, of course.
They're going to watch the game.
They're going to see. Did you see that steal I made just now to give the Bulls a
Yeah.
shot? There's a shot. Haley Ray underneath gets the rebound.
So yeah, make a comment and say hello to your favorite player that's on the court right now.
Cameron Nicala. She's going to pass it off to Nora.
And she'll just dribble. Okay, sure.
You can see the mind clicking like I should be doing something here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's dribble. Oh, Calla goes underneath. That's Ivory. They go to Haley Ray. See, we're going to figure it out about halftime. We're going to long shot
from downtown.
But the Bulls recover the rebound. Calla kicking it to Nora. Nobody's tightly on her. She gets it inside to Ivory. Ivory was looking for the shot, kicks it back out to the outside. Set it back up. There's her shot.
Maybe we can get Coach Ray over here. Maybe we get Coach Ray.
Cameron recovers, goes up underneath, and there's a steal by the Huskies.
Oh, Ray's involved. He is involved right now.
That was Sophia. I had to wait for her hair to get away from her number to be able to see it. Pippa's going to bring it across for the Huskies. Yep. Underneath, we're going to dribble in. Ooh, there's a wall of red. She needs somewhere to go. Help her. There we go.
Good job.
That's Kyla with the pass.
I thought she was going to shoot it.
A little strip underneath. Bulls with the steal.
Good morning, Kat, in the chat group. Who's your player? Do you have a particular player you're rooting for in this contest?
Haley Ray with a shot. Oh, off the rim.
That would have been something.
Yeah.
That would have been something right there.
Not afraid to take the shot when she sees it. There, Ivory's got a shot. Oh, just misses the rim. Haley Ray with the rebound. She's going to kick it back out to the outside. Take that shot. And Huskies with the rebound.
20 seconds to get to halftime.
So who was that with the rebound? Number 3, Penelope.
It's technically it's tied 4-4, even though they don't keep score, I guess, at this level.
Oh, shot at the
And
buzzer
there it
falls
is.
short. We are at halftime. Knotted up 4-4 Huskies and Bulls here at Griswold Elementary School. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball on SN.
And I just want to go ahead and for the sponsors for this game right here, the Eastern Connecticut Savings Bank, the Coloros of Seaport Real Estate Services, Everlasting Story Photography, Griswold Dental Associates. Now, Griswold Dental Associates and Eastern Connecticut Savings Bank, they're very, very well. They're always sponsoring youth sports, in the community.
Yes,
So
they are.
And of course, the Joseph Greslak Memorial Fund Memorial Foundation Incorporated. So, any of these folks and any of these businesses that you hear throughout the day, please, go ahead and patronize them. Go to their businesses because they're the ones that are supporting rec basketball here in Griswold. These are the folks and the businesses that make it possible for these kids to be on the court, with their wonderful jerseys and having
these are
fun.
sharp-looking jerseys.
Yeah.
We still had kind of the T-shirt jerseys when I coached at this level. These are like moisture wick action fiber with like tiger stripes.
Huh? Yeah. But it's a running clock, so.
Yeah, so we have 8-minute running clock, 1 minute between quarters, and a 5-minute halftime, and we're about to start the second half. Huskies with the ball.
All right, here we go.
There's Kaya, not afraid to work inside, and takes the shot.
Right off the bat, too.
Huskies with the rebound. Sophia trying to take the shot, kicks it out to Pippa. Pippa's going to go to Adeline. Oh, let's go to Kaya. She'll work inside. Oh, number 6. Who is that? Kala with the Bulls with the steal on the pass. Then she'll bring it back across for the Bulls. She wants to break this tie. Net right at the top of the key. She's getting doubled up. She's going to kick it over to Cameron. Cameron goes down underneath of the baseline. Oh, a little bit too hard and out of bounds. Turnover to the Huskies. Oh, go back underneath. Nice pass over the top. Oh, she's caught up under the basket at the baseline. Tries to get it back out to Kaya. She's fighting for it, but out of bounds. Bulls possession. And it will be Fiona inbounding the ball to Kala. Kala will bring it across the line. Once again, doubled up at the top. Kicks it out to the outside. Oh, there she goes. She has a lane. Oh, kick it out to Cameron. All alone. Tight defense by the Huskies. Bulls able to kick it back out. Go across the lane. Oh, it's intercepted.
Huskies, huh? You mean the 14th ranked Huskies? What are they taking? Villanova on today?
Yeah. What do we got? Oh, a little misdirection right there.
It was who was that?
Oh, that's Kaya to Penelope.
The magician with the misdirection.
Oh, she's going to work to the inside. All the way over the top.
Folks, we have a whole day of tacky jokes coming your way right here on SNSN.
We definitely have those. Huskies with the shot. Ooh, off the glass. Wasn't able to find the basket. Gets her own rebound. Oh, Husky. Oh! So I'm still trying to figure out this defensive scheme that the Bulls have. It's almost a swarm. Almost backcourt. But Kaya saves it. She works all the way down underneath. Covered by nearly the entire Bull defense. She definitely is not afraid of working in the paint. She tried to pass it off again, and once again, the Bulls with a steal on the pass. So we're going back down to the other side of the court. We're almost halfway through the third quarter. Bulls working that perimeter. Oh, there we go. I'll call that a pick. That was Fiona with the pick at the top. Opened up the shot, and it goes in!
Look at that, huh?
Nicely executed play. Not exactly sure if that was how the coach drew it up, but it worked. Ivory with a basket. And we're at 4 minutes. Substitutions. 4:02 left to play in the third quarter. Bulls are up 6-4 over the Huskies. It's been back and forth this entire ball game. Huskies with the inbound. And we're back underway. Pass over to Penelope. Bulls defense shifts over.
Oh, I thought
She's
she was
at
going
the
to take the three.
It looked like she wanted it. Surrounded, she's going to pass it off. There we go. Kaya with a shot and the score.
And the score.
So we are tied back up again. Get it to the one underneath that ain't afraid to work to the inside.
Yeah. We're the high school coaches. Why, shouldn't they be here scouting?
Scouting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
At least the middle school should be scouting.
Kids love that, you know? It's like
oh, they know who they are.
It's like pro basketball.
They're like, oh, did you see so-and-so coach at my game?
Double, triple, and quadruple dribble there. No? Oh.
Jump ball. Or what?
No, that was a blatant personal foul.
Oh, do we have a foul?
Oh, that's a tactical.
That would be something to see right there.
Can you imagine that? I thought that was going to be a swish.
Had the distance just a little offline. Haley Ray with a shot off the rim. Bulls rebound. Oh, did you see them putting their arm up trying to work to the inside?
Putting up the elbows, huh?
Yeah.
Sharpening the elbows.
Kind of nudge you out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, she's coming down quick. She knows this is a running clock in a close ball game.
Here, you take it.
Right. It was more of a handoff. So there, Huskies moving back to the top, trying to work their way to the inside for that shot. Looks back to the coach for any direction.
And it's stolen.
Wow, I tell you what. That's
defense.
That's Calla right there for the Bulls.
Working the defense.
We should have called, what's our last name starts with a C. I was like, let's call her Calla D anyway. Oh, the Bulls slapped it away with the steal. Guy's going to take it all the way in herself. She's like, get out of my way. I want to take a shot. Takes it back out to Pippa. Still going to work her way to the baseline, take the shot, falls short, goes out of bounds. Husky ball. All right, we're going to set up in a zone.
Quite a few people eating breakfast with us this morning on the
that's
stream.
awesome.
Yeah.
I had the breakfast of champions this morning.
What was that?
Sausage and Pop-Tarts.
Yes. The single man's breakfast.
Right. That was the, do I really want to do dishes too this morning or no?
Ooh.
That one gets caught against the rim. Falls,
These girls,
but the Bulls
they make some good shots.
Oh, there was another strip. Looked like that was Kyla for the Huskies with the strip. Bulls still take a shot, fighting for it. Haley Ray able to recover it. Kicking it back out to Helena. The time expires. That's the end of the third. We're tied up again, 6-6.
It's a tight ball game here, kids.
Yeah, no, sometimes, I have oatmeal. I've got Honey Nut Cheerios, scrambled eggs, but not this morning.
Susan says, go Kaya. I believe that's how you say it. Kaiya.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the point guard with no fear. So we have a Kaya, a Kyla. Those are the only. And we got Haley Ray that has about 16 fouls. Helena, Cameron, Nora, Morgan, Fiona, Ivory, Penelope, Isabel. So we're getting more back to standard names, I've noticed over the last couple of years.
Yeah. So once again, if you do have a player that you want to shout out, please do so. Put it in the comments. We'll put it up in the screen, because what we have found out through the years is that the kids love to see their names on the big TV or whatever.
Absolutely.
So yeah, give them some props. Say hello.
Maybe at the pub downtown they got.
Yeah. This is not the game to be trolling. Just
you gotta love it. This community stuff here. This is where it starts.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, they're ducking in front of the camera. They don't want to be on film today.
Yep. Open warrants. Can't get.
Can you say that on YouTube? That's a middle school joke at best.
So we got the beginning of the fourth quarter, and the Bulls immediately taking charge, putting the shot up, but the Huskies coming up with the rebound. Kaya, she's gonna work it all the way down herself.
Oh,
take the shot.
No,
around the rim, but Huskies recover. Put the shot up under the bottom of the rim. Ball's out of bounds, but Huskies with possession. So Kaya. Oh, trying to get it underneath, and there's a steal.
Yeah.
I think that's Ivory that stole that for the Bulls. She's going to pass it. I keep looking at the wrong thing. Cameron.
Huh?
Because I'm looking at this sheet, because this sheet has the numbers next to the names.
Oop, where do we go?
Kick it back out. Nora passing it back to the top.
Triple coverage.
I'm telling Haley Ray gets the ball. It's a swarm. A pack of Huskies.
A pack of Huskies. Oh, look at that.
Once again,
they had numbers.
Break.
They had numbers. It was 4-on-2.
There's a shot off the backboard. It's going to go out of bounds. Who was it off?
Well, I think the Bulls displayed some wonderful girl-on-girl defense there.
Absolutely. We set up zone. I think the rules state is zone defense, but it's definitely man and man with the ball defense.
Yeah, they're swarming each other. It's like, no, we're not gonna take it.
It's very reminiscent of youth soccer.
Yeah. Well, it's really the same game, just a higher goal, right? Because they're kicking the ball too. So.
Yeah, they kick it, they run. We see a slide tackle.
You gotta also give plenty of props to the parents, that work with these kids, and they coach them and take it up their time,
Right.
and
so there was a steal right there. That was
this
Sophia.
kid can dribble.
Oh, I think she got blocked by her own teammate.
Yeah. She's like, what happened? What happened?
She had that. She worked all the way down, was setting up for the shot, and just knocked out of bounds. Turnover. Bulls will inbound. That's everyone's favorite. Fiona with the inbound. We're told she's 5.
And tiny.
And waiting for that juice box. But right now, we're tied 6-6, 4:50 left to play in this ball game. It's gone by quick. That running clock's no joke.
I think they're getting juice boxes and French toast sticks.
Oh, French toast sticks.
Yeah.
I think out of bounds is parents' feet. I think that's how we're marking it. That's the demarcation line. Oh, go underneath, pass over the top. There's a shot off the rim. Oh, and that ball gets tied up. We have a jump ball.
My glasses aren't underneath something here. No,
I don't see them on the table. So after the called jump ball, Bulls will inbound it. And we're at the 4-minute substitution.
We have a boys game up on tap next. No. I'm sorry, another girls game. The Blue Devils and the Pink Panthers.
Ooh, they have a theme song. They're going to come in with a song and smoke.
That game to start at 9:30 Eastern time.
Eastern Standard Time?
Eastern Standard, yeah. We have to turn the clocks back again.
Yeah, we're springing forward here. What, next weekend?
Yeah, but isn't it the last time?
What?
Supposedly they were ending this whole Eastern Daylight Savings Time, Eastern.
Yeah, like normal time.
Yeah, I was just going to.
So we're going from Daylight Savings to Standard, right? That's what we're going to?
I don't know.
Because it's going to get dark later, right?
Yes. Which I would rather see.
Absolutely. Nothing's more depressing than driving home from work. There's a shot.
Oh.
Ivory with the Bulls off the front of the rim. Huskies come down with the rebound.
And she holds on to it like mine.
Yep, going to pass it off to our point guard here for the Husky team. Kai works to her left, getting it underneath. She's going to find Sophia trying to go back.
Was that a
down.
shot or a pass?
That was a pass to Kyla, but it goes out of bounds.
So we'll be here all day today. And we're also going to be here over at the middle school tomorrow.
Oh, middle school tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's the middle school.
Moving on up. So we're going to be up on the top of the rafters up there? So there's a pass, but there's tough Husky defense. Ooh, there was a slap right there. And a recover. Strong defense by Kyla of the Huskies. She's going to let everyone clear before she even gets up. Kaya working to her right this time. Looking for a teammate. Goes over the top, and it's stolen by the Bulls. Is that Kaladi? Absolutely. So they go to Ivory down at the baseline. She's going to kick it back up to the top. That's Helena with the ball. They're going to go to Callis. She's going to work inside. She's in the paint. Oh, there's a steal. Sophia with the steal for the Huskies. She knows time's running short in this ball game. We're tied up 6-6, 145 left to play. Huskies currently with the ball. Working to the inside. They're going to move it around. Bulls playing very tight defense. And there's a steal on the pass by Ivory for the Bulls. They're going to work their way back down. We're heading towards 1 minute left to play. Oh, the coach has called for the hot potato. Going to move that ball around. Take that shot. Bounce pass to the top, kicking it out to Cameron here near our table. Go back out, work to the inside. Oh, looking to take the shot, but Huskies right there with the defense. And they're going to tie it up. We have another jump ball. Huskies will have the inbound. So the ball comes in. We are at 30-something seconds. The referee's right at the clock. 30 seconds right now. All the way to the inside. Pippa looking to get it off to somebody. She finds Sophia. She's looking to take the shot. No, she's going to pass it. That's stolen again. Gala with the steal for the defense. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's our ball game. Your final score: Huskies 6, Bulls 6. On Griswold Rec Basketball Girls 5, 6, 7 division. So we got one game in the books, Mike.
Yeah.
I found your glasses.
You did?
Yeah.
Where are they?
They're on your head.
Whatever.
Whatever. That is too funny. Of course they were on top of your head. All I had to do the whole game was just look to my left. Help you out. I kept looking at the table, lifting my notebook up, scorecards. Nothing. You had them the whole time.
The whole time, huh?
So our first game ends in a tie, 6-6. Huskies and the Bull here in the girls 5, 6, 7 division. Saw some pretty good passing. Excellent defense on both sides.
Logan.
But I would tell you, I'm going to give my defensive player of the game to number 6, Kala, for the
All
Bulls.
right.
And then offensive player of the game, probably go to Kaya of the Huskies. So those are my two players of the game here in the
Very
first
good.
game.
Very good. All right. You know, we have got a little bit of content here. Let's see what this is.
All right, we're joined by two members of the Dragons. What's the team name? The Dragons. That's right. And really great game, I thought, you guys. You guys played hard the whole time. Tell me, what have you guys been working on, up to, reaching up to this game?
Defense, shooting, and now we have boxing out. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine. So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot. So you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points. Yeah. So tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practices. Yeah.
Running.
Yep.
Running and then what's it called?
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Well, you guys happy with today's game?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in. Yeah. It looks like we have some other players too. So thank you. Thanks for giving me some of your time. Congratulations. All right, we're joined by two members of the Dragons. What's the team name? The Dragons. That's right. And really great game, I thought, you guys. You guys played hard the whole time. tell me, like, what have you guys been working on, like, up to, like, reaching up to this game?
Defense, shooting, and now we gotta learn about boxing out. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine. So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot. So you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points. Yeah. So tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practices. Yeah.
Running.
Yep.
Running, and then what's it called? Two-way relays.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you guys happy with today's game?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it looks like we have some other players too. So thank you. Thanks for giving me some of your time. Congratulations. All right, I'm joined here by another youth basketball league player. What's your name, bud? All right, and what team you on?
Trojans.
What is it?
Trojans.
The Trojans. All right, Cameron. First question: what is the atomic number of carbon on the periodic table? No, I'm joking, bud. I'm joking. So you said you're on the Trojans. Who's the coach of the Trojans, bud?
His name is Marcus.
Marcus. All right. You like Marcus? Awesome. All right. Yeah, and you like the team? Awesome. How's the team doing this season so far? Okay, maybe some things to work on or whatever. I saw you guys had practice this morning, right? Or
No, we had practice like two nights ago.
okay, and what were you guys working on?
Like this play 1 and play 2, and it was pretty easy.
Cool. Okay, pretty nice little easy practice. All right. Try to take some of those skills into the next game, and yeah, and you'll be doing well. When is your next game? Do you know?
Today.
Today?
So it starts at 1. No, we'll have to practice at 1, and then the game starts at 2.
All right.
I think it ends around like 3.
Awesome. And you excited about the game? Awesome. All right. Well, I actually might see it too. So if I see it, I'll shout your name out a couple times during the game. All right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for joining me, bud. Good luck with the game.
You're welcome.
All right. All right, we're joined here by another member of the Dragons after what I think was a really great game. What's your name, bud? All right, and you were just telling me, how many points did you score?
I had like 30.
So, tell me, I was asking some of the other kids on your team, they were saying that you guys were working on defense a lot, but I was saying to them too, well, you guys had a lot of points, you guys must be working on offense too. What's your strategy for improving the offensive skills for your team and for yourself?
Learning some drills and some plays like I'm one that's like play where like you get 2 people on the sides open.
Yep.
We're working on stack and stuff.
Sure. Well, I thought, like I said, I thought it was a really good game. What's your next game?
Next week.
Next week? All right. And I'm assuming you got practice before then, right?
Yeah.
All right, no slacking in between, right? All right, nice talking with you, Kobe. Good job today. Congratulations, yeah. All right, we're joined here by another member of the Dragons after what I think was a really great game. What's your name, bud? All right, and you were just telling me, how many points did you score?
I had like 30.
So, like, tell me, I was asking some of the other kids on your team, they were saying that you guys were working on defense a lot, but I was saying to them too, well, you guys had 11 points, you guys must be working on offense too. What's your strategy for improving the offensive skills for your team and for yourself?
Learning some drills, learning some plays like M1. Just like play where like you get two people on the sides open.
Yep.
We're working on stack as well.
Sure. Well, I thought, like I said, I thought it was a really good game. What's your next game?
Next week.
Next week? All right. And I'm assuming you got practice before then, right?
Yeah.
All right, no slacking in between, right? All right, nice talking with you, Kobe. Good job today. Congratulations, yeah. All right, we're joined by two members of the Dragons. What's the team name? The Dragons. That's right. And really great game, I thought. You guys played hard the whole time. Tell me, like, what have you guys been working on, like up to like reaching up to this game?
Defense, shooting, and now we got boxing out. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine. So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot. So you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points. Yeah. So tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practices. Yeah.
Running.
Yep.
Running, and then what's it called? Two-way Grizzled.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you guys happy with today's game?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it looks like we have some other players too. So thank you. Thanks for giving me some of your time. Congratulations.
Welcome back to live coverage of Griswold Rec Basketball coming to you here on SNSN, the Streaming News and Sports Network. I am John Harden with Mike Minarski. And Mike, we have a special guest here for game 2 and 3 this morning.
Good morning. My name is Marcus Cogman. Looking forward to seeing a good game here today.
Absolutely. If this is anything like game 1, that ended in a 6-6 tie between the Bulls and the Huskies. And here for game 2, also girls 5, 6, 7 division, we've got the Blue Devils versus the Pink Panthers.
I like the names.
Yeah, I was looking at, because we've got a slew of games on today. So we started out with the Bulls and Huskies, Blue Devils and Pink Panthers right now. And then the boys 5, 6 division, we've got the Bulls and the Wolves.
There we go. See, nothing like nature.
But here, towards the end of the day, it looks like the Celtics and the Orange Crush.
Now that will be amazing. Reminds me of Syracuse.
Right. So it looks like we are just about to get started here. Referees on the court, just like the first game. Coaches will be very active during this ball game. Same rules apply. We've got 8-minute quarters, running clock, 1 minute between quarters, 5-minute halftime. We've got liberal rules, dribbling, out of bounds. I had stated earlier that out of bounds seemed to be the parents' feet when the ball went out of bounds here in the Griswold Elementary School gym, or as Mike was calling it, the Wolverine Factory.
It looks like we're underway. Got good defense standing
All
there.
right. The game has started. Pink Panthers with possession, trying to pass it inside early.
Okay.
Recovered. That's number 7, Kendall for the Pink Panthers.
And a steal.
There's a steal by the Blue Devils. Number 2, that's Chanel. She's going to let everybody clear, bring it across half court. She's just going to go past the top of the key, work her way all the way down into the paint.
Right in there. Nice pass.
Pass down to
Number
the
4.
baseline. That's Avery coming back up top to number 3,
what a shot.
Sophia. Shot taken. Blue Devils recover the rebound. Work our way back to the outside. Try to get that play set up. Pass over the top to Chanel. She's going to take a shot. Or was that a pass? Either way. Oh, there's a steal by the Pink Panthers. Number 2, Ella.
I like the hustle.
Yeah, they're set up in their zone, box zone defense down here for the Blue Devils. Pink Panthers. Oh, there's a steal.
Chanel's got that shutdown defense. Good grief.
Right here showing strong defense, number 2 for the Blue Devils. Chanel passes it underneath. Oh, they're going to kick it back out. The shot wasn't there. Set it back up again. Go back over the top. She's going to go a little bit more to her left. Looking for somewhere to go. She needs an out. Strong defense by the Pink Panthers.
Nice movement on offense there by the team. Getting to where she could get a pass out.
Absolutely. Blue Devils working that pass, waiting until their shot opens up before they take it. They're going to kick it to the outside. Chanel with the shot off the backboard. Blue Devils with the rebound.
Oh, pass down there in the low post. Good shot.
Yeah. Blue Devils with the rebound again. Give themselves another chance. There's a shot by number 1. Who's 1? Mina. No, wrong team. Niasia. Blue Devils still with possession. Had a player underneath. Able to recover. No. We got to change the possession.
Got a turnover there to the Pink Panthers. Spent a little time down there on this end with the Blue Devils.
Absolutely. Kept getting those rebounds, kept giving themselves opportunities to make that shot. And that may end up being
And
there's
Chanel
another
with
steal.
That's 3 on the game for her.
Brings
And
it
pushing it.
Passes underneath Niaja. Niaja with the shot off the
Great shot.
rim. Pink Panthers with the rebound. Defense goes back to the other side to reset. It's going to be number 7, Kendall.
Oh, another steal.
Blue Devils with another steal. This time, oh, she's going to work it all the way down and take the shot.
A good shot, too.
Still haven't seen her. That's number 3, Sophia. With the steal, the break, and the shot. Doesn't go in. Pink Panthers with possession. We're heading into that 4-minute mandatory substitution break. Score still 0-0 here in Game 2 of Griswold Rec basketball. Patient offense by the Pink Panthers. They get it over the top underneath. Pink Panthers get swarmed by that Blue Devil defense.
It is smothering.
There's some of that liberal rules, no backcourt.
Yeah.
Just let them play, let them learn.
I like that rule. That's good. Just can keep it continuous. Work the skills.
Tell you what, I think the Blue Devils have definitely been working on their defense, not allowing a pass to get broken. They finally get it down to Mina.
It is amazing.
And here we're going to see that substitution, 3:11 in the first quarter. So we'll get to see the second line of both of these teams here in the second half of the first quarter. Some coaching happening here on both sidelines. Blue Devils coming out to the court first to start the second half of the first quarter. Score still 0-0. We've seen a lot of great defense by the Blue Devils, specifically number 2, Chanel.
Yeah, Chanel is quite a shutdown player there. One thing, keeping those hands up, and blocking those passing lanes. She's got that down real well.
Absolutely, and we saw it right here when the Pink Panthers are working their last possession. They were looking for a place to pass, and the Blue Devils just covering every avenue and opening that was made available. Blue Devils able to recover that. Pink Panthers able to get their hands in with that hands-up defense that you were talking about, Marcus.
Yes.
Oh, there's
There's
just
a
a
steal.
straight steal. Ella for the Pink Panthers. She wants to get her team on the board first. So Scarlett brings it across for the Pink Panthers. Once again, very patient. Point guard, she's going to work top of the key, work that perimeter. Wait for her play to start to develop.
It's really amazing how they're playing this swing zone,
Right.
They play it well.
Oh, they do. Hands are up. Tell you, it's just amazing. Like watching, I have never, from this perspective, watched a basketball game at this age level. And, you can start to see some of the skills and some of the things that the coaches are working on in practice
Yes,
are evident in these ball games.
very much so.
Oh, right there.
Okay.
Ball's out of bounds. Pink Panthers should remain possession.
Yep, I think you're right there.
So the Blue Devils back into their zone, but then we'll see that start to change based on what they see with the Pink Panthers offense.
Oh, nice steal.
Another steal by the Blue Devils. That's number 3, Sophia.
Just amazes me the anticipation, on the pass, getting there, getting those hands up, getting the ball. Beautiful thing.
Absolutely. So Niaja right there. She's going to take a shot off the backboard, off the rim. It falls. Blue Devils recover the rebound.
Yes, Sophia. Busy out there, Sophia is. Oh,
tried to come out back up top. Wrong color jersey.
Yeah, that happens.
So Scarlet for the Pink Panthers brings it back across half court. We're down to 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. We still have yet to see our first basket.
It's coming soon. It's, warming up, second quarter.
And there's Chanel right there. She's going to wrap her up as time expires. That's the end of the first quarter. Score 0-0. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball. This is the girls 5, 6, 7 division Blue Devils versus the Pink Panthers on SN.
Amazing game. Amazing.
So after that first quarter, what's some things that stand out to you, Marcus?
Well, I like the defense on both sides. I like that the Blue Devils are getting the ball down in low post and trying to get that basket. Great rebounding on both sides again. Just hustle. I think basketball is all about the hustle, and they both have that.
Right, absolutely. In rebounds, it was interesting because you had made a remark earlier in that quarter about how long the Blue Devils have been down on this side of the court, taking shot after shot, giving them themselves that opportunity to make the basket.
Yeah, one of the big things, especially in youth basketball, is the offensive rebound, I feel, because the more opportunities, it's like anything in life, more chances you take, the more you have a chance of getting it done. So you get that offensive rebound, you have more shots to take, and heck, it wins games.
Right, actually, and you bring up an excellent, kind of life lesson, life skill. Take those chances, and the more chances that you take, the more opportunities you provide yourself.
Yes.
So start of the second quarter, Blue Devils with possession. We've got number 8, who I don't know who 8 is.
8 is the mystery player today? Is that maybe Naomi?
Naomi or Savannah?
Oh.
Hopefully we can get some resolution. There's a shot that goes wide over the rim. Pink Panthers with the recovery. They're going to inbound it.
I tell you, she's she's the shortest one on the court today, and she's hustling too.
Right, not afraid, and then she's playing tough here at the top.
Absolutely, that's the way to do it. The Blue Devils, man, that coach, I don't know who their coach is, but he's obviously showing some patience.
Yeah,
he's teaching skills there.
Got the defensive play. I mean, you just see them shift even down low.
Yes.
Just not allowing the Pink Panthers to work inside. There's a steal on the pass by the Blue Devils.
Sophia again, and going all the way and shooting that good shot and getting
gets her own rebound
and putting it up for 2.
And there you go. Just like you said, Marcus, get that rebound, give yourself another opportunity, another chance. And there's our first basket of the ball game. Blue Devils up 2-0 over the Pink Panthers, and that is Sophia. So Pink Panthers coming back down. They want to knock this back up.
Yes, they do. They want to tie this up. They're moving around. I'm telling you, that Chanel, she's just amazing. I am very impressed with her hustle.
Even strong. She's on the break right here. Oh, gets underneath, loses her feet. Gets back up, takes the shot.
Good job.
That's a baller right there.
Yes, she is.
So we're seeing a couple of players start to shine here early in game 2. One for both sides.
Yes.
But that ball goes out of bounds. Change of possession. It's going to be Blue Devils' ball. That is Elena.
Ooh, nice pass. And
Stolen by the Pink
Stolen.
Panthers.
yeah, Mina. Mina. Using those long arms and getting right there in the passing lane, giving her chance and her team a chance to make things right.
I think she's one of the taller ones on the court. Using that to her advantage.
Indeed.
And then Chanel with a steal. She's going to bring it across. No fear in that ball player right there. Takes her shot off the glass.
Okay. Pink Panthers, though, they are staying in this game.
They're getting that rebound, not letting the Blue Devils capitalize. Little change in hands on that dribble by Ella. Scarlett looking for somewhere to go. Goes over the top. She's looking for Mina. Mina comes up with it.
And heartbreak.
That's about as close as you can get to a basket and not get one as possible.
Sophia going all the way down, getting to her favorite spot, I believe, when I was watching the warm-ups. That was her spot.
They go back underneath. Nyasia with the shot off the glass. Sophia there with the rebound. Go back over the top to the tall one there in the middle. Why not? Looking for Chanel. Chanel comes up with it. A little bit too high. Sophia able to recover it. There's a steal by the Pink Panthers. That's Scarlett. She'll work it back across half court. We're halfway through the second quarter. Score 2-0.
2-0. Great score. Great game.
So pass to the far side. Looking for somewhere to go.
Oh, we got a scrum on the floor.
We got him tied up. Jump ball.
Not a jump ball anymore.
Yeah, you were calling. It's a
Possession call.
L ball. Yeah.
Oh, was that? Yes.
I don't know. I think the gray hair in my beard allows me to say jump ball.
I think so. You know, if you knew Chick Hearn or any of those other announcers, yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hard to break. I mean, I just don't understand. Like, I guess technically, yeah, they don't do the jump ball anymore. But, you know, some things should just stay the way they are.
Yeah, it's a possession call, right? Oh, they're not quite ready. They were getting their strategies together down here on this end for defense with the Pink Panthers, and Blue Devils were ready to go. But
they were doing their substitution coaching down here on this side. The Blue Devils were like, we're ready to go. So Chanel inbounds it to Nyasia. Nyasia's going to bring it across half court. Go to the middle. There's Chanel.
Oh.
There's a fight for it.
Another scrum.
Hey, neither one of these teams afraid to mix it up.
No.
So the Pink Panthers with the possession.
Got the pass in. Top of the key there. Got that defense, smothering defense, I must say.
Doubled up. There's a strip. And they're going to get locked up on the floor again. So there's. Oh. So that's the number 8, who unfortunately.
It could be either Savannah or Naomi. So,
hopefully somebody can tell us, or we'll hear a coach say a name.
Yeah, maybe we'll find out at halftime. How's that?
That sounds good.
Oh, my Asia.
Oh,
Get that in
Mina
a
with the
great pass
steal.
with Mina. Great steal for Mina, yes. That was a battle of the big ones.
Yeah, we had the two towers on the court. Pink Panthers come up with it. Ella was looking for somewhere to go. She goes to the far side, and guess who's right on her? Chanel, defensive powerhouse for this Blue Devil squad.
She's right in there with oh my goodness, yes.
That's going to go out of bounds. Blue Devils with possession.
Yes, Chanel was not afraid to mix it up with Mina.
Not at all.
I don't know. I don't think she thinks, she might be, 4 feet tall, but she plays like she's 6 feet tall.
Absolutely. Certainly does. So we got Avery
Pass
for the Blue
in,
Devil.
man. Great pass into Sophia, and not Sophia, but Chanel.
Then trying to find Asia underneath. The ball goes out of bounds. And that's the end of the second quarter. Score remains 2-0.
2-0. Great first half.
A lot of great defense. We've seen it back and forth. A couple of formerly known jump balls, possession balls. Not afraid to mix it up.
Yeah, those old jump balls. I liked it when they were jump balls.
I did too, because
You
I
never
was
know.
usually one of the taller kids, so I got to do the jump.
There it is. There you go.
So that was my job when I played at the youth level, because I was taller than most of my classmates. Like, at school pictures, I was always like the top row guy. My sister was always the bottom. But
I was a
so I did
bottom
the
row guy,
tip
too.
off and I did jump balls, and then I played center. And my coach told me, he's like, just get in the way.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's
That
it.
was all
That's
I
it.
had to do.
That's it. That's what they do now too. It's like I try to tell my players, you don't have to play crazy defense. You just have to get your hands up. Block the point of attack. So that's what it is.
So we had a little rock, paper, scissors on the Blue Devil bench. I think that was to see who played the start of the third quarter, and it looks like Nyasia took rock over paper over Chanel.
Okay. I'll have to say, after watching that first half, putting Chanel on the bench is going to change a little bit of their defense. And we're going to have to see who steps up and takes her place.
Absolutely. That's going to be an interesting dynamic, with that change of personnel on the Blue Devil defense, and see if the Pink Panthers take advantage or change up their strategy coming into the second half.
Indeed. Pink Panthers are over there, look pretty relaxed.
They're not afraid. They're looking at it's only a 2-point game.
Yeah.
And I think they've got the 2, right?
No.
No.
The Devils have the 2.
Okay, so the 2's on this side. So the Blue Devils have the 2.
But they have the shots. They had the shots. We remember we had Mina with that heartbreak on their end.
Oh, the in and out.
Yes. Wow, look at that.
They're pumped.
They are pumped.
They're feeling it. So the Blue Devils will start off with possession here in the second half. Looks like it will be Avery that's bringing it in.
Okay, Avery. We haven't called her name a lot today, but let's see what she's got. She's playing point guard there. Pulled the ball across half court. Looking for a pass. She's got the pass in to Sophia. Sophia moving around, looking.
Oh, you could just see in her
my
eyes
goodness.
she was scanning the court.
She did not stop at one point. She looked at all points.
Excellent situational awareness.
Indeed. I agree. You can tell that these girls like basketball.
Absolutely. And there's Kendall for the Pink Panthers at the top. Getting doubled
Oh,
up.
look at
Sophia steals that pass.
I tell you. She's an amazing little player with that shot.
Oh my goodness!
Yes, that was her. That in warm-ups, that was her shot. And I gotta say, I knew it was going to come, and we knew we were going to see it. And she took it.
Yeah,
Yes,
takes the steal,
the
takes
fast
the break, works through the lane, takes the shot, and gets the basket. Blue Devils up 4-0 over the Pink Panthers.
Pink Panthers coming back. Still don't look daunted. They're ready to go.
Looking for the pass. Out to Scarlett. Avery closes off that lane.
Ooh.
Oh, they were going back to Kendall. Sophia saw it. You could see it in her eyes.
And she's still there.
She's
Look at
still
this.
good. Caught up at the baseline. Works her way out. Gets it to Avery. Avery works back in.
Avery's taking that shot. And okay.
So I think there's definitely something that we see the Blue Devils working on in practice. That's defense.
Indeed. And, defense wins games. There's no way around it. It's not like baseball where offense wins games, but defense wins games here.
So right here, the Pink Panthers with their work cut out for them. Bringing it back up top. Trying to go to the far side, and once again, this is a common occurrence right here.
Guess who? That's her shot right there. That little 4-foot jumper is her shot, I'm telling you.
Oh, there was a strip right here. That's number 8. I wish we had her name.
Yes, and she took it.
She had the steal, had her shot, took the shot. Pink Panthers come up with the rebound. And now she's a pest. She's playing full court.
Oops, we got a shoe on the court.
All right. Pink Panthers have to take advantage of that because number 8 had to go put a shoe back on.
That's right. Wow, I'm telling you, that Sophia is playing lockdown defense.
Yeah, she's on this side of the court, that side of the court. So, that's Savannah. Savannah is number 8. Thanks, Marcus, for finding that out.
Indeed. We gotta be able to call them.
Works out. She gets Sophia.
A little underhanded pass there. She gets it there though. And Sophia says, I'm taking this shot.
I'm going to work my way back to the middle.
Yeah, she did.
Takes the shot. It falls short. Mina comes up with the rebound for the Pink Panthers. Is that Kendall that's bringing back across? I believe that.
I believe so. Is that 3?
7.
7.
Yeah.
Kendall, yes.
Yeah, start to get the names about halftime.
Yeah. Starting to see the players now. The funniest thing is, you know, when you're coaching and you understand it, you've been there. You meet these kids, you don't know a name, at all. But about 3 practices in, you start to pick it up. So.
Oh, absolutely. So there's a shot.
Good shot too.
Number 2 by Ella. Gets the rebound, works her way back inside.
Says, hey, I'm taking this shot. You're not getting in my way. Determination there, huh?
Yeah, she's not letting Nyasia get the best of her.
Nyasia is not having it.
A little frustrated that she didn't get that steal on that play. Pink Panthers retain possession. That's Scarlett. Looking for Kendall. That goes over.
Sophia on the hustle, on to diving on the floor to get that. But it's a turnover.
So the Pink Panthers will inbound the ball. I love the coaching with the coaches on the court.
I love that, yeah. Yes.
Oh, now you got Sophia and Chanel on the court together.
Yeah, now Nyasia's out now, so they've lost their big man, but
there's
the Panthers score. Take advantage of that height being gone.
Who is that? Turn around, but she's got a ponytail. I can't see a number.
Number 6, I believe.
8?
6, I think. Zeta.
Is it 6?
Zeta.
All right.
Yes. She had a nice shot there. Put it right in. And she's got the
she's got the
rebound.
ball here. She's going to bring it across herself. She's looking for Kendall. Kendall's there. She goes. Now she's ready.
4-2 battle here.
Going down to that forward position.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for her.
She's wide open.
Blue ball.
Yes. Sophia's down in playing defense.
She's on defense.
Zeta
She's
is
on
ready
offense.
to shoot the ball. She has herself open on the court for the Pink Panthers. I think if they could get the ball to her, they're going to have a lot more points.
So that's Chanel to Sophia. Sophia working against the Pink Panther defense. They're definitely keeping somebody on there, but that's going to open up Chanel, who takes her shot off the front of the rim.
Yes.
Scarlett coming up with the rebound. And Savannah, once again, she's right there just like a Georgia Nat.
I think she heard you call her name.
I think she just say names till they look at you and be like, that was the right one.
That's right. Beauty. Come on now. There we go.
So Pink Panther is able to keep it in bounds. There's Zeta. She's going to work herself to the baseline.
They got the ball to her. She's open. She's open on that side all
we
the
know
time.
She's a shot maker.
Yes, we do.
There's Mina.
Uh-oh. Got the ball to the big man. Ooh, Chanel.
And that's the end of the third quarter. Turned it into a tight ball game score, 4-2.
2-point game. And I've never coached girls. And, I'm looking at this game and good grief, they are good little hustlers, good little players, obviously good listeners because they play great defense.
They do. They get set up. They almost know where to go before the coach even tells them.
Amazing.
But, yeah, I've never coached a girls' team. I have really the biggest concentration of girls that I ever coached was at the T-ball level. Mm-hmm. And I had 3 girls on my T-ball team. And I tell you what, they were some ball players.
There we go. Great listeners. They're like sponges.
But then refereeing Little League tournament this summer, as I was going up through all the different ranks for the semifinals, finals, there were some females that were playing on the Little League teams, and there were actually 2 teams playing at the semifinal level. One team each had 1 girl. Both of them were playing shortstop, and both of them were batting fourth.
Yes. Okay. Clean up and playing a power position.
Yep.
Amazing. Yes, that's good.
Zeta, the Scarlet, they're going to reset, come back up around this perimeter. She's got a face full of Blue Devil.
I think they're afraid to make that cross-court pass because Sophia's right there.
It's almost like we've got a Blue Devil power play going on. We got Sophia, Chanel, and Niaja all over.
Oh, Niaja's back. Uh-oh.
Yeah. They're playing the winner here in the fourth.
There's Mina. She's moving in to the low post. Oh, and Niaja interrupts her flow. We've got a scrum. Avery's on the floor.
Blue Devils come up with it, but you heard the coach, same team.
Yeah, and she's up and bringing it across. It's Avery.
So Avery to Sophia.
Yes. And,
to the middle. Inside. She saw Niaja. Ball got away from her. Mina takes it.
Back on defense. Pink Panthers are coming across. Trying to set up a play here. Zeta. Got the pass. Good pass in. Yes, indeed.
Trying to get those swipes in. The Blue Devils want that ball back. Oh, and there's a steal by Sophia.
I'm going to tell you.
She's going to come down. She's going to work it all the way to herself. She's got that shot, but the Pink Panthers quick on the defense. Gets it back to the middle of Niaja. She going to take her shot? She
I'm
thought
gonna
about it.
I'm going to tell you that she's the most unselfish player out there. She's always looking to pass.
Right.
I got to say. And,
Well, that was a comment we made in game one, is that, just the teammates and the way that they were moving the ball around and sharing the ball. You didn't see one that just had to have the ball and take every shot.
Exactly.
It was who was open and who had the opportunity. We're seeing that again here in game two. So big tip of the cap to these coaches in Griswold rec basketball.
I tell you, it's amazing, and I think for me the biggest thing is the giving of time, it's amazing. These guys volunteer their time and work with these kids, and it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful
It
thing.
is, and it's, the hours that you put in, because I know as a former youth coach, even the hours you put in not on the court or on the ball field, you're looking at your rosters, looking at your players, even as you get up to the higher levels, you're looking at your stats and you're moving your lineups around.
And when they get to that level, I think that, a lot of us forget where they got their start,
Right.
How they gained that passion. And it usually started with a good coach somewhere in the earlier years. So that's good. It's really great to see.
Absolutely, because you always remember those. As old as you are, I mean, I'm heading close to 50, and I still remember some of the coaches I had growing up.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So we got the two. Oh, she just works her way back inside around Naija. Takes the shot a little bit too much on it. A little bit too much energy drink at breakfast this morning. So we've got a new Blue Devil bringing it across. I think that's number 7, Elena.
Chanel's got it now.
Right in the middle to
Naija, but it's Steele.
Pink Panther on Pink Panther down there on the court. That tells you how much they want this ball game.
Yeah, it's only a 2-point game. They can get back real quick. Every basket counts for 2. 1 for the shot and 1 for the make. Oh, hands in the pass.
So Sophia to Naija on that one. Little defensive assist. So 4 minutes up.
Substitution break. Looks like Elena said, "Hey, I want to sit down."
There's only one time I ever pulled myself out of a ball game. This was in high school football, and my right hand, I played offensive tackle, and I came up for my block, and the top of my hand hit the bottom of their face mask. This is back when you had the steel face mask with the rubber on them. And I finished the play. Yeah, obviously I felt it. It hurt, but finished the play. We get back in the huddle for the next play, and I feel my hand just like throbbing, right? So I look down, and it's about this big, and I was like, "That's not right."
Double
so
inside.
I kind of waved to the sideline, and they're like, "What?" And guy comes out. I go to the sideline, and they're like, "Did you break your hand?" And I'm like, "Oh." But yeah, broke 2 bones in my hand.
Yeah, my name is David Banner, and I'm the Hulk.
But that's the only time, because it's like I wanted to be on that field. I wanted to be on that court. Like,
yeah, you did.
And we see that here at this 5, 6, 7 level already. There's Mina with another steal. She's going to bring it across for the Pink Panthers. We got 3 minutes left to play. Pink Panthers need to find another basket to tie this up.
Yeah, and they got to put that ball in the right hands there.
So Scarlett working around. She's got Chanel following her around like a shadow.
Naija is playing that center position very well.
It's like she looks like a center.
Yeah, she is. She does. She's a tall girl.
Pass it to Sophia. And I tell you what, the look in her eye is Sophia. I mean, she's got to be 5, 6. I don't know how old she is, but I'd watch her as she comes up through the Griswold youth program and hopefully into the middle school and high school, because she kind of has that gamer look in her eyes already.
Yeah, she does. She does. Oh, my goodness
Oh,
gracious.
Niaja right there off the glass.
Hard break.
Oh, man. And Ella comes up with the rebound for the Pink Panthers. Oh, that was nice.
The rims are not being kind today. We had it.
Check those. Did Ryan put carnival rims in?
I don't know. It looks like it sometimes. We had 2 here in this game.
Right, going back to Niaja, or steal by Niaja.
Nice little.
She's going to kick it to Savannah. Who, I tell you what, you were saying she's one of the littlest ones on the court. There's no fear in that player either.
No, she is very aware of what she's dealing with. And if you really stop and think about it, that's half the battle, right?
Oh, man. Mina with some tough defense.
Yeah.
Blue Devils maintain possession. They're looking for Sophia underneath. She takes the shot.
She take it.
Just wide. Mina comes up with a rebound for the Pink Panthers. We've got a little bit over 1 minute left to play. Pink Panthers looking for a basket to tie this up 4-4.
Yeah, they're bringing it up. Got in the hands of their shooter.
Yeah, that's the Zeta, the one with the basket.
Yes.
She's getting doubled and triple teamed up there at the top. Chanel gets a hand in. Gets it to Scarlett. Scarlett working the perimeter, and then Sophia's right there, and then Chanel comes in, the cavalry. Tried to get it to Mina underneath. Niaja steals that pass.
That was all set up by the hands being up, not giving a clear passing lane, and just making the player go over you. And
so Niaja with the shot.
And Sophia with the rebound.
She's going to take her shot. Oh, off the rim. Scarlett gets the rebound for the Pink Panthers. We got 32 seconds. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's coming down to a nail biter here.
It's almost like these teams know. They feel it.
Oh.
Just like an intensity level's picked up here in the last minute.
Yes. Here we go.
Working that perimeter. Blue Devils not giving them anything.
I think Chanel's aware of the situation as well. So is Sophia. And they still got the pass across. Yeah.
Kendall picks it up.
Kendall's got it.
There's 1 second. There's the shot. Falls short. That's your ball game. Your final score. Blue Devils 4. Pink Panthers 2.
That's awesome.
A lot of playmakers in this ball game today.
I tell you, I saw a lot on both sides.
Yeah, up and down the roster. Like that was the last game I called an offensive player in the game and defensive player of the game. I tell you, for these two teams, when there was, double and triple coverage on one player, there was a player stepping up on the other side. I don't know if you could have a clear-cut winner of those designations for whatever it means at all. I mean, we said Sophia's name a lot, Savannah's name, Niaja's name, Scarlett's name, Sophia,
Yes,
Avery.
And
They're all there. Yeah. Kendall.
Yeah, clearly. You know what? And that's what we know about games and sports like this is we call it teamwork. These teams played with teamwork, and it was very obvious. And that's what it's about. That is absolutely what it's about.
So we are through 2 games here on SNSN for Griswold Rec Basketball. Marcus, you're staying around for game 3, right?
Yes, I will be right here.
So that's going to be boys 5-6. That's going to be the Bulls and the Wolves. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball here on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network.
All right, we're joined by 2 members of the Dragons. What's the team name?
What's your name, bud?
The Dragons. That's right. And
all right, and
really great game. I thought you guys played hard the whole time.
What is it?
Tell me, what have you guys been working on, up to, reaching up to this game?
What is the atomic number of carbon on the periodic table?
No, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm joking. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine.
The Trojans.
So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot. So you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points. Yeah. So what? Tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practicing. Yeah.
Running and then
okay.
Maybe some things to work on or whatever. I saw you guys.
Awesome.
You guys
okay. Yeah. Well,
right?
I mean, you guys happy with today's game?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in. Yeah. It looks like we have some other players too. So thank you. Thanks for giving me some of your time.
What are you guys working on?
Congratulations. All right, we're joined by two members of the Dragons. What's the team name? The Dragons. That's right.
Nice little easy practice.
Really great game, I thought, you guys. You guys played hard the whole time.
Yeah.
Tell me, what have you guys been working on, up to, reaching up to this game?
Defense, shooting, and
Today?
boxing out. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine. All right. So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot, so you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points, yeah. So tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practice, yeah. All right, thanks for joining me, bud. Good luck with the game.
Running and then
All right, we're joined by two members of the Dragons. What's the team name? The Dragons. That's right. And really great game, I thought, you guys. You guys played hard the whole time. Tell me, what have you guys been working on, up to, reaching up to this game?
defense, shooting, and now we got boxing out. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Hey, no, you can drop into the interview. Yeah, totally fine. So you're working on defense a lot, but of course you had to score a lot, so you guys had some offense going on too. That's how you made the points, yeah. So tell me about some of these drills that you guys were doing or practice, yeah.
Running.
Yep.
Running and then what's it called? Two-way Grizzled.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. Well, you guys happy with today's game?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it looks like we have some other players too. So thank you. Thanks for giving me some of your time. Congratulations. All right, we're joined here by another member of the Dragons after what I think was a really great game. What's your name, bud? All right, and you were just telling me, how many points did you score?
I had 30.
So, tell me, I was asking some of the other kids on your team, they were saying that you guys were working on defense a lot, but I was saying to them too, well, you guys had 11 points, you guys must be working on offense too. What's your strategy for improving the offensive skills for your team and for yourself?
Learning some drills, and some plays I'm one. It's play with you get two people on the sides open.
Yep.
We're working on stack as well.
Sure. Well, I thought, like I said, I thought it was a really good game. What's your next game?
Next week.
Next week? All right. And I'm assuming you got practice before then, right?
Yeah.
All right, no slacking in between, right? All right, nice talking with you, Kobe. Good job today. Congratulations, yeah. All right, we're joined here by another member of the Dragons after what I think was a really great game. What's your name, bud? All right, and you were just telling me, how many points did you score?
I had 30.
So, tell me, I was asking some of the other kids on your team, they were saying that you guys were working on defense a lot, but I was saying to them too, well, you guys had 11 points, you guys must be working on offense too. What's your strategy for improving the offensive skills for your team and for yourself?
Learning some drills, and some plays I'm one. It's play with you get two people on the sides open.
Yep.
We're working on stack as well.
Sure. Well, I thought, like I said, I thought it was a really good game. What's your next game?
Next week.
Next week? All right. And I'm assuming you got practice before then, right?
Yeah.
All right, no slacking in between, right? All right, nice talking with you, Kobe. Good job today. Congratulations, yeah. All right, joined by two more members of the Dragons after what was a wonderful, wonderful game. What's your guys' names?
Pablo.
Yep.
Alexander.
All right. Now, I really think that, basketball obviously is a team sport. What would you say your guys' individual roles are within the team? What do you bring to the table, do you think, or what are you trying to do the most, or yeah?
Defense, playmaking, and shooting.
Defense and shooting, yep. Sure. Rebounds, okay, yeah.
One game he had 25 rebounds a game.
Really?
One time, yeah.
My goodness, yeah. I'm not surprised. I was watching you two today, yeah, and you guys were making some, yeah. I was watching the Magic happen. It was really cool. What do you think was your favorite or craziest moment from this particular game?
Probably that game winning shot.
Sure.
Win the game.
Yeah. Tell me about that. Yeah, what happened there? Yeah.
So he went up for the layup.
Yep.
He noticed that he wasn't open. So
Yep.
He passed it to me. He caught it. I almost messed up the play. Me personally, I would have been mad if I messed up the play because I reached out to go and grab the ball. He was a little bit more there. He grabbed it. Switched the game winning shot.
Sure. Yeah, and that shot was nice. So yeah. Well, yeah, I just want to say congratulations, you guys. I think your next game is next week, it looks like. You guys got practice in between. In between, I know you guys, of course, just won, but what do you think you're going to try to work on between now and the next game?
My playmaking.
Playmaking, okay. And how about you? Okay, shooting the ball. Okay, yeah, great. All right, well, thank you very much for giving me your time. Congratulations, you two. It was a great game. All right, here with the Rec Basketball League. I'm joined by a player of the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
All right. And who's the coach of the Warriors?
Coach Aaron.
Coach Aaron, yeah. Coach Aaron's been doing this for a while. Tell me, what's your favorite thing about Coach Aaron? What is it that he brings to the table as a coach that helps the team out the most?
He makes us play he wants us to endure, run back and forth.
He wants us to be as fast as we can.
Sure, sure. And is that? Do you think that's like the like what? And that clearly that clearly helps. Do you think that like there's something that like that you guys were maybe like not as great at the beginning of the season that like you guys have improved on because of Coach Aaron?
Teamwork.
Teamwork. Yeah, I definitely saw a lot of teamwork
We all really
today.
didn't know each other until a couple of days after practices and stuff.
Really? That's surprising because you guys seem to communicate really well and pass the ball really well, very efficiently. But you guys are like a tight knit group now. It seems like. Awesome, yeah. So in between this game and the next game, which I'm assuming your next game is next week, or
Yes.
okay, do you know who you're facing by any chance, or okay, you'll find out then. What do you think you're gonna work on between now and then?
Probably still on teamwork.
Still teamwork. Okay, yeah,
Because that last time I had no idea what the play was. I had no idea what to do.
sure. Okay, yeah. Well, hey, you know what? But that was still a really exciting game. I want to end on a positive note. I'm glad that you're talking about things that you want to work on and things you want to work on and personally too, which is great as a player to do, to reflect and have the introspection. What was your favorite moment of the game for your team?
For the team?
Yeah, or for the game in general.
When
Yeah.
we caught up by the 20 points in the first half.
Sure. Yeah, you guys were. Yeah, that was really impressive. You guys put a lot of work in. So, all right. I know you're probably tired. I want you to rest up, drink some water, eat your vegetables. All right. So I'm gonna let you go. Thank you. Very much. What what's your name? Thanks.
Welcome back to SNSN and their continuing live coverage of Griswold Rec basketball. This is game 3. This is the boys 5-6 division, the Bulls versus the Wolves. I'm John Harden, and once again, I'm joined by Marcus Cogman.
Hey, how you doing, John? It's good to be here, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been absolutely, I'm pleasantly surprised, covering rec basketball. Mike and I had talked about it at the start of the broadcast this morning. We've never done this level before.
No, I have not.
Right. I've coached at this level. I was obviously a parent at this level, but I've never broadcast at this level.
Good. How you doing? We got the ref over here. How you doing today, sir? Alan Peterson is our ref today. Marcus Cogman.
And then Logan, the camera guy. Yeah, we can't forget Logan, the camera guy, who was showing us some of his dribbling skills in between games 2 and 3. Oh, a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yep. but doing some between the leg, behind the back. He really wants to dunk on these 8-foot goals. I think he really does. Yeah.
You might have to lower the basket. You guys ready?
We are ready.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yeah, so the Bulls and the Wolves, who we got today, right? And on this 5 and 6 years old.
Yeah, 5, 6, so 7-year-olds in their own division in the boys' league. But 5, 6 is the same rules that we've been dealing with in the first 2 games. So we've got 8-minute running clock for the quarters. But I tell you what, I think the Wolves came in ready to play because their coach came over.
Yeah, and had the numbers all ready for you and players' names and
Right.
no confusion there.
She knew. She came in and she was like, "You want these? Absolutely, we'll take those." But we do have numbers for both teams. We're about ready to start.
Looks like we have a few more subs than we did in the last game there, John. We got last game they were the Pink Panthers were played full strength the whole way, and the
Blue
Devils had 1 sub.
Right.
Here we got 3 and 2. Looks like we're going to have a good little rest period for some players, and I think that we're going to be pretty good. Coaches are working on defense once again. Defense is probably going to be the name of the game, and we've got a really tall kid here
on
over
the
here on the
Bulls.
Bulls. Yeah,
Like he is. Everyone's coming up to his shoulders.
yeah, that is absolutely amazing.
That's Caleb.
Caleb, okay. And his counterpart on the Wolves looks to be Caleb.
Ooh.
So
we'll have to keep that straight as we go forward. But yeah,
So-
anybody that's out there watching us right now, please feel free to enter into our chat area, cheer on your team or your player. We love the interaction with our viewers, and we bring this Griswold Rec basketball to you because we love it. We're part of the community here and sharing this with the people that actually can't be with us here at Griswold Elementary School, or as Mike has coined, the Wolverine Factory. So we're about to start. The referee has unzipped the jacket. He's pulled the whistle out. Players are ready to go.
we got an inbound pass coming here.
So there was some question. Actually, Caleb, who we were talking about for the Bull Squad, has now removed his jersey.
Oh,
So he's playing Sans jersey. But there's 5 for the Bulls already, so I'm not sure exactly
I
what
don't know that
happened.
he's playing. No, he is. Is he? 1, 2,
He's on the
3,
court.
4, 5. No, he's coaching. I believe.
Oh, is he coach?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I
that
see
kind of
5
explains why
players.
he's about.
Yeah, about 10 feet taller than the rest of them. Yeah, absolutely. I was a little concerned. I thought maybe they were putting a little extra vitamins in the milk.
But we got a turnover, and the Wolves are coming down.
Oh, shot.
Oh!
My
Number
goodness
7.
gracious.
What defense with the first basket of the ball game. Wolves up 2-0 over the Bulls. We're not even a minute into this ball game. So a little pump fake at the
Head
top.
fake there. Yeah. He's going to change his mind. Turned it over. Oh, turned it over.
Into the scorers table. I think Wes knows what's going on. He put himself at the right spot, had the ball, and ref's like, here, give it up, give it up. Okay, if I must.
He shot his shot. He shot his shot. He passed the pass. He put himself in there.
So this is Cohen bringing it across for the Wolves.
Once again, that hands-up defense. I like it.
Little no-look
Oh,
bounce.
my.
Oh,
Another
my
shot.
goodness. From the top of the key, just off the rim. Bulls come up with the rebound.
Who do you think the shooter is for the Bulls?
For the Bulls. Well, that's one thing we still got to see. You know, he's got some open. He's looking where to pass, making sure his player is ready for him.
He's dribbling in. Wow, he's right at that spot. Okay, shot it. Okay.
Next shot goes long. Bulls come up with the rebound. They put it back up off the
my.
glass.
Oh, and they had a scrum.
Right around the
Okay.
baseline, out of
Out of
bounds.
bounds.
Looks like it'll be Wolves' ball.
Okay.
But the Bulls taking their shots. I believe that was number 9, Jaden.
Yes.
A couple shots on the far side. No, it's going to be the Bulls' ball. They're going to inbound it. Go underneath. Out of bounds. Going the other way.
On the other way.
Quickly back to their end of the court. Oh, he turned the wrong way. Now I can't see his jersey now. So that was number 2.
7 again. Here's
Caden inbounding it for the Wolves.
West. Oh, 3.
Into
Oh,
the
shot.
middle. Oh, off the rim. Cohen. Rebound West. Works his way to the inside. Put a little shoulder in there.
My. Yeah, he did. And we got Caleb. Who's that? Liam has the ball. Liam had the ball. Passes the ball off.
So the Bulls bring it in.
Alex.
That's Caleb. Trying to get the inside shot.
Okay. Out of bounds.
So it looks like we have a little bit of a coaching moment by the referee and the player. Allows the Bulls to maintain possession of the ball, but he's going to give him some instruction. Like to see that. Inbound shoots. Not quite there.
There we go.
Bulls with the rebound and the shot. They're on the board. And we have the jump celebration. That's Caleb. So we got a couple of Calebs. Caleb's, Callum's, Cohen's.
That looked a little bit like the run pass option there. But it worked.
Big pass. West works to the other side. He's going to take his shot from 2-point land and sink it. That's 2 for him today.
Hey, John, who do you think his favorite basketball player is? Steph Curry, maybe?
Maybe. He's not afraid to take those perimeter shots. Not at all. So the Bulls, once again, number 4, Caleb, all the way cross court to Alex Xavier. The Bulls with the rebound, keeping their hopes alive here on this possession. Work to the outside, work back to the inside.
Oh, also on the offensive board. Did you see it?
Absolutely.
Took it out of bounds, but heck, man, what good hustle.
A lot of battling underneath. I think they know how important and precious those rebounds are. We're at 3:04 here in the first quarter. It looks like we've got our Mando substitution time.
Absolutely.
Here comes second line, number 4. He did all the way around the world, made sure everybody knew that he was in the game now. That's Alex. And he's going to run back the other. Is he playing in Crocs? No, they're not Crocs.
No, those are yellow shoes. They just say hello, I'm here. That's it.
Absolutely.
And I am not mad at that.
Well, nobody will mistake him on the court.
No, and that's great. That's good stuff.
So making sure we've got all the substitutions on the court before we bring this game back into play. And here we are for the second half of the first quarter of the third game. Bulls on the Wolves. Wolves enjoying a 4-2 lead over the Bulls.
On some great shooting from outside even. Not layups. Jump shots.
Now they're seeing that shot to the outside and they're taking it.
Yes, they are.
So out of bounds, Wolves maintain possession. It'll be Alex bringing it in for the Wolves.
Got a sign over there. I like it.
Yeah, we've
Frank
got
the Tank.
Frank
Yeah,
the Tank.
yeah,
I'm thinking that's probably for number 9 of the Wolves.
yeah.
There's Callum at the top.
Oh, nice
Oh,
pass
nice
inside.
pass. Oh,
My goodness
but the
gracious.
Bulls with tight defense. They back off and then they bring 2 more.
Yes, indeed. It looks like he's setting himself up for a shot or a pass.
So he's going to work it back to the outside, let things develop a little bit. Alex
seems like, yeah.
Oh, my God. Look at that defense right there by the Bulls.
Yes, indeed.
It's going to be hard to take a shot or make a pass when you just basically changed jerseys as opposed to that.
Yeah, right.
He's got it out here at the top.
There we go.
Hey, that's the second
We got a
one. That
pass.
little underhand pass.
Yeah.
It goes to Kai with the faux hawk.
I like it.
Up over the
Inside.
top. Oh, stolen by the Bulls.
Stolen.
We'll see who is that. Number 6.
I believe that
Caleb.
was Caleb.
Well, you know, in this game, let's just say Caleb, you got about a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, how about it?
So the Bulls
Oh, a great
off
shot
the rim.
off the rim.
That's Caleb to
He's
Caleb.
got the ball again and a shot off the rim. Oh, and a steal.
Oh, taken right out of his hands. He puts
And
it
a
on the glass.
basket.
And the Bulls are on the board.
Great bank shot there. Layup.
So that's Caleb A.
Short jump shot area. Great play. Great play.
So scoreboard showing 4-4, 26 seconds left in the first quarter.
You called it, John. You said he was going to be a barn burner.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
So Caden brings it across to the Wolves. Looks like he's almost just letting it run to the end of the quarter. Oh, try to put a little English on that pass. It worked out. Once again, the Bulls with their tight defense underneath, and there's the buzzer. So at the end of the first quarter, we've got a tie score, 4-4, Bulls and Wolves. You're watching Griswold Rec basketball here on SN.
Yeah, that first quarter was pretty amazing. I think we saw a lot there.
We did. In like just a short 8 minutes, we saw a lot of aggressive offense and certainly aggressive defense.
I got to say, I liked the persistence on the offensive boards, like I always say, right? And I like the shooting by the Wolves down here. 2 jump shots outside.
Shout out to the commentators.
All right, so we've got a shout out to us. We'll take fantastic. Thank you very much. We're enjoying it. Yeah, they're working inside. They're working the boards. They're not afraid to take those outside shots. We've seen them, work the perimeter, wait till things start to set up, make sure that play is available.
Yes.
One of the things, the Bulls' defense is tight.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough.
And I think when you've got a couple of playmakers on the Wolves side, the Bulls know that. And they're not going to give you any opportunity to work that zone inside. They're going to keep you to the outside.
Indeed. I like that we, seeing the coaches on the court, not terribly involved, but assisting the kids through different situations and working it out.
Right. And referee, Mr. Alan Peterson, working there, had a little bit of teaching moment himself.
Indeed.
I love to see that. We've got signs on the sidelines. We've got nicknames.
Let's go Wolves. That's what the sign says. And the other one said what? Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank, who has
That's
the
right.
ball right now, brings it across half court for the Wolves. Oh, look to pass, but his player had his back turned.
Oops.
Bulls with the steal. That's number 2. That's Dante.
There he goes.
So the Bulls at the top of the key. That's Alex Xavier working down.
Shot.
Ooh, off the side of the
Yes.
rim. Wolves with the rebound. So change of possession. Wolves are going to bring it back down themselves. That's number 4. What? No, not West. That's Alex. West is 7. That's who had those quick 2 baskets for the Wolves.
Yeah, he looks like he's a pure jump shooter. Outside shooter.
Yeah,
For
he's
real.
keeping himself there on the outside.
Yep.
No shot clock in this division.
No.
There's Dante with another turnover. Where did he come from?
There we go.
He's going to pass it into Alex Xavier. He's going to be met right there at the top. They're going to work down. There's a steal by number 7. That's West of the Wolves. He's going to hold on to it. Let the defense set. That's part of the rules. Hold it. Let them clear the court.
Yes, indeed. That's a spot.
Had a back turn. Looked like he's going to take a shot. Passes it off.
Came unselfish there. It's a good idea. Looked like the Bulls were in his face. It's a good call.
Oh, worked underneath. Nice bounce pass.
Uh-oh.
They're backing him all the way back out.
Alex backing out, and they get the ball on the steal. Number 6, Caleb, came up with that one.
So the Bulls defense, just like we said, it's tight. They're coming up with a couple of turnovers here in the second quarter.
Very aggressive. Very good stuff.
That may make the difference in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So look at their shot. Sorry shot.
Wow.
Kind of a little hook shot. Tried to put it up. Wolves got their hand on it.
Caleb's got another one.
Bulls with the rebound.
And he almost made that shot.
Get it right over the rim. The Bulls come up with it again, giving themselves those
Xavier.
opportunities. Oh! I don't know if that was a shot or a pass, but West
pulled that
intercepts
one
that.
down, yes. It's down. Bringing it up court there is Cohen. Kai's got the ball dribbling. Oh, looks like he
we got
kind of lost his footing there.
That Bulls
Lost the
defense.
dribble.
It's like the rebounds and defense. There's Dennis Rodman's on this Bulls team.
Of course, yes. You know.
So there's Caleb.
Nice shot.
I don't even know why I look. I'm just going to say Caleb. We got, there's a couple of Calebs, a Dante and a Kai on the West.
Yeah.
But here's
Comes
West
West.
for the Bulls bringing it across half court.
He's bringing it up.
Fast
in
dribbler,
his
keeps
spot.
it below the waist.
Whoa, wow. Just a little offline on that shot. It's okay, though.
But that one thing we saw West when he dribbled down, right, he's keeping the ball below his waist. He's got that quick dribble. He's able to work himself inside.
Yeah, definitely. He's been working on his fundamentals.
So Caleb's working to that baseline again. He likes that spot. Underneath that, Xavier, he's got the shot. West with a little block on it.
My. I thought that was in the hole, but no.
So the Bulls come away without a basket.
Let's play good defense there and keep their hands up and stop it. And we've got a 4-minute change.
So we're going to see our subs.
We had a little winter last night, huh?
We did. I got rained out. I live in New London.
Yeah, I'm down that way too.
Yeah.
I got rained on, and the streets were flooded. But I was driving up 395, saw the snow on the side of the road. I'm like, okay, we got a little Rudolph weather.
But it's like right here, we're like a week or so away from the official start of spring, and then winter decided to show up.
Yeah, well, Mother Nature, they say, very unpredictable.
He's like, oh, you think you've had a mild winter? Well, let me hit you right here.
Indeed.
You start getting used to it, going out to the mailbox without a jacket on, and then all of a sudden, like, what was it, Tuesday?
It was 50 degrees?
No, Tuesday was
Wednesday?
snow day.
Oh, yeah, snow day. And then Wednesday or Thursday was 50.
Right.
Oh, boy, yeah.
But I had to take like half an hour just to get the snow off my truck.
Yeah, I had that.
But at least I went to work. Half our factory wasn't there.
Well, I'm lucky, I mean, my office is just outside of my bedroom, so, I'm okay. But I still had to clean snow off of cars.
Right.
So that's always fun.
I had that during the COVID. The work from home, my commute consisted of walking downstairs. But that's why I wear reading glasses now. I think 18 months of working off a laptop. Then I went for just a normal checkup to the eye doctor, and they said, "Do you wear readers?" And I was like, "No," and they said, "You should."
Good. How about it, huh? How about it? All right, we got it. Oh, we got number 10. We haven't called that number today.
10 of the Bulls. No, not on the run. Must have been a late show, but he's got here in the game. And that's part of the thing here with the mandatory substitutions that every 4 minutes of the quarters is that we've got equal playing time.
Everybody plays.
Fantastic to see.
Okay.
Wolves have stepped up their defense here in the second
Just a
quarter.
little bit. Donald had the ball. He had to give it up. Gave it up
Okay,
to
he works
Caleb.
inside. Had a shot. Takes his shot.
Good shot. That's the second time he's taken that shot, and he's getting close.
It's going to fall. He keeps taking that shot. One of them's going to go down. So the turnover out of bounds. The Wolves will bring it in. That's Wes. To Caleb. I saw Caleb in warm-ups take one off the board to the side of the head, but he just kind of took it like a champ. Oh, did you see that little look to the right, pass to the left? And there's Wes with a shot. Oh, that's two of them that just been a little offline. But it looks like they're trying to work him to those kind of outside shots, and when he has them, he'll take them.
I kind of see him working, the clock. I mean, he started over on the right side. That time he took the shot from, top of the key, I bet you, John, his next shot will be from the left side.
All right, we're going to write that down. We're going to look for that. So that's Caleb underneath. There's a shot off the board. Somehow he comes up with his own rebound.
Caleb, he's going to shoot that shot. He likes that over his shoulder.
He does.
Kind of skyhook type shot. And look at that. That was smothering. West just was smothered him. There was no way he was going anywhere with that.
So I think Caleb's been watching Dad's old VHS tapes.
Yeah.
Some of those skyhook shots.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
So there's Wolves with the shot. Oh, and the goal.
And there was that skyhook shot. How'd you like that? A little over the shoulder. I'm going to have to try that.
And that's Cohen on the board for the Wolves. Puts them up 6-4 over the Bulls in the last minute of the first half. This is boys 5-6 division.
Oh, look at that. Did you see he split the defense? Came up and had a good shot there.
Took it to the other side. We got two Wolves fighting for it. There's a strip.
No defense on the no defense on the possession.
I was waiting. I didn't hear a whistle. I was like, oh, then there was a whistle.
Yeah. Ref's on top of his game there.
Yep. So we got Liam bringing it across, gets away from him, goes out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover to the Bulls. We got another faux hawk on the court.
Oh, okay.
No, they're going to let him keep it, let him play. There's West from the outside. Off the board.
He went back to the right there, John. I guess I was wrong.
Well, it was 50-50. And that is halftime. Your score, Wolves 6, Bulls 4. You're watching Griswold Rec Basketball on SNSN. So, Marcus, we talked about it in the first half. A lot of exciting offense. Certainly some tough defense. The Bulls defense in particular is playing really tough.
Yeah, they are playing, once again, at this level, I think they play a lot of zone. But they're doing the things that have to happen. They're staying in front of the player. They're getting their hands up. They're putting their hands in the passing lanes. Those are the fundamental things, right, John?
Absolutely.
And when they make it look easy, but like you said, it becomes a smothering defense, and that's what has to happen.
Yeah, that's what you called right down here for the Wolves. It was Wes that came up with that turnover, and you called it. You said exactly, smothering defense. But the hands up, hands out, that's one thing. Actually, if they keep that up, that they learn at this level, and we're seeing it executed by these 5-6, perfectly. But when they get up, it seems like they forget to get their hands up. Like you'll start hearing coaches say, hands up.
Yes. Yeah, it's those muscles get tired, I guess.
Got to work the delts out. So we're starting the second half already. Wolves with the ball. So I think they said, let's just play, not take the full 5.
Absolutely.
Wasn't sure if that was a pass or a shot, but the Bulls come up with it.
You know, it's almost like one of those shows where they say, we've now moved forward in the programming due to time constraints. But that might be the case here. So
I do remember that. That's how you knew. You thought you were watching something live, and then they said, we're going to move ahead in the action.
Exactly.
There's Caleb, that other little hook shot off the rim.
Oh, nice little, look at that. Rebounding, right? Opportunities.
Another shot
Look at
over,
this.
but the
one
Bulls
more
with the
time.
rebound
Let's
again.
try it 4 times. And
4 times
it was a charm. There it is.
That's number 6.
Offensive boards. I'm telling you, it wins basketball games.
We do. And then we talked about it in the last game. It's like those opportunities and those chances. That's how you're going to get ahead, and you're going to eventually that ball's going to fall. And we saw it right there. Caleb with 2 ties this back up 6-6.
Indeed.
As we see Frank, that was Frank the Tank that followed that out of bounds. He's going to inbound it straight to the pool. No, here we go. We're going to end.
There we go. Mr. Allen Peterson has it under control. He's giving instruction to the players of how he's going to do this.
So we've got Caleb inbounding the ball.
Caleb's in.
Alex Xavier, he's going to go right back to Caleb. He's going to go find his position. Oh, they go to Caleb underneath. He's got that little shot.
He's got that little. Yeah, that's how Alex. He's got that over-the-shoulder shot.
Alex Xavier's right there. And then he looked up, and it was all black jersey.
Cohen's got the ball. I don't know. You know,
that's 4-on-1.
Caleb.
Where's he going to go?
There's no. Yeah, that. I guess they can't run the trap yet, right? Okay.
It was like, I think the coach was like, hey, you got to stay in your spot. So Bulls maintain possession. Going to inbound it.
Dante is like, hey, can I have the ball?
Yeah, he's like right there the whole time saying, now I have the shot, kids. Oh, it falls!
Hey, wait, what did we say? Hey?
He knew his shot. He kept taking his shot. Couldn't get it the first few attempts, and right there, 2 points.
It is that over-the-shoulder little sky hook combo. I'm telling you, it's bound to fall sooner or later.
And the Bulls take a 2-point lead, 8-6 over the Wolves.
That was a beautiful shot.
Caleb brings it across for the Wolves. Bulls set
he
up
likes that fake.
He does. He does it almost every time. And there's a steal by the Bulls. Caleb, he's just going to bring it across. Have some players.
I think Caleb likes that. Look at there he goes again.
Oh, just a little bit too much. Xavier with the rebound. He puts it up off the rim. Oh, another rebound. He's going to work back to his spot, and he's going to take the shot.
I tell you.
So Caleb for 2.
There it is.
Now a 4-point lead for the Bulls.
I've had teams where I had 2 players with the same name. I've never had a team where I had 3 players with the same name. Have you?
Not 3.
I tell you, amazing.
Makes it easier in practice. You just say, Caleb.
But hard in the game because they don't know which one you're talking to.
Maybe that's how they work their substitution.
Yeah.
Always keep a Caleb on the court. That's my default name.
There you go.
It's like growing up when my dad would get frustrated with me and my sister. He would just combine the names.
There it is.
Jennifer. That was. Then we knew, Dad's not happy.
Yeah, how about it? Somebody better answer. Yes.
So Mom had the middle name, but Dad just had the combo name.
Oh yeah, I always do. If I had a 4-syllable name called at me, that was it. I needed to start making up an excuse.
Oh yeah. I don't know, did it? So here we are, Wolves with possession. They're going to bring it across. Concentrating on that dribble, doing a good job.
Oh, and lost the dribble.
Concentrating so hard. Okay, so there's Dante
Dante.
for the Bulls.
Dante's just happy to have that ball there.
Yeah,
Taking it to the top.
he's like
Looking for a pass off now. He's got
got-
number 9.
He's got
Yeah.
got 2. And he's gonna go there.
He went there. Okay, good job. Good job.
That's Jaden. Gonna work back to his spot because that's where Coach told him he needs to be. Alex Xavier on the far side. Working to that baseline.
Yeah.
Trying to go across. Looked like he may have been trying to go for Dante, but West is going to come up with it for the Wolves. Going to come the other direction. Once again, that controlled short dribble puts that shot up off the front of the rim. Goes out of bounds. Bulls have it. Alex Xavier. There's Dante saying, hey, I'm available if you want to pass it off. And Dante will bring it across for the Bulls. He's back at the top of the key. He went to Jaden the first time.
Yeah.
Trying to get
He's
up
trying
over
to
that
get it over.
Wolves defense.
Oh,
and
he
he
waited till he
does.
put those hands down a little and made that pass to Alex Xavier. And Alex Xavier,
Wow. He put everything
that
he
shot.
had into that.
and the rebound went to West.
West for the Wolves.
Oh,
there was one of those kick dribbles. Nope.
Oops, other way. There we go.
Took it back
There we go.
to the
Hey,
spot of
you know.
lost the control.
I've seen people drive like that. There it is. Oh, what a
Just
shot.
short, and the Bulls again with a rebound. This team is a rebounding machine.
Yes, they are. They are on those boards. They get the positions in, underneath the basket. That's an art, learning how the ball is moving and where it's going to land. That is an art.
Right, and you had said in the 5, 6, 7 girls game before this, anticipating where that thing was going to go as a defensive player and then being able to put yourself in position to steal it.
Indeed.
And that's a lot of situational awareness and knowledge, a lot of game knowledge, and then just some pure athleticism that you're seeing at this young age.
Yeah. Like I always tell my players, I'm going to see who's listening in science class, because it's a study of the art, right?
Right. So
Right.
there's Alex working his way back around.
Ooh,
Oh.
little knee defense there. Ooh.
Oh, I think Dad's been showing somebody something in the driveway.
Yeah.
Works all the way back down,
Oh,
takes the shot
okay.
off the glass.
Oh,
West
and
comes up with the
West comes
rebound.
up with it, and he goes to the top. Oh, tough shot.
Off the front of the rim, but
Oh.
smart play where he dribbled back out to
Yeah.
get himself a better angle on that
I'm
shot.
telling you, those swarming Bulls, man. Good grief.
Right.
Oh, Dante kicks it away.
Oh,
Got
and
8
there's
seconds
West
left,
with
and
the
here comes
steal.
West. He can't fast break.
Did we get a timeout call? No. Why would you have to spell timeout when you have possession? I'm not sure what the whistle was, but that's the end of the third quarter anyway.
I don't know what that whistle was. I don't know. Can you fast break? I think that might be a.
Is that a? Let's look. Because I tell you what, Ryan Aubin and the rules that he provided to us before this game is awesome. No, it doesn't say you can.
No.
But we do have dribble relaxed with reminders. So
Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
Yeah. So I don't know why that whistle happened, but
And it was just
that
a
was
couple of
that came
seconds.
from the coach, so I don't know.
Because at first I thought there may have been a time call, but then I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
No.
And then I was like, and then the buzzer rang to end the third. So we're into the fourth quarter. The Bulls,
Already?
We
Wow.
are.
Good grief.
Bulls, because we had the abbreviated halftime.
Ah, yes.
The Bulls took a 4-point lead there in the third. It's 10-6. We got 8 minutes of basketball left to play here in the boys 5-6 division. This is the Bulls versus the Wolves. Griswold Rec Basketball coming to you live on SNSN.
Seen some good shooting here today.
Absolutely. And then opening themselves up. If a shot's not there, dribble back out to the outside.
Yeah.
Make sure I got a better angle, better opportunity for that shot. And then we saw with Caleb with the Bulls, kept taking his shot, and then he finally had one fall down, got the basket.
Yeah, Caleb, he's a hot little player.
Yeah, he'll work himself all the way around.
All the way around. And straight to the ball, you know.
And there he is. He passes it, and then he hightails it back to that center position.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Jaden that brings it across for the Bulls. Looking for somewhere to go. Dante said he was available. Caleb says, I'm always here with the shot. Goes wide off the boards. West comes down with it for the Wolves. Everybody's got to reset. Let's little coaching from the
side. I'm not mad at that. I like it. Yeah.
Let's dribble the ball. Well, that's the dribble with reminders. So
Exactly.
That reminder.
Exactly. You know, we're sitting here and we're looking at future prospects, you know, and
yeah, Mike calls this
rec
gym
basketball. Yeah.
Wolverine Factory.
It is. It is.
There's West with the outside shot and the goal.
Good grief. I tell you, man, that's 6 points for Mr. West, and I'm telling you, they've all been outside jump shots. That's pretty amazing.
He's 6 of those 8 points for the Wolves. They've cut their deficit to 2. Jaden's going to bring it back across again for the Bulls.
Got a 2-point game here, John. You said it was going to be a barn burner, so
it's going to be tight.
You got to be careful. They're going to
the
call
outside,
you up
there's
from
Frank
Vegas.
the Tank with some defense. He's going to cut off that passing lane that Donald was looking for. Still trying to get it to Dante.
Donald moving to the left. Now moving back to the right.
Oh, he finally gets it over.
Dante says, okay.
And then Kai's right there.
Yeah, Kai's right there. I'm looking at their defense. That zone is that swing zone. Once again, that swing zone.
So they're going to work it back up to the top.
Yep. And the zone swings. And here comes Mr. Caleb.
He's got that dangerous right arm.
There it is.
It's off the back of the rim. Battle for it underneath. Bulls able to maintain possession. That's number 10.
Okay, let's see what they get. And Caleb's got the rebound, the pass. Oh, and Wes is right there.
Oh, he steals it right back. They just dribbled for each other a couple times. Caleb works himself to the right side, takes that shot. It falls short out of bounds.
Okay, Wolves ball. Got a 2-point game, 5:31 left in the game, and let's see what we get.
So Wolves, that's going to be Callum that inbounds it for the Wolves. Everybody set up on the far side. Little fake to the left, go to the right. Saw West standing over there.
Yeah.
He's going to work himself all the way around to the baseline. I thought he was going to get that dribble.
It just missed climbing that mountain.
Oh, it looked like it wanted to. Little engine that could. So
Jaden's bringing it up. Wolves set on defense. Caleb moving around, waiting for wants the shot. He wants the ball. And he's moving to his right. The swarming defense splits the defense. And comes around and shoots that shot. And my!
Scores the goal.
Oh my goodness.
Split the D, came all the way around, put it back up, and gets another 2 points. Makes it a 4-point game again, heading to the halfway point of this fourth quarter.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 14, 12. And we're moving down. And we get the ball.
So Callum to West.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a shot.
Beautiful shot. There's the 4-point substitution.
Oh, great.
So
Okay,
Wes's jumper brings him back within 2.
Next time I want to watch a basketball game, John, I'm going to call you and ask you which one's going to be the barn burner. You called this one, and you were not off at all.
I don't know. It is something. I think when you show up, when a coach has their roster filled out, names and numbers, like as soon as they show up to the court, you know they're prepared.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
And when one of your players takes one right off the noggin and keeps on going, you know you got some players on your ball club. So here we go. This is the last 4 minutes of this game. Only 2 points separate the two.
It's been great being here. I tell you, man,
it's fun having you here.
It's good. It's good to be here. It's good to watch these kids, man. I enjoy it.
I tell you what, this is going to be our future. This is what's going to come up to the middle school. This is our feeder system right here, Griswold Rec Basketball.
That's what it is.
Going up to Griswold Middle, then Griswold High School.
Indeed.
And talking boys division, this is our first boys game of the morning.
Yes.
Griswold
Yes.
High School boys taking the ECCs.
Yes. And we got 2 women coaches on the court. So that's always good. You know, it's everybody's involved. Everybody's involved. So if you ever wanted to, didn't think you had it, you got it. Just show up. Seriously.
Always looking.
Yep. Always. Everybody's welcome.
But it's just amazing. You watch the youth leagues in this town, whether you're watching basketball, baseball, football, we have some talented athletes in this town. There's Caleb with a shot off the front of the rim.
Got the rebound for the Wolves.
Rebound.
They need that rebound. They're down by 2.
And it's a running clock.
And it's a running clock, yes.
So Cohen.
Wes is not far away from the
Caleb
ball.
club.
Yeah, Cohen likes to dribble. I got to tell you, he does. Oh, he takes a
there's
shot.
Oh! Cohen
My!
kind of
What
put
a
everybody
shot
to
to
sleep.
sleep, baby.
Dribble. The
Yes,
defense
indeed.
backs off. He brings it up. 12-12 ball game.
He put me to sleep. Boy, that was a great shot.
You were like, he likes to dribble, and then he said, I'll take a shot and I'll sink it.
He kind of shut me up, didn't he?
Alex Xavier with a shot. West gets his hand on it, but Alex Xavier comes up with the rebound. Just under 3 minutes left to play. It's tied up 12-12. This is definitely turned into a possession game.
Yes, and we've got 2 minutes, and
Caleb
counting.
with his right arm takes a shot off the rim, but Caleb,
Ooh,
the
Caleb,
other Caleb,
yeah,
with
the other
rebound.
Caleb, yes. Oh, Wes,
Oh!
my goodness, rejection. That was amazing.
Stuff. So possession Wolves.
I guess that would be called a travel.
James
Or
gonna
that-
bring it across.
you got to give a guy credit on a good stop, you know.
Right.
Yeah, Wes had a good stop there.
Oh, good point guard setting up his play. He saw a little finger drawing the play in the sand.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a
Wes.
little aggressive here.
He's wearing Caleb right now. They get
Oh,
back to
got to
Cohen.
watch out for Cohen.
Oh,
A little aggressive there. You
says,
can't be smothering like that, right?
no. Not supposed to be able to tell your opponent's brand of shampoo.
No. Yes, that's a little too much information for that, you know. And I got to give Alan Peterson credit as a ref for
Cohen
taking
puts it up
control of the
again off
game.
glass. Jaden with the rebound. Caleb right there. Wes.
Wes is finding his spot.
Little drop of the shoulder right to the
Oh.
outside, out of bounds. It's
We
gonna
got a
be
tie
goal
game
foul.
here. It's a minute and 28 left, and
Yeah, we got 88 seconds left. in the game.
yes. Tell you, I'm nervous. I'm not even playing.
Right. No, you start to feel it. I tell you. You get involved in these games watching them. And then when you start to see, ooh, Caleb, his right arm's getting twitchy.
He was
Passes
thinking
down.
about it.
That's 10 on the far side. I wish we had his name. Down,
Ooh,
over the
nice
middle.
pass inside.
Xavier was right there under the basket. Not a Wolf to be seen. Not able to maintain possession. So the Wolves have it. Everybody's going to reset. We're under 1 minute to play.
Yes.
That's Liam
Liam.
with some of the smallest Under Armour shoes I've ever seen.
Hey, you know, they say they make them in all sizes there, John.
I guess they do. There's Cohen, the dribbler.
There it is. Here's Cohen again.
that's
Same
right where he
spot.
was.
That was
Same spot,
amazing.
same
Same
place.
shot, same result.
Oh.
Good grief.
Puts the Wolves back
Wow.
on top by 2. Caleb works across the paint. We're under 20 seconds left to play. The Wolves took a 2-point lead.
Oh, hard break.
To the rim. Alexander
Oh, my.
with the rebound. 10.
8. Oh, gotta
5.
shoot it. Gotta shoot it. He's gotta shoot it.
Looking
He's
for
at
a shot.
oh.
There it's up.
Oh.
Caleb with
Oh,
Time
and win.
expired.
Oh my, what a game.
Holy moly, 14-12, Wolves over the Bulls. The Bulls enjoying a 4-point lead for a large part of this second half, and then Cohen with 4 points. Little English shot.
Definitely the sleeper of the game. And you know, you mentioned his shoes earlier, and like, hey, it's the shoes. It was the shoes.
It's the shoes.
It's the shoes.
But I tell you what an amazing ball game.
That was yes. That was sheer determination right there. You know, seeing the board but not letting the board control you. That was an amazing game.
No, and then staying in that game even when they got down by 4 points. The Bulls. Then they brought it up to 2. The
Right.
Bulls opened it back up to 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cohen comes out of nowhere with 2 shots off the glass, puts his own little Cohen spin on the ball, gets 4 points off 2 baskets, puts his team ahead by 2, and that's the final score, 14-12, Wolves over the Bulls. That was our boys 5-6. We now have, what do we got coming up after this? We've got so many papers
On the table here. Here we go. Yes.
So we've got boys 5-6 after this. It's going to be the Huskies versus the Lakers. That's coming up at the noon hour. Marcus, it's been great calling these last 2 games.
John, thanks for having me, man. It's been great being here, and I look forward to being here tomorrow.
Absolutely. I'll be here tomorrow as well. So I will see you here. And I hope to see all of y'all here on SNSN. This is Griswold Rec Basketball. I'm John Harden along with Mike Minarski, and we've had Marcus Cogman
Always
with
fun.
us the last 2 games.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
the lights went out in Georgia. See you, Phil.
Vicki Lawrence is in there.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the lights go out.
Yeah, maybe that was a flash of the lights to tell everybody we are about ready to get started for Game 4.
Yeah.
This is second game of Boys 5-6. This is going to be the Huskies versus the Lakers.
Okay. All right. So
We have
most of them,
most of the Lakers,
and we got all the Huskies.
all the Huskies.
It's a little bit of a challenge to get all of the rosters because we want to mention the kids. We want to talk about them, and
That's the best part of the job.
yeah.
And we've got another Caleb. So the Caleb train keeps running here in Game 4.
We got a Maverick this time around. Look at this.
Yeah, we've got a Austin, a Maverick.
The names are interesting. I mean, they're much different than like Dave, John, Mark, Mike.
Did I ever tell you
Back in the day.
when I was in 6th grade,
Yeah.
there were 6 Jonathans in my 6th grade class.
Mm-hmm.
So the teacher would just call us by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Were we? No. Who was at Mohegan last night?
It was the ECC finals.
Last night?
Griswold.
Oh, it was Wednesday.
Killingly.
That was Wednesday.
Did you see the second game?
St. Bernard's, they won.
Yeah.
But that was Wednesday.
Oh, I thought it was last night.
Nope.
No, that was a different game.
They may have replayed it or something. No, it was Wednesday. It was supposed to be Tuesday. But then the weather hit, and then. Do you do any of the? Do you do the high school games as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
From here on up, I don't do a lot of high school because I only do weekends.
Yep.
I live here in Griswold and I work out in Farmington. So
Ooh.
getting through Hartford and back here by
What do you
6, 7
do?
o'clock. Pardon?
What do you do?
I work at UConn Health. Hey, Ryan.
Oh, okay.
How are you? Good to see you.
I remember you.
No, there's a what we find is that there's a lot of professionals that are actually referees.
Yeah.
So giving their time up, and even though they got a full-time gig.
I just have a little fun with it.
Yeah. So you are Dr. Referee.
No, not a doctor. I'm administrative support. So all the things nobody else wants to do.
We're gonna call him Dr. Referee. That's what we're gonna talk about.
That's what I tell people at work is I do what everybody else doesn't want
He
to
blows
do.
the whistle.
Yeah.
He's got the remedy.
Parking, shuttles, ID badges. criminal background check,
Oh, jeez.
event coordination.
So you do it all.
There you go.
Whatever.
See?
Whatever they want.
Doctor of Facilities. There he is.
You will create something. There's now an online program.
Yeah.
PhD in parking.
We may need a remedial class in parking for so many.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
We have way too much fun here in between games, I think.
We do. This is a blast. I tell you, I mean,
Yeah.
we had talked about we had never done this level of basketball before, and I wasn't quite sure what to expect, but it has been completely enjoyable. And that last game, the 5-6 boys game between the Bulls and the Wolves, the Bulls pulled ahead by 4, and then the Bulls pulled ahead by 4, and then the Wolves came back and took it by 2.
So this is another 5-6 game.
Mm-hmm.
Another 5-6 game. With the Huskies versus the Lakers.
Now, the Lakers was the last youth team I ever played for.
Really?
Yeah.
I never played youth basketball.
But we had the shorty shorts back then.
Oh, that's weird. That's just a little weird.
That's what basketball shorts were.
It's just a little weird.
We had to show off them thighs.
That's weird. Let's move on from that. No, he's talking about weird shorts when
I played basketball, the shorts were like this big.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
All right, looks like the teams are just about ready. They are adorable.
Yeah, it's been a blast.
See, these are things that we will not say during like high school and middle school games.
But this is adorable?
Yeah.
So I don't think we've ever said that.
No. Oh, you know what's funny though? One time actually, in the last year, see, Pastor Josh George did football with us for like 4 or 5 years, and he came in he actually, I think in season 6, he came in and did the game just to do a game. I think he was filling in for somebody. We asked him, and he said, "Yeah, sure." And somebody was running up the middle. I can't remember. Went right up he goes up. He went up to get. Oh, he's so adorable. Look how small he is. It was a high school kid. And he goes, he's so adorable.
Was it Sam Gilgenbach? No.
No, it was well past. It was well before him. It was. This is like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
All right.
A few more minutes.
So a few more minutes. So you get to enjoy more dad humor banter between me and Mike.
Oh boy, dad humor.
But I tell you what, these guys are ready to play.
And they're adorable.
They're adorable. That's going to be the word now. We haven't said that word till just now. But that is now what word of the day. So if you hear us say adorable, you have to comment in the chat window.
Yeah. We also got these cool shirts.
Yeah,
that you
absolutely.
can get,
There's been people, the shirts have been getting lots of eyes.
So yeah, it's a limited thing. It's just, when they're gone, they're gone.
Limited edition.
And, yeah, we're gonna have them today and tomorrow. They're in conjunction with us and Grizzled Parks and Rec. And you can. Oh, he's adorable.
Yeah, but all right, comment. Somebody keep track of how many times we say adorable.
So yeah, it's a limited shirt, and basically it says watch my games on YouTube. Because these games that are going to be streamed today and tomorrow are going to be up on YouTube, and that's where they will stay.
Yeah, they will.
From the Wolverine Factory.
You know what? I've taken that term on, but I gave you credit for coining it.
Oh, did you? Oh, jeez. So, that was a noggin. That was a noggin jogger right there.
But
we've been talking, but for the last couple of years, you and I, about doing these games, for the for pre-high school age. Whether it's middle school or Little League was, one thing, which ended up being phenomenal. Little League and Junior League. We did all those. We've done those for the last couple of years. And one of the reasons that I really like doing those is because you want to showcase your hometown.
Absolutely.
And these are kids, hopefully, that will stay right in the Grizzled school system right through high school. Grizzled's a wonderful experience, and
it is. And Marcus and I talked about it in the last game.
Yep.
The youth sports in this town, you can go up and down the line. You go basketball, football, baseball. Our town is up there in the playoffs, in the finals, if not winning the whole thing.
Yeah.
Year after year.
And just look at even the ECC boys. They just won the ECC Championship Division II title. These are kids that stayed together and played together and learned the game together right through probably, I'm gonna assume youth basketball, but definitely middle school. Right. They won the middle school championship 4 years ago. So, and then now they're going to go into the state tournament with a number 4 seed. So, yeah.
I tell you what.
First game's Thursday.
If that team's the 4th seed, those top 3 got to be something else.
See, the thing is that these kids stayed together. So, like, one thing that I had heard, and I think you heard too, but correct me if I'm wrong, like with youth football, there's gonna be a big class that's gonna be coming up this year, into the high school ranks, right?
Next year's freshmen, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be and they already have a pretty solid team. They're going to be a very good team. Now, let's take those freshmen that are incoming that are a part of the youth program here in Griswold, which has championed so many athletes, not just the ones from Griswold, but kids that are going to school in Massachusetts in high school, right? Killingly.
Well, yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, we've talked about it during games. We've even broadcast that, there'll be an individual
Norwich
player.
Tech,
St. Bernard's. I mean, you
like
can
Seth,
almost,
at Norwich Tech, I mean, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you can go through, we broadcast games, and it doesn't, we're broadcasting a Griswold, let's say, baseball game. But they're playing some other town, name town. There's more than likely going to be a player that grew up here in Griswold Youth Sports on that team.
Yeah. Well, come on. I mean, look at Soren Reef, for example, right? He, comes in, because he plays for Killingly, and he's a Griswold kid.
Right.
His brother graduated from Griswold High School.
Yep.
But, Soren opted to go to Killingly. He does very well with sports up there. Not just football, but wrestling as well. Kid's beast.
Yeah, beast mode.
Yeah. So, and these are all kids that we talk about that came out of like our youth programs here. So anyway, getting back to the point I was talking about as far as the freshman kids moving into the program here at Grizzled, at the Grizzled High School, these kids wanted to stay together. I mean, I had heard from parents and also from a lot of the kids themselves that they wanted to stay together. And there are a couple of kids from not Griswold that are going to come to Griswold because they want to stay together. So
that's what it's about. I mean, we sit here with a couple of towns to our right and left that, they have a choice. And Griswold can certainly be one of those choices. And
yeah.
The more kids that start making that choice to come to Griswold instead of some other, school, that's just going to build our program just that much more, because we see what they do. We've talked about it already. And what we do at this level, if we can continue to keep those kids together and stay at these schools, just imagine what they'll be able to do.
Yeah, I mean, Griswold, as far as high school sports, has gone through such a drought, with championships. This was the place to be in the 70s and in the 80s, mid 80s. This was the place to be. Was Griswold to go? For sports, and then the drama program, which is excellent, headed up by Ray Churchill, that became, that moved more to the forefront. But now you have somebody like Sean McKenna who's come on board as a superintendent, and he's totally revamped everything. You know what I mean? We've gone from I think 3 sending towns to 7.
Right.
Now, what does that mean? That means kids are coming from other towns, and then those towns are paying the town of Griswold for them to come here.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so there you go.
And I have to say, because having seen McKenna come in as the superintendent of schools, and he's done great things, and we've talked to him here on the radio before, and been involved with him, been in other meetings with him. Fantastic guy, great ideas, wants to move things forward. I do have to tell you, I have to confess, the first time I ever saw him in person, he had a bow tie on.
Nice.
And I was like, But no, he gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, and just look, I mean, there's been a lot of imagery that has changed with Griswold High School. I mean, even that sign, we've talked about it, the sign in
right
the middle.
Here on the,
Yeah. I mean, people see that. That tells people it's like, hey, the school's in business.
Yeah, we're here. We're here. We're going to let you know we're here. We're going to get it done.
And then this multi-purpose field is going to go in.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, that's going to be one thing, because all these programs, like the we've talked about it before, is you can improve other programs based on, one program. If you have something that's succeeding, there's bringing in revenue, to the school, that's just going to be spread across to the others. So if that multi-purpose field, brings in what it should bring in and be able to host other events here and stuff, that money's going to feed into basketball. That's going to feed into baseball.
But not only just that, I mean that's gonna have kids. Let's say there are softball kids that want to play volleyball. Look at the volleyball team this year.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's that's going to bring kids in. But here's another thing that I think maybe an intangible that people aren't seeing. Not all, but some, is that it's the kids that we're paying, and I'm just going to pick on Killingly for a minute. The kids that are going to Killingly from Griswold, well, we're paying that town plus transportation.
Mm-hmm.
So what if they stay? That's less money going out.
The Gozintas are now beating the Gazaltas, and we're underway here. Game 4. This is Huskies and Lakers. Lakers with possession. They bring it across half court. We are underway watching Griswold Rec basketball here live on SNSN. Oh, right underneath the basket. We've got our first shot, and it's in. It's going to be tough to read these Laker numbers with that white on yellow.
Yep.
But I believe was that one?
I think it was number 1.
Braden.
That was Braden.
Well, he is the number 1 scorer. We'll go with that anyway. So Lakers on the board early. And the Huskies come in with a shot.
It was Nico putting up the first shot.
Tell you what, you see Nico on the roster, but then Austin sinks it.
Austin finds the bottom of the bucket. And we got a whistle early on.
There was a whistle.
Oh, they're going to give it. Coach is going to get it
down. Tee her up.
They're going to tee him up. Tee him up.
She was halfway across the court. The coaches are on the court at this level.
What's the ref's name? What's his first name again?
Oh, Alan Peterson.
I think the ref should have teed him up.
Tee him up. So, that little spin move to the outside.
And that's number 8.
That's Wyatt. Being guarded like a glove by Calvin.
Steal.
Oh, Huskies come up with the ball. Looking around, let everybody clear. That is part of the rule. Hold on to the ball on the change of possession. Let everybody clear out. Let the defense set up.
So for those of you who do not know the rules with this, they're not really calling travels. They're not calling double dribbles, or any of that kind of stuff. If a kid gets clotheslined, well, maybe, they'll call that. But otherwise, no. They're not going to call technicals. And the clock is going to be a running clock.
I still would like to see a T on a coach, though. That'd be simple. There might be a Dunkin' Donuts in this referee's future.
I still will never forget being at Montville and one of the fans get ejected by the ref. You're out of here.
Oh, was that Montville where we were saying, Caden was hit by the pitch, but who hasn't been hit by a pitch in this game?
Yeah, but it was a basketball game.
Oh, it was a basketball game.
Oh, that game was a disaster.
So Huskies with the steal. There's Austin feeding it over to Nico.
It was like mud ball. It was crazy. What was the score like? 14-13. It was like 20 walks.
Yeah, it was way up there.
Nobody can get the ball.
Oh, there's
plate.
the rebound and the shot goes off the rim. Lakers come up with the rebound.
I'll just walk it up. Everybody's gone. Where'd they go?
There we go. Dribble with reminders. There we go. That's the rules in perfect execution.
Uh-oh. Through the wickets.
We're going to have to talk to Ryan. Don't put white on yellow again.
Yeah. This other thing, too, is that, that's another rule that, if you see the ball go out of bounds and the player's right there retrieving it.
They let them keep,
Yeah. We last game, we saw a kid just walk in his own inbound pass.
You're right, yeah. And then we had an inbound to the other team, but they did stop that and make them do it the right way.
So it is unique. It's different, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have been pleasantly surprised with being able, have the opportunity to come up here and call these. There's a steal by the Huskies.
That is Austin.
Austin by way of Houston on the steal. There's Nico, and I'm telling you what, just seeing a Nico on the roster, you got to be careful. There's 5 with the shot from downtown.
Calvin.
Calvin with the bucket. So the Huskies with the early lead. We're at the first 4-minute substitution break.
So
Huskies 4-2 over the Lakers.
So that's another thing. Substitutions are 8-minute quarters, running clock, 4 minutes, subs come in.
Right.
That way everybody gets a chance to play. Some teams only have 5-6 players, so there's really not a lot in the way of subs. Like one of the girls.
Well, we
games.
had Iron Man in one of the girls' games. They had no subs.
That's right. They only had five players on the team to begin with. So,
but that's been one thing. We had 2 girls 5-6-7s.
Mm-hmm.
We had the first game was Bulls and Huskies.
Yeah.
That ended up in a tie 6-6. Then we had the Blue Devils and the Pink Panthers. Blue Devils took that 4-2. Last game was the first boy games 5-6 division, and the Wolves over the Bulls 14-12. And here we are, game 4, boys 5-6. Huskies and Lakers just underway. Huskies with a 4-2 lead over the Lakers. Griswold
got a tattoo.
basketball.
He's got a tattoo.
He does. He's got ink. Wyatt
Oh, Wyatt's got a tattoo, man.
over the middle. Is that 6? I think that's a 6. Is that Carson?
Could be.
All right.
Yeah, white
There's
on
a shot goes wide.
the white on yellow doesn't work. See, now that was egregiously out of bounds, so they'll call that.
Well, that was one thing we were saying, that maybe out of bounds was the parent's feet. If the ball touched the parent's feet, that was out of bounds.
Yeah, if they come, somewhere in the vicinity of a fan on the sidelines.
If somebody's gonna get a Nike to the nose, we'll call it. Whistle will blow.
So the kid with the tattoo, he must be like the cool kid.
The kid with the tattoo. Oh! Putting it up again from downtown.
That was Austin.
Off the rim. Lakers with the rebound.
Is he going to play with a leather jacket?
Yeah, that's his warm-up.
Get a ducktail hairdo,
Oh, the little pompadour.
Yeah.
He's got a comb in his pocket.
Hey, yo, I'm 5. Look at my tattoo.
So there was a shot.
See that ball's technically out of bounds, but no, they just got to go play it through.
So the Huskies with the rebound. I believe that's Austin. I've been getting really good with names about halftime. But
there's so many kids.
Right. What a
So
program.
many kids.
It's grown. This is certainly bigger than when I coached in Griswold.
Yeah.
Rec.
Well, you got to hand it to Ryan Aubin he works tirelessly through all of these programs that he handles, and him and his staff.
There's Austin with the shot off the rim, fighting for his own rebound. His team comes up with him. They're going to give him the ball right back. That's Nico. Nico working to the inside, looking for somewhere to go. Kicks it back out to the top of the key. That's Wesley. Fight for it underneath. Lookers come up with it. So the Huskies walk away with no points. Lakers trying to tie this up. Not afraid of that Husky defense. Gets it over the middle. Are we going to see a shot? There's a shot. It goes up. Not quite long enough. Huskies come up with the rebound. That's Gunner. So now everybody's going to reset on the other side of the court. Wesley's going to bring it across. Hasn't been met by a Laker yet. Tried to get it to Nico. That's going to go out of bounds. Laker ball. So once again, another turnover goes in the Lakers' favor.
Yep.
So the Lakers are getting opportunities to score here early. And then that's Wyatt. Wyatt with the tattoo. He's going to work all the way into the paint, get it back underneath to the middle. Oh, that shot should have just gone up. There's the shot goes in. I believe that's a 6.
It's hard.
Carson, yeah. There's a steal. Nico with the steal on the bounce pass. So the Lakers still with only 2 points here in the first quarter. Oh, there's the setup on the point guard. Gets the ball up to the top of the post with Nico. He puts it up off the glass. Rebound Lakers.
That's a long shot for a young kid.
It is. We're under 10. 6.
We're coming to the end of
2.
the first.
Put it up.
And a bounce pass.
Bounce pass. Nicely executed bounce
Nicely
pass.
executed, yeah.
And that's how the first quarter will end.
That's a forgotten art.
The bounce pass?
Yeah.
True. We've talked about that before. On air, we've talked about that.
Let's see. We got some comments out here.
I think we have some filters going on over here to my right.
You have what?
Yep, called that one. So we're just about ready to start the second quarter. The Huskies enjoying a 4-2 lead over the Lakers. The Lakers with an interesting warm-up hoedown going on their side of the court.
What did they do? Have snack?
No, they were, I don't know what they were doing, but we had some spin moves. I think Marky Mark's jealous. But
that was a good vibration.
The Lakers are the funky bunch.
The funky bunch.
So here come the Huskies back to their side of the court. It's going to be Calvin this time. Getting it over to Lucas. He puts it up off the rim. Battle for it underneath. Out of bounds. It looks like it's going to be Laker ball.
More people with open warrants. Going under the
That's
camera.
back to what, game 1?
Yeah, no. If you're going under the camera because you don't want to be seen, we're going to assume you have open warrants.
Right. That's the assumption that's being made. So fast break all the way in. They get it underneath. Shot goes up off the glass, off the rim. Huskies come up with a rebound, but nicely executed play by the Lakers. That was
Lucas with the rebound there.
And that looked like it was Braden with the shot.
As he says, with the growl.
It's that BR name. You have to say it with the growl. So nice ball handling by Lucas here for the Huskies. He's going to work underneath. He's continuing to work.
And he's inching towards the basket.
Oh, there he goes. He found an open player. Shot goes up. That's Calvin. Another shot off the glass. I like it. Rebound, shoot, rebound, shoot. But the Lakers come up with it. They let them clear. That's the dribble 2-step. Dribble twice, run 3 steps.
Adorable.
Mark it. So when do we start? Adorable after the start of the clock?
I think it was like 3 times or so in this game.
So the Huskies bringing it back down. There's a shot and a score.
Why not? Uncontested.
Was that Calvin?
That was Calvin.
Calvin with the bucket. Huskies now up 6-2 over the Lakers.
You know, if Dick Vitale was here, he'd be saying, Calvin's a real PT player. PTP player. Give him the rock. Dipsy-doo. Dunkaroo.
Something like that.
A real prime time player. The diaper dandy.
There's another nice bounce pass.
So the coaches are, you can tell that they're teaching the basics.
Right. Little hook.
Hook
Falls
shot.
Short. Huskies come up with the rebound. That is Lucas. But being told that you have to go to the other side. So even the players help the other players with the rules. So Calvin brings it across. He's at the line. He shoots it. Falls a little short. Braden gets the rebound for the Lakers. Looks like he'll just bring it across himself. There we go. Definitely got that name right because now you can hear all his teammates. You know, Braden Doesn't know what exactly he's going to work. To the other corner. No, not quite there. Let me continue to work to the perimeter. Need to go somewhere. Goes over the top to his teammate down near the baseline. Low post back to the center. Off the glass a little bit too hard. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Husky ball. So really, the Lakers have had opportunities, but they haven't been able to score baskets since that early two.
Yeah.
The ball over the middle fell into a couple of Laker hands out of bounds. And there's another 4-minute sub time.
So the games do move around pretty quick.
They go really fast.
They do. It's not like a middle school game or a high school game where the clock is going to stop every blow of the whistle.
Right. I'm going to take my 60 second, and then we're going to have this stop and that stop. And
If that was the case, then the whistle would be blown every 4 seconds. For double dribble, travel.
Right.
Out
Sometimes
of bounds.
double dribble and a travel simultaneously.
Flagrant foul,
Yeah. Actually, the sportsmanship
is
has
excellent.
been great.
Yeah. You can see now. Look, they're coaching. They're coaching as we speak.
The coach is on the court and making sure they're positioned as the coach put it on the whiteboard.
Yep.
Do they know their assignments? We'll find out. Here we're in the last 4 minutes of the first half of this game. Huskies and Lakers. Huskies 6-2 over the Lakers. Nico saves it from going out of bounds. Lakers pick it up. That's 3. That's Isaiah. But the Huskies come up with it. Still no basket for the Lakers. Another bounce pass. That's going to go over to Austin. He's going to go all the way around. Trying to get it down low. They're going to work their way back up to the top. Come back around to the middle. Just going back right. There's a shot that comes open off the glass. Doesn't go in for the Huskies. They get their own rebound. That's Austin. He puts it up again. Falls short. Braden got a hand on it. And his teammate took it all the way out of bounds, but they're going to let him keep possession. So a very deliberate dribble as they come across half court. Long pass underneath. Out of bounds. Lakers keep possession. Husky got the hand on it as it was going out of bounds. Got to find who's going to inbound. There we go. So here we go. Lakers trying to work inside. Little double team. I think that's Cameron for the Lakers with the ball. Oh, gets away around and gets the basket. So the Lakers find the board again. It's now 6-4 under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. So it's Lucas for the Huskies bringing it in. Oh, in between Nico's legs. Lakers come up with it. That is Cameron bringing it across for the Lakers. Trying to pass back underneath. Take the shot. Braden coming up with the rebound. He's able to save it. He's going to work himself back to the outside. Going to work the baseline. Put the ball up. A little bit too hard. Huskies come up with the rebound. So it will be Lucas bringing it back across for the Huskies. Bounce pass. Nicely executed bounce pass by both teams. Austin with a shot. Bounced off the rim, went out of bounds. Lakers get possession. We're under 30 seconds. Looks like that's Landon. Good ball to Braden. Dribbles down, takes his shot off the glass, off the rim, gets his own rebound, puts it right back up over the rim, and the Huskies with that rebound. 3, 2. There's the buzzer. So that'll end the first half of play. Huskies 6, Lakers 4.
It's halftime.
It is. I'm waiting for the inflatable people to do their.
The inflatable people.
Yeah, that's the halftime show.
Oh, you mean to come in and do the jump and the double flip and half twist and
Yeah,
dunk?
and like eat a cheerleader or something. Yeah.
We don't. The cheerleaders couldn't make it today.
No.
From what I
We need
understand.
somebody that has cheerleading experience.
Anybody with cheerleading experience around here?
I don't know.
I don't know. Get her some pom poms. Let's see if she'll do a cheer. Get her some pom poms.
I don't know if that look meant I'm up for it.
So it's halftime. We're going to play an interview from one of the games earlier with one of the players.
Hello, everyone. We are joined with a player from the Youth Basketball League. What's your name, bud?
Max.
Max, nice to meet you. And what team do you play for, Max?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, that's okay. If you remember the team name, that's fine. You just let me know. Well, how has the season been for you so far? Have you been having a good time?
Yes.
That's awesome. What are some things that you and your team have maybe worked on? Some skills that you think you guys have gotten better with as the season has gone on?
Even better of working as a team, shooting together.
Sure, yeah, those are really important things. Yeah, working as a team sometimes can be really tricky. You know, everyone wants to be the hero to shoot the ball, but it's really important that you guys understand that you guys are a team, and that's really great that you guys have worked on that. And shooting together, that's really great as well. So what are some things, some goals that you guys have for maybe the rest of the season, some things that you want to still work on, some things that you personally want to accomplish yourself or as a team?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, no, it's a big question. Yeah, some things to think about. Sometimes the questions I ask for the interview, sometimes they're just life questions, things to kind of put in your pocket and think about for later on. One more question. This is the most important question I'm going to ask today, okay? Are you ready? This is going to be big, okay? All right. Which member of the Avengers would be the best basketball player, do you think?
Our team.
What's that?
Our team.
Or a team. That's actually good. That's a good answer. Yeah, if they just work together as a team, there you go. A great answer. All right, Max. Well, thanks for coming down, and good luck with the rest of the season, bud.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, here we are back. Right here on SNSN.
And there's our halftime show happening right here, Huskies. You're seeing it.
What? What's going on? What are they doing?
You don't see that?
What? No. Oh, why am I not getting video of this? Oh.
That was adorable.
Uh-oh.
So the start of the second half, Lakers
Totally
with
missed
possession.
it.
Landon inbounds the ball. Getting bunched up. That's Cameron trying to look for somewhere to go. Tight defense by the Huskies.
I guess I just found it normal.
Oh, and there's the basket.
I guess I just found it normal for a young boy or girl just to start randomly dancing it.
Well, I told you the Lakers warm up over here. I don't know what was going on, but it was Dance Dance Revolution. And then the Huskies said, we can do that too. There's a shot. Falls short. Lakers come up with the rebound.
6-6. We got ourselves a ball game here.
Yeah, Lakers came back quick here in the second half
Yeah.
and knotted up all sixes. And coming back down quick to the other side of the court, but the ball was able to get away. Austin comes up with it for the Huskies. So already calling plays before he crosses half court. This is a prepared team. There's a shot just under the net. It was out of bounds, Laker ball. We got Landon to Cameron. Oop, got to go back and get it. There we go. Just working through the middle. Now he gets clogged up. Excellent defense by Calvin of the Huskies. Cameron tries to go up over top. There's the shot off the rim. That was Braden. Huskies with the rebound. Everybody clears back out. That was Lucas with the rebound. Austin bringing it across. He's just going to work all the way through the lane. Take the shot. Oh, and he's going to get the basket. So the Huskies retake the lead 8-6. Starting to turn into quite a ball game here in the second half. Trading baskets back and forth. Landon to Braden. Braden working underneath, goes back to the outside. Trying to fight through that tough Husky defense. That side didn't work. Maybe this side will be a little bit better.
Yeah, for all the kids going, Braden, give me the ball.
There we go.
Oh, you didn't like it, so I'm just
That's
going to.
Carson.
Carson just walked away from it all.
Yeah, said, why get 2 when you can try for 3? Even though there are no 3-point shots in this game.
Why not?
But I'd like to see it. I want to see that and a coach get. Oh! Austin from the line. Huskies 10-6 over the Lakers.
I got to say, I'm having a lot of fun watching these guys.
Yeah, if the coach gets teed up or we see a 3, I'm going to lose it. There we go with the Lakers from downtown. Just a little bit too much mustard on that one. Huskies with the rebound.
Well, they are wearing yellow shirts, so
yeah, I didn't even think
there's a lot of
that.
mustard with that. Right?
There you go. Another shot off the rim. I think we can see some confidence building in Austin. They don't think he liked the ref's whistle that close to his ear. There's something about basketball referee whistles. They're louder than any other whistles known to mankind. So there's Cameron fighting through that tough Husky defense again. I tell you what, Calvin for the Huskies.
It's subtime.
He can guard you. Yep, right at the 4-minute mandatory substitution time. 4 minutes into the third quarter, Huskies with a 4-point lead over the Lakers. But I wonder if there's like a website that all basketball referees go to for like extra loud whistle.
You think?
Yeah, maybe.
Extra loud whistles.
Mm-hmm. That and buzzers. And I tell you, Canterbury Middle School. That's not what it's called, but that's right.
I know what you're talking about. The one up on 14.
Yeah.
Helen Baldwin.
Yeah, Helen Baldwin School has the absolute loudest buzzer I've ever heard in my life. It'll like make you jump. Even if you're watching the clock and know it's going to go off, when it goes off, it still startles you. So they got a buzzer that was loud enough for Boston Garden, but they put it in a school gym. So here we go, the restart action here in the third quarter. Huskies with possession. It's going to be Nico that brings it across. Just as he crosses the line, he calls out the play.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Wait a
pass
minute.
right through the wicket.
Right through the wickets.
It's going to bounce back, and Calvin is going to get his own rebound. Works his way back to the other side. wants to take the shot again, and Braden picks up the rebound for the Lakers.
And he clears it, too.
Kept that hands up.
And he cleared it.
The Lakers got their work cut out for them here in the second half.
This is game number 4, right?
It is 4 already.
4th of 8.
Yeah, we're only halfway through.
Braden with the
Braden
shot.
with the shot in the bucket.
In.
Brings the Lakers within 2. Yeah, we're only, well, depending on how you look at it, we're halfway through today.
Yeah.
But if you look at today and tomorrow, we're only a quarter of the way through this basketball palooza. Nico with the shot off the backboard, off the rim, and Lakers come up with the rebound. I think he's just as surprised as anyone. That's Wesley that he came across with it. Dribbling's optional only when you get to the other side. And there's Calvin with his signature defense there at the top of the key. Braden puts it up again off the glass. Rebounded by Wet. No, that's not Wet. Landon. That's going to go out of bounds. Possession blue. So the Lakers don't have too much time left to take advantage of these shots they have. Down by 2 here in the last couple of minutes of the third. There's Nico. Had a shot, saw the opportunity, took it. There's Calvin. I think
I think he thought it was going to be out of bounds.
He thought it was out of bounds.
He just gave it to the other team.
Oh, now he's upset. No,
they knocked heads. So
oh, did they?
Heads,
yeah. It's not that I gave the ball away. That was a head knocker.
Yeah.
Why does that hurt so bad? Like, I mean, even in old school like WWF, the headbutt was incapacitated.
They still use it. They still do it.
It's not like it was. Like when you used
no.
to, what was it, Saturday nights when you had the, like.
It wasn't like Bobo Brazil with the cocoa butt, you know? I mean, you know, where he would just like bam, or the Wild Samoans.
Who did the Iron Claw? Like that was their signature.
Baron von Raschke.
So working underneath on the baseline, that
who was a teacher, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He would perform with the wrestling organization in the summertime.
What was that? Billy Madison's principal? Was that? Nico for the Huskies gives it to Austin. He turns around, puts it up off the rim. Lakers with the rebound. Ooh, there we go.
I smite thee.
I like it. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
He's like, stop this silliness.
Third. Almost 4th.
So
we're going into the 4th.
Oh, and there's the end of the quarter. So we're going into the 4th. Huskies 10-8 over the Lakers.
What a beautiful, beautiful day.
It's adorable.
It's cold outside. It's raw. Just when you think, you know, they give you these little teasers, you know, it's spring, it's spring, it's spring. No, it's not spring.
No, we're going to hit
They're going to go right back.
Snow, right.
Yeah. Not only that, but then you go outside and it's like damp and cold and frigid and
just yuck.
Yeah.
It's like you just open the door to go outside and you're like, yuck. Like that's the only word that comes to mind.
You know, I don't mind snow. I don't like the slush.
I can see that.
I don't like slush. I don't like the because today is one of those chilly days that just chills you to the bone.
To the bone.
To the bone.
Yeah, this is when you need to come inside and get a nice hot bowl of beef and barley.
Oh. You know, I'm flipping hungry, dude, and you know you're talking food.
You know, soup on a cold day.
Yeah, soup is good food.
Maybe some Quaker oats with butter.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Maple sugar.
Ooh, I like that.
Or maple syrup.
Maple and brown sugar.
Stop it, all right? Now I want that in toast.
Well, you're the one that said like the French toast sticks earlier.
Should call Cameron and see if DoorDash is available.
They're like, where would you like it delivered? The elementary school. We're watching basketball. So the fourth quarter started here in game 4, Huskies and Lakers. Lakers need to make up a 2-point deficit. That's Wyatt. Who can forget Wyatt? He's got the tattoo.
That's right.
So he works the perimeter, gets it all the way down to Braden. Braden's going to work that baseline.
Oh, boy. Look at that.
Tight defense. He don't care. He's going to work it, reset himself. Oh!
He almost got the shooter's roll.
That was like a 180.
Yeah.
Not quite the 360. The 180 to sub out. Huskies get the ball back. They're going to bring it across. That's Gunner. Gunner at the point. That just makes sense.
It does. It does.
And that bounce pass gets intercepted. That's Cameron.
How do you see the numbers? I can't see the numbers on the yellow.
Well, when I was able to see them when they were close. Now I just remember who it was. Ooh. So goes over the middle. That's going to be intercepted. That's Nico. Nico's going to give it to Gunner. Coach said, whoa, slow it down. They got to clear out. But I think if your name's Gunner, you have to be playing the point.
You think so, huh?
Yep. That's just well, you can't have a center named Gunner. There's a bounce pass underneath.
So Megan walked in front of the camera. Obviously, no warrants.
No, not afraid.
No warrants
in public. So Wesley was all alone on the outside. Gives it back to Lucas who puts it up, puts it in. So Huskies go up by 4 again.
Uh-oh. And that's a big lead right now with 6 minutes to go.
That's going to be a quick 6 minutes. So Braden got to get this across for the Lakers. They got to see something happening. Wyatt's to his left. Oh, set like it was like a pick against no one, but it worked. Braden got himself to the inside, off the rim. Nico with the rebound.
He's trying to take care of business.
But I've never really seen anybody set a pick against nobody, but it still opens your guy to work to the inside. That's amazing. There's Gunner. Oh, Wyatt with the steal.
I don't even think he realized he did that.
Man, he's got a tattoo and he's just chewing gum. I'm telling you. Kid's a player.
He's a basketballer.
And then
he's a fullback.
He's making his way through.
He throws it to Braden and it bounces off of him and he gets the ball back.
So they get it underneath. That's Carson.
What do I do? What do I do? Shoot the three.
Do it. There's Wyatt.
This kid's pretty
Going
cool.
Yeah, he's just a cool kid.
Yeah. Here. All right, I'm gonna go this way.
Here you go. He's like Gunner, you can follow me all day. Here we go. I'm going to the left. I'm going to the right. There's Braden.
Oh. Outward pass.
Works his way up, puts it up.
And
he gets the bucket. Lakers within 2.
The lead is not insurmountable.
It's not. We're almost to the 4-minute mark here in the fourth. Gunner calling the play as he gets towards the top of the key. Gets the pass off. That's Lucas working his way down. Gets the shot up around Nico with the rebound. Puts it right back up, and it goes down for 2. So just like that, the Huskies increase their lead back to 4. We're at the 4-minute mandatory substitution. Fourth quarter of game 4. 4 points separate the two teams.
And 4 minutes to go.
Yes, sir. It's crazy fours.
So what's up next?
What's up? Oh, after
Warriors
this,
and the Bulls, huh?
Warriors and the Bulls.
Boys
this is
7-8.
boys 7-8.
This is boys 7-8.
No, this is 5-6.
Oh, okay. Oh, and 1, 2,
Then
3,
boys
4.
7-8.
Oh, yeah.
No, Lakers and Celtics.
Lakers and Celtics.
Warriors and Bulls is after that. The boys 7-8. You better get the popcorn ready
1:15 start time. 1:15.
Just 20 minutes away. 4 minutes left in this one. It's been an exciting game back and forth.
Oh, I think all these are fun. They're
They
fun to
actually have
watch.
been very, very fun.
Haven't they really? They really have.
We had the tie in game 1.
Yeah.
And then the Blue Devils over the Pink Panthers in game 2. Then the Wolves Bull game. What a fantastic game that was. Wolves come out on top 14-12 with Cohen coming out of nowhere with 2 buckets there at the end. And then here, Huskies Lakers 14-10, just under 4 minutes left to play. Cameron's working his way underneath. He's going to try to split that defense. Calvin with his tough defense, but Cameron able to get it over the top. They got 2.
Cameron goes coast to coast
with a little toast. So there's Lucas.
Why not?
Shot. Goes wide. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. That was like a Three Stooges move right there. Like, you can make a career out of that.
And these kids, kids, they're resilient. They just bounce and they're right back up again.
They're right back up. So Carson, remember that.
Because adults and parents are like, ooh, that wasn't. They're like, what's the matter? I'm fine.
Right. He can do that. He can crash into the wall, bounce back up. I've been down weird to tie my shoes, and I'm out for a week. So there's Cameron working against that Husky defense again. Can he make it happen?
He's trying to position himself
just like he did last possession.
Ow!
He did it. He ties it up.
Cameron coast to coast part 2.
Exactly it. Just splits that Huskies defense, works his way.
Here we get a tie ball game.
And it's 14-14, 2:28.
Now, there is no overtime.
No,
it
if
just
it ties,
ends.
it's tied.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Coming back down, Lucas getting ready to start. He's like, we got to get back on top.
Oh!
And Wyatt with the steal.
He's like, scrappy.
Look at that. Here you go. Look, I got the ball. You get over there. I'm going to wait for you.
I'm traveling. I don't care.
I got a tattoo and I'm chewing gum. And he goes, I know the rules. I know you have to go to the other side. So I'll let you do it.
And the funny thing is these kids know how to dribble. They are doing it. They
do.
What?
Oh, man. That was Landon from 3-point land.
Yeah.
It only went about 2 1/3 though.
I think at this age group that if they hit a 3-point bucket, it's over.
Dude, somebody hits a 3
It's
here
game
at this
over.
age, this gym will lose it. There's Austin with a shot. Off the rim, off the backboard.
You see his look on his face? Carson had this, look what I found.
Look what just fell into my arms. He walks the ball to the ref. The ref says dribble. Oh, okay.
Oh, and we're going to get a held ball.
So possession is going to go to the Huskies.
And there's 1 minute left.
1 minute. 14-14. Huskies, Lakers. You're watching Griswold Rec Boys 5-6. I'm John Harden along with Mike Minarski on SNSN. Wyatt and Calvin working against each other on the other side. Huskies put the ball up off the glass. Fighting for it out of bounds. It does go out of bounds.
And the clock continues to roll, so it's 30 seconds left.
Lakers with possession.
Lakers want to score.
They do. Cameron's asking for it. He's like, get it.
They got 20 seconds left. You better get it down there. Get it in the bucket.
Quick, trying to get it down to Carson in the middle. That's stolen. That's Lucas for the Huskies. Looking for the shot. Takes it.
Ooh.
Off the rim.
Throw it up there.
Oh, it goes in as time expires. As time gets out.
Even Logan's loose. buzzer beater.
Austin with the bucket at the buzzer.
You couldn't ask for a better. No.
16-14 Huskies over the Lakers.
And that kid will never forget that shot. That kid will never forget that shot.
Dude, that's our first.
I don't care how
buzzer
old
today.
he
No.
could be 55 and he's going to remember that shot. I'm telling you.
He'll be down on Main Street being like, yeah, but what about that buzzer beater?
I remember in 7th grade gym class, this is not even a joke. I was three quarters court out. I literally took the ball, flung it over my head. It went in.
Oh, man.
And we won the game.
There you go.
I'm telling you, it's surreal. I can still see it in my mind's eye. That's what I mean. That kid's never going to forget that shot.
Never, ever. Man, what a way to end the game. Even the ref was impressed with that.
Yes.
I think everybody.
The cameraman, he was like, what?
Buzzer beater to take the win. Time expired.
Yeah.
14-14. You had been enjoying a lead most of the ball game. Your opponents come up and tie it up. And then you hit a shot like that. And then you saw the run back across the court to the coach. That's the best part. That's fantastic. So that was game 4. Huskies over the Lakers. 16-14.
We're going to throw a few interviews up on the board right now. And from previous games that were done by Grizzled Parks and Rec, Phil Michelle, and we hope you enjoy them.
Hello, everyone. We are joined with a player from the Youth Basketball League. What's your name, bud?
Max.
Max, nice to meet you. And what team do you play for, Max?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, that's okay. If you remember the team name, that's fine. You just let me know. Well, how has the season been for you so far? Have you been having a good time?
Yes.
That's awesome. What are some things that you and your team have maybe worked on? Some skills that you think you guys have gotten better with as the season has gone on?
Even better of working as a team, shooting together.
Sure, yeah, those are really important things. Yeah, working as a team sometimes can be really tricky. You know, everyone wants to be the hero to shoot the ball, but it's really important that you guys understand that you guys are a team, and that's really great that you guys have worked on that. And shooting together, that's really great as well. So what are some things, some goals that you guys have for maybe the rest of the season, some things that you want to still work on, some things that you personally want to accomplish yourself or as a team?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, no, it's a big question. Yeah, some things to think about. Sometimes the questions I ask for the interview, sometimes they're just life questions, things to kind of put in your pocket and think about for later on. One more question. This is the most important question I'm going to ask today, okay? Are you ready? This is going to be big, okay? All right. Which member of the Avengers would be the best basketball player, do you think?
Our team.
What's that?
Our team.
Or a team. That's actually good. That's a good answer. Yeah, if they just work together as a team. There you go. A great answer. All right, Max. Well, thanks for coming down, and good luck with the rest of the season, bud.
Bye.
Goodbye.
What do you think of the buzzer beater?
Here by another team from the Youth Basketball League. Go ahead and tell us what the name of your team is, guys, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Blue Devils.
All right, we have the Blue Devils here with us today. How do you guys think the game went?
Good.
That's awesome. Did you guys have a good time playing?
Yeah.
Cool. Did anyone here make a shot? Yeah, you made some shots. All right, and making some passes too? Awesome. All right. What's here? We'll go down the line on this one. What's your favorite thing about playing basketball?
I don't know.
You don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of great answers. You know that. I mean, that's there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, it's hard to know. Okay, that's totally honest. That's fine. Yeah. What is your favorite thing?
That I got to make a good shot.
You got to make a good shot. That's a cool thing to be a favorite. Yeah. And what's your favorite thing about basketball?
That everybody gets a turn making a shot.
Wow, everyone gets a turn. I really like that answer. Okay, how about you? What's your favorite thing about basketball?
To dribble the ball up.
Dribbling the ball, a very basic skill, but a very important one too. Keep working on dribbling. That's essential. And how about you?
The thing I like basketball is can win, and sometimes you can win for the other team.
That's right. Yeah, winning is a nice thing. I agree. Yeah. And how about you? What's your favorite thing about basketball?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, yeah. That all right, there we go. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for joining me again one more time. Did you guys have fun today?
Yeah!
Okay, awesome. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Thank you for coming by. All right, I'm joined here by one of our teams of our youth basketball league. If you guys could just tell me together, what's the name of your team?
The Bulls.
Good, yeah. Say it one more time loud. Yeah. All right, we got the Bulls. Okay, how do you guys think you did with the game today?
Good.
Awesome. All right. Can someone tell me what was a moment from the game that really stood out to you? Maybe a favorite thing that happened today, or maybe a fun moment, something that was kind of silly, anything that stands out to you, like a cool moment in the game today. You shot the ball. Okay, nice. Did you make it in? No, okay, but you shot the ball, and that's all that counts. Yeah. Coach, and both of you, I mean, if you guys can comment on this, what are some things that you guys have worked together on as a team that you think that you've seen some improvements on as the season has progressed?
Moving the ball, right? Hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato, right? What's hot potato mean?
Pass the ball.
Pass the ball quick, right? Yeah. And what else do? We flash to, right? Yep, flash into the middle too. So that's something we worked on all year, and they did a very good job.
And pass the ball.
Excellent, yep. Good job.
Awesome. Well, this is a young team, so theoretically you guys should be able to continue playing basketball with us, so I hope that you guys come back. Most importantly, have you guys had a great time this season?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, we hope that you guys come back next year for the Youth Basketball League. Congratulations on the game today. Great job, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Welcome back to live coverage of Griswold Rec Basketball, coming to you live on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network. I am John Harden along with Mike Minarski. We have Logan on the cam once again, and we are joined, lucky enough, to be joined by the longest tenured coach in Griswold Rec Basketball. We have Chris.
Ah, shucks. Thanks for the introduction.
Sitting right to my left. We've got referee Alan Peterson coming back over to the table.
One of the best in the league.
Absolutely. Had a couple of conversations with him. So we are at the boys 7-8, so you'll see a couple of differences in this ball game. We're going to have an actual tip-off here to start this ball game.
Looks like we got Talon jumping the ball, along with we got the.
That's one thing. We'll figure that. We'll get good after a quarter or so. We'll have this down. But for the Lakers, this is a classic. Lakers,
like
Celtics.
Carter
Looks like
Talon.
one.
Yep, that's Carter.
So Carter for the Lakers, and you said Talon for the Celtics?
Yep, Talon Hollis.
So we are underway. Celtics will take the possession in the first half. Everybody resets down to the bottom side of the court. It brings back across the line. That's number 10. That's Clay for the Celtics.
Good ball handling there, Clay. All right.
So working the outside. Saw an opportunity to go inside early. Timeout. We got an injured player. Looked like he took something to the mouth, but he's back up quick. But the possession will be Lakers. One thing I've noticed here initially, the Celtics are all up on the line on their bench. Not a seat to be taken.
Good ball movement by the Lakers right now. Oh.
Oh!
That's Carter
Wow.
made that shot. I don't want to butcher his last name. Carter L, we'll call him. What do you think there?
La Lumiere, but we've been sticking mostly just with first names because it's usually easier.
Great
Unless,
shot by
like,
Carter, though.
You go a couple of games back where like half the rosters of both teams were Caleb's.
Just rebound there.
So Carter bringing it back across for the Lakers. That's Mason back up to Carter at the top of the key. So the Lakers patient, waiting for something to form, and we've got a steal by the Celtics.
Yeah, that's Clay. Good hands, Clay.
So coming back, probably going to see a little bit sped up action here in the 7-8 division than what we've seen previously in the day.
Elliott making a move to the hoop. And that's Caden. Nice shot, Caden. Elliott to Caden, and Caden put it in for two.
So Caden with the bucket, he puts them up on the board. We're 2-2 here in the beginning moments of the first quarter. So we have a steal. Ooh, out of bounds. So it looked like the Celtics were going to take it there along the baseline, but it went a little bit too far out of bounds. We have a turnover, Laker ball.
Denver's taking it out. Denver into Michael, and Michael puts the ball up.
Immediately went for the shot.
Carter with the rebound. Over to Mason.
Little roundy round.
Mason over to Denver, and Carter fires one up. And rebound, Lakers. That was Max with the rebound. Way to go, Max. Over to Michael.
Everywhere
and
you
Michael's
go,
been fouled.
There's a Celtic.
It's going to be Laker ball on the side. Michael's passing it in. It's running time.
Yeah, we stop the clock.
All right, ball's in.
Oh, right off the rim.
Michael takes a nice shot. Max just misses the rebound. Celtics now get possession, and they'll be bringing it up.
So one thing that, behind the back right there, that was Clay for the Celtics.
This Caden's got a good game.
Oh.
Caden just fires up another fantastic shot to score, putting the Celtics up by 2.
So one thing that we have noticed all day, even the 5, 6, 7 division, is the dribbling and ball handling is better than what you might expect at this level. And that's probably just going to increase as we continue to go up the age levels and even into tomorrow's game.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, the kids today at younger ages really do seem to play a lot better than the kids of old at these younger ages, for sure.
And they've got going all the way up to the
inbound.
top. There you go.
Pass to Mason.
We got a battle for a jump ball.
That's Mike. And Clay from the Celtics, but Michael gets it due to the possession rule. So Lakers possession, inbound pass, and defended and going over to the Celtics now. Turnover, Lakers.
Celtics coming back across, but I think it has a lot to say about the youngsters and kids in our community and the volunteer coaches that we have.
Oh, without a doubt. Coaches do a fantastic job.
Teach these skills. And then we've talked, Mike and I, and other broadcasts, and even earlier today, as that shot goes up, goes wide.
Offensive rebound. Oh, taken
Ball
away
got
from the
loose.
defense.
Yeah,
Lakers
come up
ball.
with it. Lakers trying to close that deficit. Celtics.
Denver with the ball. Denver over to Michael. Michael makes a nice pass over to Carter. Carter misses the shot, but it was a good pass. Michael with the rebound. Over to Denver. That's Mason. Mason with the ball now.
Straight
right,
steal.
Celtic steal. Great steal.
But yeah, just the success of our youth sport programs in this town is phenomenal. And it all starts right here at this level.
Sure does. I'll tell you what, it all starts at that youth center. Ryan and his crew do a fantastic job getting the kids involved. Nice shot. Boy, he's a good ball player.
Is that Camden with
Camden number 2. Camden number 2, yeah. Nice shot.
6-2 Celtics over the Lakers. We are just about halfway through the first quarter, game 5. Griswold Rec basketball on SN.
Max handling the ball. Over to Michael. No, that was actually Denver. And out of bounds. Celtics ball. All right. Clay gives it into Camden.
Got to come up and meet him when he gets up to the top of that key. You can't let him.
Clay fires it up.
Clay's quite a ball handler. There's been a couple of times he's gone behind the back.
Celtic rebound. Talon gets the rebound.
And
then
automatic.
Camden's automatic. He just banks another one, putting the Celtics up by 6.
So there's our 4-minute player substitution. Celtics still up at the line. No one taking a seat on that bench.
No, not on this one. Oh, really? This one they stopped. Yeah.
On the substitutes.
All right, here we go.
So the Lakers will inbound it here in the second half of the first quarter.
Got some new faces on the floor now. Carter just passes it over to Denver. Denver puts up a shot and just misses out of bounds. It stays Laker ball. Lakers are a little confused. No one's going to pass the ball in. All right, Carter's going to pass the ball in now for the Lakers.
Bounce pass gets intercepted by the Celtics. That's number 11.
Nice steal.
Cameron.
Nice steal, Cameron. Looks like Cameron and Carter are brothers. Ooh, good steal. That's Cooper.
So a couple of steals on both sides of the
Actually,
court.
that was Denver. Excuse me.
Shot from downtown.
It was Lincoln who took that shot. Nice shot, Lincoln. Almost made it. Lincoln from the Lakers. Back to the Celtics possession.
Dribble pass right there back up to the top. They're going to continue the work. They go back to the inside to the lane. Oh, wow.
There was a foul there as Camden was going to the basket. So a blocking foul on the Lakers. Celtics ball into the hoop.
Neely tried to get it back into Camden, and why not? He can shoot.
Over to Michael, back to Camden.
Runs into that wall at Carter.
Pass underneath. And number 9. That was Jackson who fired that one up. Nice try, Jackson. Almost made it. Remains Celtics ball. Inbounds to Jackson. Jackson fires it up again, and this time he makes the hoop. Boy, he's rather excited.
Absolutely. That's part of the best of watching this is the excitement on the kids' face when they do perform. We had a buzzer beater last game.
Gotta love it. All right. Carter just inbound passed and took the shot.
Camden was just parked underneath.
Nice rebound, Camden. Fell in his hands. All right. Gavin sets a pick. Michael Brand going for the rebound. All right.
Not afraid
Turns
to take
up.
that outside shot if it's available.
Lakers ball. Got a shoe tie. Little shoe timeout.
Coach assist. Sometimes it's just easier and faster if coach.
Absolutely. All right. Denver's all set. Here we go.
I think so. The Celtics, I think, looking over at their team, they're playing with all their call-ups in this ball game. They got a lot of players.
They sure do. Oh, fire it up.
Ooh, almost there. Just a little offline, a
what
little hard.
Great rebound by Denver. Denver and Carter, same team, fought for the rebound. Great rebound. Fired it up, and now it's going to remain Lakers ball. Nice pass in. That's going to Lincoln. Lincoln to Carter. Carter with the shot. And out of bounds. Didn't hit the rim. Celtics ball.
So Celtics currently enjoying an 8-point lead over the Lakers here in the first quarter. It's 10-2.
Yeah, it's a closer game than the score states. The Lakers are really playing well. The just ball doesn't seem to be falling in the hole for them as easily as it is for the Celts. There's a great shot right there on the Celtics. Jamil. Great shot. Good move. Getting himself open under the court. Under the basket.
They're moving their way around.
Good
Try to
pass
go to the
over
inside if it's not
Carter.
there.
Carter's dribbling the ball for the Lakers right now, looking for an open man. He gets it into.
There's a shot. Off the backboard, off the
Carter gets the rebound. Up top of the basket. It looks. Oh, 2-shot foul. Carter's going to the line for the Lakers. He was fouled on his shot.
So this is going to be our first foul shot of the morning here in the boys 7-8 division.
He's going to get 2. Got 40 seconds remaining in the first half here.
Referee consultating with the coaches, make sure that everybody's on the same page here for the free throws for the Lakers, and it's going to be number 1, Carter. Make sure everybody's positioned. I remember that when I coached in the same league years and years and years ago. That was a recurring training theme, was getting set up for the free throw.
Carter just missed the first free throw of 2. He's got a second one coming up. First one just rolled out. Oh, we missed the second one too. Offensive rebound. Oh boy. Boy, that was Denver there fighting for that ball amongst all those green shirts. Celtics call due to the possession flags, possession arrow. And away we go. They got 29 seconds to go. Let's see what they can do with it.
That outside comes down to the bottom. Keep it back up. Get it to the inside. Why not? You got to play it there. Work inside
to
of
Michael.
Paint off the rim.
That was Cameron just off the rim. Nice try, Cam.
Under 10 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
5. Oh, that's going to do it. Well, 2 seconds.
They're going to stop the clock on the out of bounds with 2 seconds left.
Let's see. See if the Celtics got enough to get it off. I don't think so. Nope. And that's the half.
Time expires. So after 1 quarter of play, boys 7-8 division, the Celtics 10-2 over the Lakers. So Chris, we were talking a little bit before we came on air with this game about, the different sports and length of time that you've coached here in this league. So you've coached basketball. Obviously, you're the most senior coach we have in Griswold Rec basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And you've done baseball.
Yep. Soccer. And do a little martial arts as well.
Oh, really?
My son teaches also down at Voluntown Fire Station twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, just love Griswold sports, love youth sports. Been doing it for as long as my kids have been old enough to participate. So, over 10 years. And prior to that, I actually did some coach church basketball for a number of years back in Cranston, Rhode Island. But it's been a great experience. I really do enjoy working with the Griswold youth and the Griswold team. And as I mentioned, Ryan and his team over at the youth center, they do just a fantastic job. And, it just keeps bringing me back year after year. So it's been a great experience.
Yeah, no, fantastic. And that was one thing I was talking. We were in between broadcasts. But when I coached in this same league, when my kids played at this age level, the league was not near as big as it is now. And I think that says a lot to Ryan building this program.
Yeah.
And the families and supporters and sponsors that we've had that allow this to continue and grow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the local businesses support the teams and donate money every year. And, Ryan and his team, of course, doing a great job. It also has, it's a pat on the back to the school system as a whole because it attracts residents to the area. The school system continuously grows. The population continuously grows. And, it's a great outlet for children to, participate in healthy, fun things where they can, make friends and play sports. And they do all kinds of stuff over there, not just sports, but, there's lots of things for them to get involved in.
Oh, absolutely. We're getting underway in the second quarter. Lakers with
Here
possession.
Here we go. Clay handling the ball. He's giving it over to Elliott. Elliott's handling it.
Oh, he's going to take he could have shot that from half court. Goes long. Celtics
That was
come
Jackson with that shot. Good for him. You know what? I'm actually looking. No, that wasn't Jackson. That was Michael. There we go. Celtics got the ball now.
Now we've got. That's Caden. Oh, there's another. There was a sweet touch on that shot. Was that Clay?
Yeah, that was. Good memory.
So the Celtics.
All right, Max bringing the ball up.
Oh, three-point land. The Celtics got a hand in on it.
Sure did. Wound up in Camden's hand, and Camden gets it over to his ball handler, Clay. Clay back to Camden. Oh, there's a good steal right there.
That's the three. So you got Caden and Cameron. The Caden's three.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Bit of an errant pass. And it looks like it's a jump ball. I think it's going to be Celtics ball. Okay.
So everybody clears out. Celtics looking to increase their lead. They've already up by 10 here early first half.
Caden over to Clay. Clay looking for someone to pass to. Back to Caden.
Put a little something on that pass.
Talon bringing it around top. Oh, Talon wide open and takes the shot. Good shot. Just missed.
And had a little style doing it.
Oh, that was a great shot. Looks like the Lakers are getting possession on that. Good attempt from Talon.
You got to love these names. We've got Talons. We've got Denvers.
There's Aiden with the ball now. Mason open on the other side. Back over to Michael in the corner. Back up to Aiden. Aiden's going to move it over. Oh, back over to Michael again. Michael looking for a shot and gets hammered on it. So I think we're going to get Michael getting 2 shots now.
Yeah. Second set here in the first half of Game 5, Boys 7-8 Division Griswold Rec Basketball.
We got Michael Houston on the line. We're just getting the line set up a little bit. Can be a little confusing. Yeah, they don't use the right underneath like they used to in the old days. They leave that first box empty.
So we got everybody.
That's it. We're good.
Green, blue, green, blue. Looks like we're ready to go. Relax on 1. Shooting 2.
Ooh, a little firm, just to the left. Good try, Michael.
Lakers really needing to get some points put on the board here before we get into halftime. We're almost halfway through here, the second quarter. Last 5 minutes of the first half.
Ooh. All right, good try. Talon with the ball over into the corner. Gives it up to Clay. Clay up top to Caden. Caden dribbling.
Ooh, tried to go back behind his back. Lost control. Lakers come up with it.
Steal from Michael.
So here's an opportunity for the Lakers to capitalize on the Celtics not continuing to increase their lead.
All right, Michael over to Mason. Mason looking for somebody. Mason back to Michael. Michael takes the shot and gets his own rebound. Very good. And now he's over to Aiden. Aiden handling the ball. Aiden back to Michael. Fancy pass. And back to Mason. Back to Michael. Michael fires it up. And it's going to stay. Went off of the Celtics' knees.
So it looked like it went off Caden, out of bounds. Lakers maintain possession. Looking to cut into this 10-point deficit.
I think he was on the line.
So we got the do-over. Not allowing him to inbound. They know what play they want to call. Ooh, there we go. Pass. Face assist.
Here's Mason. Back to Michael. And that is Aiden fires it up. Just misses. Nice rebound.
Slide it off. That's number 6.
Yeah, Elliott. Way to go, Elliott. That was a good rebound, Elliott. Good hands. Good hands on Max on defense. Elliott's got the ball now. Over to Talon. And Talon fires it up. And off the Lakers. Going to remain Celtics ball. And that's the
4-minute sub.
4-minute sub.
Yeah, so definitely seeing some advanced ball handling skills here at this level that we haven't seen in earlier games. We've had kind of behind the back dribbling, a little bit more behind our passes, especially the chest passes.
I'll tell you, some really good shooting, too. Some of these kids can shoot really well.
Yeah, and especially from the outside.
Yeah. Denver's dribbling it up. Denver puts it in the middle to Max. Max back out to Denver. Over to Carter. Carter's handling it. Carter's handling it. He brings it into the paint.
Had a nice move to the middle.
Got it up. I don't know how he got that shot off, but good for him. Almost made it.
Made an excellent move to the inside and then immediately got surrounded by Celtics.
There's Elliott again. Okay. That's a foul. Foul on Michael. A little too aggressive. So Elliott and the Celtics will get the ball out of bounds under the basket. Oh. It's going to be a push on Celtics ball. It's going to be a push on Michael.
Right. I think the referee's saying.
He's just
I see
talking
what
to
you're
him.
doing. Yeah.
He does a nice job, this referee. He's coaching the kid, letting him know he can do better next time.
Caden into Elliott.
Camden over to Elliott again. Back to
take
Cam.
Ooh, just short.
Just short. Nice
Lakers
try.
going to bring it back down to their side of the court.
Carter's bringing it up this time. Number one. Over to Michael. Back to Carter. And the shot's up with Carter. Nice touch, but just did not roll in.
Yeah, just off the back of the rim.
Well, they got
now Camden's back in for the Celtics.
Just not getting any bounces.
There's another shot. Oh! Around the rim and down.
Nice rebound.
Ball's loose on the court. Looked like the Lakers came up with it.
That's Michael. Saying his name a lot. He gets around the court pretty good.
Move it. Oh, there's a shot.
Nice.
Oh, it looked good from here. Just off the rim into the Celtics' hand.
Yeah, that was Denver that fired that shot up. Just short.
So it's good to have that height underneath the basket for the Lakers. It's working out in their favor. Carter with several rebounds this afternoon.
Number 10 in the middle. Give it to him. Nice pass to number 10.
There you go. Immediately.
So that was Max in the middle. It was a good pass to Max, and Max just missed it. Good pass, though, for sure.
Oh, wow.
A little aggressive there.
No foul called.
Oh, the over-shoulder pass. Bang.
Oh,
wow. That was Jackson that just made that shot.
Celtics come away with another 2 points, 14.
Way to go, Jackson. Boy, that was a good shot. Oh, and Jackson with a block. He's pumped up right now. Just made a nice shot, and he just blocked a shot from Michael.
So we're under 1 minute to play here in the first half of the fifth game. You're watching it on SNSN. Lakers, they put it up.
Let's try. Laker rebound. And Lakers shot again. Oh, close. Celtics now with the rebound. That was
Camden was
Caden
right there.
That was actually Camden with the rebound. Way to go, Camden. Camden. He looks like he's going to take it. No, he's not taking it. No, back to Camden. He's going to take
clear
that
out.
one. Yeah, didn't quite get it.
Oh, there we go. No one was quite sure if it was out or not.
Yeah,
Lakers
no whistle.
on a break.
Lakers fast break. Denver, nice try. Nice rebound, Michael. Pass in the middle to Carter. Carter fires it up off the Celtics. It remains Lakers ball with 11 seconds to go. See if they can get one more point on the board. 2 more points, one more basket.
But the Lakers definitely keeping that ball alive, keeping it in play, keeping their opportunities available to them.
Sure are. There's Harrison.
They take
And
the shot
Max,
off the
nice
rim.
try, Max.
Oh,
There's a steal, and that's the half.
yeah, as time expires, looked like it was a shot into a pass, but it'll be 14-2 Celtics over the Lakers here in boys 7-8 division Griswold Rec basketball. So what's really stuck out to you, Chris, here in the first half of this ball game?
Well, I agree with you as far as the kids with the ball handling. They're really doing a fantastic job. And then, of course, the shooting lights out. Celtics are really hitting some great shots. And I'll tell you, the Lakers, although the score does not reflect it, have had some fantastic shots, and then the ball's just not falling for them. This game could very easily be 14-14.
Right, that's one of the things, like you said, exactly right, that, the scoreboard doesn't really tell you how this game's really been because the Lakers have had their rebounds. They've had their steals. They've had their attempts.
Sure have. Yeah,
But
they're an
just
aggressive team.
The buckets just haven't been falling.
There's a plate on top of the rim for them. Things just don't seem to be falling in as readily as it is for the Celtics. But they're doing a fantastic job, regardless of what the score states.
So we'll see what kind of adjustments, if any, really, that the Lakers need to make here in the second half because they're going here at halftime. They're down by 12.
I'll tell you, they had a little success towards the end there with, pushing the ball and almost kind of fast breaking it a little bit. So who knows? Maybe they'll try to move the ball a little bit quicker when the defensive rebound presents itself. They can push that offense. They seem to get past the Celtics. Unfortunately, the ball didn't go in, but I look like they might have had something working for them.
One thing that really stood out to me here on this side of the court when the Lakers had possession was going down to the low post, kicking it back up high, letting the low clear out, then getting the ball back down there and taking the shot. The shot didn't fall, which is what we've said hasn't been happening for the Lakers. But that play and opening up that shot worked flawlessly.
Yeah, it sure did. They could stick with it, and just hopefully the ball will start dropping for them. But yeah, absolutely.
And then you got Carter underneath with that size and height, getting the rebounds. He's doing exactly what you want him to do at that position. But the Celtics, you got Camden and Cameron both with size. You've got Clay that's been playing a fantastic game. Elliot, really, you've had a lot of role players and then people that have stepped in and done what they've needed to do when they've had their 4 minutes on the court. So it looks like it's a well-balanced Celtic ball play.
Sure is. I'll tell you, they do have an advantage as far as the number of kids as well. So they're able to substitute a little bit more. Now, some might say that's an advantage or, it could be a disadvantage as well. But, they've got a nice fresh team, fresh legs, fresh kids coming in and out a little bit more often than the Lakers, who seem to be, they have about 8 players. The Celtics look like they got about 12 or 10 anyways.
Yeah, the Celtics took a team bus in this morning. But, I would say the coaches may think it's a disadvantage just because we do have that 4-minute substitution rule. And when you have that many players and trying to get your line set up so you're not as too lopsided with your players on it, it's probably tough.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this league too is that with that 4-minute rule. You deal with the rules, but as a coach, you try to make your teams a little even. It's really not about winning at this level. It's really about having the kids participate, have fun. You don't leave your best players in. Everybody plays equally. Really, the goal here, I feel, for coaches, especially at this younger level, is that you want the kids to want to come back and play again next year. That's always been my goal as a coach, especially at the younger levels. But you get them to want to come back and play. For the most part, I've been pretty successful over the years, but I will say every once in a while a kid doesn't come back and play, and it always kind of bums me out a little bit. So.
You do recognize, it's funny you said it because I know as a former coach, when you see one of your former players that's no longer participating in sports, you're like, oh.
Yeah, it bums me out. Although it happens too in this league, and it's not so bad. Like I see this young fella here. They also grow out of this league. So I do talk to Ryan from time to time about expanding the league to older age groups. But, it does end at 14. And so after 14, the kids have to find other ways to play sports if they're not playing at the school level. but the kids do grow up, and I tell you, it's actually a nice thing to see because as an older guy, I don't really change as much as the kids do, but I don't recognize them 4 years from from the time they're 8 to the time they're 12 or 13. They've really grown up a lot, and they're always usually pretty excited to see me, and it feels good. You see them out and about in Kohl's or Walmart, and they're like, "Hey, coach."
Oh, absolutely.
Feels good. It's been a real pleasure to be a part of it for these years. I might even say it's probably some of the best times of my life, really, coaching youth basketball. I enjoy coaching all sports, but basketball to me has always been kind of my favorite. It's a sport I played in school when I was a kid. I played for college, and I played for high school back in the 80s, way back when. Early 80s.
I don't think the 80s are that far back, but yeah.
Well, anyway, I can't thank you enough for your time. I'm booked for the first half. I'm going to let you take the commentary over for the rest of the game. But thank you very much for allowing me the time to spend and spend some time with you and the kids today. So
absolutely,
it's been a real pleasure.
Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And we are about ready to get started with the second half here. Lakers, Celtics. Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead over the Lakers, but like we said, the Lakers not without their opportunities. They just need to have the baskets going in for them, and they will start out the second half of the ball game with possession.
All right, I guess I'm back in.
You're back in. There was a trade at halftime. The GMs got together, and you're in.
Okay, no, it's all good.
So, looks like we're going to have Aiden passing it in for the Lakers.
Score's a little lopsided.
Well, Chris and I were talking. The game really is not as lopsided as the scoreboard makes it look, because we've seen one thing with the Lakers. They've had great defense. They've had a lot of rebounds. They're taking their shots. The difference is their shots aren't falling in. And one thing that we noticed in the closing moments of the first half, and I had mentioned it to Chris, is the Lakers had an excellent play where they went down to the low post, came back up high, it cleared out down low, and then they took the shot. Unfortunately, the shot didn't fall, but the setup to open up the shot worked perfectly.
It seems like also on the Lakers, on the Celtics, there's one young man taking a majority of the shots. Number 3.
Well, right there. Well, yeah, you've got Camden and Caden, number 3 and number 2. That was Caden with that one right there.
They're brothers? Are they twins?
They have the same last name. So my money's on yes.
Oh, my glasses. Okay. Yeah, it looks like, or is one a year older than the other?
I mean, that's possible too. There's a shot by the Lakers. They're up to 4 points, I believe. That was number 7, Denver, with the bucket. So maybe in this second half, we're going to start to see some of those Laker buckets.
I think they are twins. Okay.
They look extremely similar. They said there's somebody tell us.
Yeah.
There's Caden once again. Gets his own rebound, works his way back around, puts the shot up. Doesn't go with his teammate. Clay was right there. We got a jump ball. But possession's going to keep it with the Celtics. Quickly inbounds to Clay, who puts it up, but had a block by Cooper. No, not Cooper. Denver, who immediately brings it back down to his end of the court. Try to kick it back outside.
Nice save.
To Mason. Mason looking for somewhere to go. And we've got a steal by the Lakers, or the Celtics. Man, now I'm losing everything. So that's Clay for the Celtics. Oh! Denver gets his hand in there, knocks it out of bounds, but it will remain Celtics possession. So we've had a substitution on the Celtics, and why not? They have about 35 players. so put another couple in.
All right, so the sponsors for this game, Grizzled Eye Care, Daroma Home and Garden Center, Friends of Patchogue, Enemies of Patchogue. No, doesn't exist. Dean's Corner Diner, and Tully and Sons Plumbing LLC.
Tried to get it underneath the Caden, but there was a steal by the Lakers. Everybody quickly heading back to their side of the court. We've got Aiden bringing it down, going down into the corner.
He's
Lincoln.
He's got the Bill Walton goggles.
He is. Oh, straight up steal by the Celtics. Took it right out of his hands. That's Carter. And some of the tightest defense you'll see in basketball at any level. Gets called. Referee will tell him that's a little bit too aggressive. Don't reach around. That's one of the good parts of this and the learning experiences that we have here. And to keep the game moving, just go back to the possession. A little bit of instruction given. There's a shot from the corner off the rim. Lakers come up with the rebound. They'll bring it back down. Looking to put themselves back into this ball game. Oh, lost control, but it may have been Carter that got a hand in there. But the Celtics bringing it down. That's number 5. Talon with the shot. Saves it from going out of bounds.
So,
oh, and he hits it. Another 2 points for the Celtics. Number 5, Talon.
So how was the ride up today? I know you were concerned about bad weather.
I wasn't concerned about bad weather. I asked you if Ryan were to call it on weather, how much of a heads up would we get? Because I do have, it's like a 45-minute ride, which I didn't realize that it's that far south. But the problem is coming through New London. I was talking to Logan.
Yeah.
You know, some days it may take, because I live on the Waterford side.
Okay.
But I come through New London, and sometimes you can get through there in 10 minutes. Other days it may take half an hour.
Yeah. Because after our conversation, I looked outside and it was snowing. I'm like, oh, jeez.
Well, because
Harden was right.
No, Little League actually, their tryouts were originally scheduled for today. They were moved to tomorrow. There's a shot by the Lakers.
Where are they going to do tryouts?
They're at the school, right across the parking lot. And if you have questions about your tryout and times due to any conflicts that you do have with Griswold Rec basketball, because we do know that there are some players that play in this league as well as USA Little League, make sure that you email USA Little League per the email addresses that are on the website. And I know that an email went out to all the parents. So to make sure that your kid gets in for their assessments, make sure you contact USA Little League.
And the dream is that people open their email.
Right. Well, it's like now you go to the store.
Because you know people don't open their emails.
No, and the reason
then they go, I didn't know about it.
I'm going to tell you the reason why. And it happened to me. I was at TJ Maxx just the other day. TJ Maxx, right? And how would you like your receipt? Would you like it printed? Would you like it emailed? Or would you like it printed and emailed? And I said, there's a shot by the Lakers. Falls into the hands of the Celtic. Well, no. Oh, here we go. Referee, and it looked like it was Celtic ball, and it will be Celtics ball. I'm going to clear it out. And I told the cashier when I was checking out, I said, I don't need any more emails. I was just like, print it out.
Yeah.
Emails have turned into what mailboxes had turned into. You know, how often would you go to your mailbox and see something that you really wanted to see? So that shot goes wide. Lakers come down with the rebound. Work his way to the inside of the middle.
I
Takes
thought he
a
had it.
shot. Yeah, it looked good. Just didn't get the bounce in off the back of the rim into the basket. Celtics with the rebound. They bring it back across. That's Jackson with a net. Gets it over to Camden.
Ooh, nice pass underneath.
Oh!
Yeah, he got hacked.
So Michael will be coming to the line. Hard foul.
Logan has succumbed to the chair.
The young guy's legs have given out.
Well, he's also still probably very tender from his injury. He's a wuss.
So he's still nursing himself back to health.
Still nursing himself a little bit. He can't be 100%. Yeah, he's going. He just shook his head no. He had a nasty injury. I don't know if he told you about it.
No.
Oh yeah. Have him tell you about it before you go.
Okay. All right. I'll be.
It's pretty gnarly, man. It was no. I'm serious. He did it while he was doing parkour. Parkour.
It's one of those things that you have to say as you're doing it, as you jump from wall to wall.
Parkour. Hey,
so both shots off the rim for Michael.
Totally demolished his knee.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, I can empathize with knee injuries.
Ripped off ligaments. His kneecap moved 2 inches from where it was supposed to be.
That's almost not in your leg anymore.
Yeah.
You moved 2 inches.
He was out of commission for quite some time.
Well, that'll tell you to jump on walls.
Yeah. Jump around. Jump around.
You
jump
always
up,
get
jump
that
up,
in.
and get down.
Oh, steal on that pass.
You know, he was right there, right in position.
That was Jackson. And he puts it up. Just a little bit short out of bounds. It's going to be Laker ball. So the Lakers continuing to get opportunities. They just could not get those baskets to fall in.
Still don't know what the difference between the Daddy Mac and the Mac Daddy is.
Nope. I don't.
I'll never find out. And that was completely random. I know.
Is there a Wikipedia page? I bet if you type in to the search bar difference between Daddy Mac and Mac Daddy, somebody else has asked that.
Somebody's got to know. I'm sure I'm not the only one that
has wondered
about that.
Oh, beautiful
nice
shot. That's Carter. Using the backboard to his advantage, gets 2 points now, 18-6. Celtics over the Lakers. We're in the last minute of the third quarter. Long pass down to the corner. They're going to take that shot. Why not?
Yeah.
Off the rim. They get the rebound. Work it back out. Let it set up. They're going to go right back to the corner. Oh! Elliott with the shot from the outside.
You know what? There's a good saying there, Elliott. Ouch. He made him hurt.
Well, he saw the basket and said, "Oh." And he comes up with that steal right there. But he knew he could make it. He didn't even move. He's like, "Give me that ball back. I'm going to make this shot." Oh, steal by the Lakers. Time expires. So a little bit of excitement there in the end of the third quarter. 20-6. But like we mentioned a couple of times, these teams are much closer than what the scoreboard would show, and the Lakers are showing that they can hang with this Celtic ball club. But some excellent shot making on the Celtics. You can't take that away from them. Like the shot that Elliott just made. We've seen the Camden-Caden connection making their shots.
So, you know, there's a couple of kids right there. Now, what age group is this right here?
This is 7-8.
Okay. So give these kids a few years. I mean, these are kids that we're going to see in the middle school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be here before you know it.
Yeah, I know. My goodness. I was just reminiscing the other day at how many kids we saw actually graduate that were in the middle school when we first started.
All right.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty nuts.
So here's Carter bringing it in for the Lakers. He's going to kick it back outside to Denver. He's going to get the ball back from the top off the rim. Teammate tried to help him out with the rebound, but he goes out of bounds. It'll be Celtic ball. Everybody clears out. So now we've got Caden into the ball game. Passes it off. That's Clay. So working that outside, going from the left to the right. Ooh, behind the back. So that's one thing that Chris and I were talking about is the ball handling here, because we've seen a couple of times where the dribble's gone behind the back. Redirections, misdirections. Looking for the shot underneath, trying to get it in there. Caden able to maintain possession. He puts it up. It's recovered by Max for the Lakers. So they need to capitalize on that opportunity. Put in 2 points of their own. Work all the way to the inside. He has the shot, takes it off the rim, off the backboard. So it'll remain Laker ball.
It's kind of like the Plainfield Putnam game.
Oh yeah,
yeah. In the ECCs, Putnam, Plainfield couldn't. They were getting shots.
Yeah,
they were getting, but they just couldn't find. They found the top of the bucket. They just couldn't find the bottom of the bucket.
Right in there, Aiden found the side of the rim. So once again, the Lakers walk away without points. The Celtics coming back down. There's a shot. Falls into the Laker hands. That was Talon. Here's Carter for the Lakers. Kicks it back out.
To
Denver. He gets some net.
Isn't a Talon a sharp claw?
It is.
It's like an eagle claw.
Yes. Talon. Yeah, like the names here.
Wasn't that a car?
Lincoln. A Talon?
Eagle Talon.
Eagle Talon.
I'll tell you something. That was that was a bad car, man. That thing with the turbo in it.
Oh yeah.
Whew.
Did it whistle?
Oh, it was just very fast.
The Eagle Talon. Works his way inside, takes the shot. It doesn't go. Celtics coming back down to theirs. Almost halfway through this fourth quarter. There's the shot by Caden. Doesn't go down, but the Celtics get the rebound. He's going to work his way back in, take the shot off the rim and into the hands of the Lakers. Lakers have a little bit over 4 minutes to get some more points on the board. There's Carter with a shot off the back of the rim.
It was a moonshot.
Once again, just a little offline. Had the distance, nice arch, just didn't find the bottom of the bucket. That's been the difference in this ball game. It hasn't been the gameplay. And Aiden getting a hand in there and knock it out of bounds. We are at the 4-minute substitution. The Celtics right now enjoying a hefty lead over the Lakers, 20-6.
Here in the Wolverine Factory.
The Wolverine Factory. This is our first boys 7-8 division game. And it's a little bit faster, a little bit better ball handling. Shots from a little bit further out. Still exciting rec basketball that we're seeing all morning long. Even the 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, the games have been really interesting. The kids are have a lot of heart. They're all learning. Look at that.
That's Jackson for the Celtics. Immediately takes the inbound, puts it up, and gets the 2.
So for this age group, they're the Celtics here have a lot of kids that can score. It's not just the Caden and Camden connection, as you called it.
No, they've had a little bit of up and down the roster with the score.
It's been a smorgasbord.
And the Lakers, there's another shot by the Lakers right there. And once again, doesn't find the bottom. That's Max. You know, they're not afraid to take their shots. They're not afraid to set up their shots.
Yep.
They just have not been falling. And now back to Max. He puts it up off the back of the rim. It falls down.
Case in point.
Whoa. And he's fighting. We have a jump ball.
So we have been pretty much broadcasting straight for 6 hours.
Has it really been 6 hours? It has not felt like 6 hours.
So after this game, I know you're going to be here for one more.
Is it one more?
Yeah. You're here for
6, yeah. Oh, wow.
So, and then there'll be 2 more after that I'll be here for. But it's been interesting. But I'm going to end the stream after this game here, and then I'm going to restart. The reason for that is some of the destinations that we're streaming to are Facebook. You get 8 hours in one stream.
So you got to make sure you reset the clock.
Yeah. Or I could just go on YouTube. YouTube, then out there, you can be on 24/7. But
could you, John and Mike, 24?
Oh boy,
we should do that.
No, we should not.
Yeah. Set it up, make it a thing. So Lakers put it up. That's Denver. It's going to be a
okay.
All right, so no foul shots. Running out of time. We're just going to inbound it. Coach's decision.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever had the coach overrule the official
and say, I would rather just inbound it than take the free throw. Shot goes up.
Should have taken the free throw.
Right, so the Celtics coming up with the rebound once again. We're just at a minute here in the boys 7-8. Celtics-Lakers ball game. We've got Camden working his way underneath. Just kind of put his arms up.
Well, he's one of the taller
shot.
kids, if not the tallest kid on the court right now.
So that's out of bounds. Laker ball.
45 seconds to go in the game.
But could you imagine if we just streamed for 24 hours?
No.
Like stream of consciousness kind of thing?
They're looking for the three-point line. And the ball is stolen. And he's got numbers for the layup. But misses the bunny.
Went a little too far underneath.
That would have been interesting.
Jump ball.
And the clock's just going to run out.
Yep, they're at 10. Oh, are they going to stop it?
Yeah, he did. 7 seconds. And game number 5 will be in the books.
Wow, that was one of the quickest inbounds I've ever seen in my life right there.
That's it.
And that's the end of the ball game. Your final score, Celtics 22, Lakers 6.
All right, so we'll be back. We'll be back with game number 6 in a few minutes. It'll be 2:30 kickoff time, using a little football jargon there. It's a 7-8 game, boys 7-8. And it's the Warriors and the Bulls.
Wow, game 6 already.
Yeah, you got one more.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was thinking, because this will end what? It's scheduled in 3:30 or next game's?
Next is 3:45.
3:45, 4:45.
You going to be able to hang for that one?
I might be able to do that.
That's the Orange Crush in the Celtics.
Number 7, game 7. I think I can actually stay with that.
All right, well, good. All right, we'll be back in a little bit right here on SNSN.
Welcome back to live coverage of Griswold Rec Basketball here on SNSN, the streaming news and sports network. We're here with Game 6. This is also boys 7-8 division. This is going to be the Warriors versus the Bulls.
Warriors.
We
Come
were
out
talking
and
about
play.
that.
Yay.
Yep, bottles clinking together.
Wait a minute.
Creepy scene.
Hey, is that CM Punk over there?
That's Shabby.
Is that his name?
That is his name.
Over there on the sideline?
Oh, on the sideline.
Yeah, it looks like CM Punk.
CM Punk. I thought you were talking about.
No.
No. All right. But that is Shabby right there. That's how
Oh,
you
no.
say
I'm looking at over there to the right of it. It looks like CM Punk. Kind of does.
I guess so. Kind of does.
Waiting for Cult of Personality to start getting played.
So here we are. Tip off to open up the 7-8 division, and the Warriors are going to come up with it first. Ball gets away from Nico. That's another Nico. Warriors quickly get the ball back and put it up. Michael with the shot. Bulls coming up with the rebound. They bring it across. Or do we have the different teams? So Warriors are blue. Bulls are red. Got to make sure. So that's Damani on the far side for the Bulls. And we've got to travel. So the Warriors will take possession at the spot. And that's Shabby. We got to make sure we say that right. He made sure he came up to me and told me that's how his name was pronounced. And that's who's going to get the ball there on the left, work his way back over to the middle. 7.
They said 7. I guess that's the one player.
Oh, okay. So the Bulls here, got underneath the block and gets the basket.
He should be going to the line for the 3-point play. He got mauled.
That's Ethan. Just ducks under, puts the shot up, gets the bucket. Bulls on top here early, 2-0. There's Shabby with a shot off the rim. Damani with the rebound for the Bulls. Ooh, stepped out on the line. It'll be Warriors ball. Shabby with a shot. Falls short. Battle for it underneath. Warriors going to maintain possession. So we're seeing a little bit more calling as we get up in the higher age divisions.
Yep, even the official Stacy Jewell, she's even counting the 5 seconds for the inbounds and also the 10 seconds to get it over the timeline.
They play. Oh, there's a straight steal by the Warriors. Break all the way down. They're going to take the shot off the gut, get his own rebound, put it back up again. Doesn't work, but the Bulls come up with the rebound, but that was Vincent. So the Bulls working their way all the way back down. That's Ethan once again. Work his way across the paint. Almost got his own rebound, but that's Damani who puts it up off the backboard. Michael gets it for the Bulls. He's going to take his shot. Falls short, and the Warriors come up with the rebound. Slow it back down, work their way back up to the top. That's Tristan. Shabby works his way to the inside, takes the shot off the rim, didn't fall. Bulls come up with it, but they go out of bounds. It'll be Warrior ball. Long pass to the back. That's Vincent. Going to go back down to Shabby. He's working the baseline, going to work all the way across. Turn around, take the shot. Just wide. Rebounded by Dylan. He went up for his shot. There's Shabby with another shot off the back of the rim. And the Bulls finally get the rebound. They're coming all the way back down to the other side. That's Michael. He's going to kick it off to Ethan. Ethan's going to take that shot. Oh, rebound's going to bounce off his teammate's head. He asks, really? Yes, really. And then he gets the basket. So Ethan puts the Bulls up over the Warriors 4-0 here in the first quarter. Now, Mike, one thing I pointed out to you in the warm-ups of this game is the Warriors. There's Shabby with a shot from the line. Off the rim, false foul. Damani fights for it underneath. We've got a steal. Battle for it around
A little bit of a
midcourt.
scrum on the
Damani
ground.
comes up with it again. Oh, and we've got to travel. But the Warriors had like a legit like high school warm-up on their side before this game. So Shabby with the ball for the Warriors. Nice little move to get to the inside, and we've got a foul call against the Bulls. It's number 10, Michael. Warriors will maintain possession. Inbound the ball. Oh, pass back to Shabby, who was on the line, so it will be a turnover to the Bulls. And we've got the mandatory 4-minute substitution. So we'll see.
I remembered something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So there was a child who's an adult now, but very close to him. I won't say who it is because I don't want to freak out if he's watching RV, because he does watch. But he used to play youth basketball. And then one time, he's going across the court and he's skipping.
Yeah.
He's just skipping across the court. Because I'm looking at some of the kids, it's like, and they get the ball and all of a sudden they throw the ball and all of a sudden they become a velociraptor. I mean, it's really funny. Because they're just little kids, I mean, really at the end of the day, that's all they are, just little kids.
They are little
So anyway,
kids.
I told him, I said, try not to skip. I said, run. They said, you'll get there quicker. And he looks at me and he goes, I'm a skipper.
Yeah.
I said, okay.
All right. Just had a little pep in his step. He's a skipper.
He's a skipper.
He traverses the world. So the Warriors from three-point land. That was number 6, Connor.
Connor with a heave.
So the Bulls will bring it back down. That's Nico. Is that like the third Nico?
Oh, almost in. Logan with the save.
But the Bulls will retain possession.
You also got to give it up for the coaches. I mean, they're all here, volunteer.
Mm-hmm. That's Elijah with it. Not liking the defense that the Warriors are putting against them.
Yeah. So a lot more stringent on the rules in this age group as
what we'd seen earlier.
Yeah.
You can still see a little bit of leniency letting them play. We've got a shoestring adjustment going on here on the sideline.
But if it's really, really flagrant, then they will go ahead and stop.
Right. So the Warriors.
Like there was a travel. They called it a travel, but the kid was walking with the ball.
Right.
I mean, honestly, there's a double dribble every 2 seconds.
There's a shot by the Warriors. Oh, they get the rebound, put it back up. So the Warriors are on the board.
Crashing the boards.
That's Nico. So I was going to say the Warriors still looking for their first basket. And then Nico Innes said, I can make that happen. So the Bulls just straight running into the lane. I don't think the Warriors were ready for.
He's looking to send it somewhere.
He wants to go out.
He wants to get to the corner. Oh, too strong.
That was Landon that got the pass there out in the corner. But the Bulls lose possession, Warriors ball. Little over 2 minutes left to play in the first quarter. of Game 6. There's a pass and a shot off the back of the rim. Warriors get the rebound. They put it right back up, but the Bulls come down with that one.
2 more to go after today.
It's been going quick. It really has not felt like as long as it's been. There's Nico with the shot a little wide.
No, it has gone by fast. And we've been here all day.
All day. So the Warriors bringing it back over, trying to tie this game up. It'll go out of bounds. Change possession to the Bulls.
Nice try there by Dylan to try to track it down.
And Jackson will inbound it. Looks like they keep trying to go to Nicholas. Oh, tried to get a shot. Nico blocked him off. Fighting for the ball before it goes out of bounds. Oh, couldn't quite save it. That was Elijah.
Still a lot of positive reinforcement coaching.
Yeah,
even by the
referee.
officials, yeah.
Telling him good hustle. Warriors trying to go back down underneath. Why not? There's their shot maker. Goes a little wide right there. Immediately put back up. He gets the rebound, puts it back up. It's going back and forth. Oh, there's another rebound. Put it back up.
And they got another one.
The Warriors continuing to give themselves opportunities. Eventually, one of these shots will fall.
That's 6 so far.
It's still fight for it underneath, and they're going to lose possession to the Bulls.
They had 6 opportunities on that exchange.
But you know what was more impressive than just continuing to get the rebound is they were immediately going back up for the shot. None of this like, oh, I'm trying to look to see where I want to go. No, immediately going right back up for it. So Elijah once again with the ball at the top of the key. Passes it over to Jackson. Jackson makes sure he secures it.
Gets it inside.
Over to the middle. That's Nico. That's the big man. Runs into a couple of Warriors, would actually put him in perfect shot position.
Yeah.
Loss of control of the ball. Warriors ball.
He was in triple coverage right there.
That's Nico. Shot falls under the basket, out of bounds. It'll be Bull ball. Yeah. You know what's bad about readers is if you try to look up, you can't see nothing if you look up. You have to look over the top of it.
That's why I have bifocals.
Do you have bifocals?
I do.
Like, are they the unlined? Like,
no. There's.
Oh, is there a line?
Yeah, my insurance wouldn't pay for the real good stuff. Not at all.
Now, is that hard to look through? Is that like?
It's learned.
Yeah.
It's definitely a learned trait. I do a lot of adjusting, but I'm just so used to it now. That's the end of the first.
Right, and heads up by Dylan right there to take the shot before time expires. So after 1 quarter of play, your score is
4-2.
4-2.
Busy.
So the same thing here, 8-minute quarters, 1 minute between quarters, 5-minute halftime.
I'm telling you, that's CM Punk over there.
You should ask him for his autograph.
Stacy, is that CM Punk over there? Is it CM Punk over there in the corner?
Who?
You don't know who CM Punk is? Nobody?
The wrestler?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm not a Griswold guy.
Nah, he's like a WWE guy.
I did see Mick Foley earlier.
Did you know? Yeah. Where? Here? Yeah. No, they're a big fan of youth basketball. Mm-hmm. After all, WWE wrestling is real.
It is real. It's absolutely real.
It's not fake. Who you kidding?
See, I think that's the difference. Like, people will be like, oh, it's fake. It's not fake. It may be scripted, but it's not fake. Oh, there's a steal right there by the Warriors. They're going to come down. Only one man to beat. They both got hands in. It's going to be who had it last. And the Warriors take it out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls that bring it back in. That's Wyatt with the shot off the rebound. Make sure they turn right back around, take the shot. Damani gets tied up with it on the possession. It's Warriors ball. Looking for somebody to inbound it too. That's going to be Ryan. Very deliberate with his dribbling. Oh, and that pass is going to be intercepted by the Bulls. They're going to bring it back across. Ethan. Out to Owen. Xavi trying to save it.
Almost took out the camera.
Man, I don't know if he has enough allowance for something like that. Damani with the top. Going underneath. Oh, man, just stepped out of bounds. So it'll be the Warriors' ball. This is the second quarter, right?
It is.
All right. The clock does not specify.
Oh, yeah. It's the second.
Oh, Xavi with the bucket. He's going to tie it up 4-4. So did we have it looks like we had a change of personnel over at the clock as well.
Yeah. It is the second.
Nice move.
We're a minute and a half into the second.
Wyatt had a nice move to the inside to take that shot. Too bad it went out of bounds.
You know what's going to be interesting is that tomorrow, when the older kids, there are 10-minute quarters.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You're getting legit when you come up to that.
I said, I was telling Ryan, I said, high schoolers only get 8.
It's practice time.
Yeah.
Development time. Oh! Just kind of hurled it up there and almost went in.
Oh, God.
Nobody
I have
saw
laughed
that coming.
more today.
Yeah.
I think, just watching these kids play because they're adorable. That's 5.
Is that 5? Is somebody keeping him honest? How many is it? Oh,
steal.
There's a steal. That's Vincent.
And he's just going to walk it.
He's going to wait for his team
And
to set up.
You almost had it you almost had it stolen away again.
But it will be change possession over to the Bulls. Warriors better hurry up and get set up on their side of the court. Pass it down. There's the shot. Oh, sails right over the goal. Bull rebound. They put it immediately right back up. Warriors come up with it. Damian tries to get a hand in there.
I think that's Damani.
That's what I said, right?
It's Damian.
Oh, did I?
Oh, look at that. Who is that?
That
Xavi.
scored for the Xavi with the bucket. It is Damani. Did I say Damian?
Yes, you
I
did.
I know I've said Damian.
Just think of it this way. Daman. E.
Yeah,
Daman. Daman.
Daman E.
Daman. E. It's Damani, but just an easier way to remember it. I don't know. I have a weird way of trying to remember things.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. That's like, what's your name? Steve. All right, I'll remember Mark.
It's just like sound association. That's all.
So the Warriors taking the lead, 6-4 here in the second quarter. Making sure that their shots and their plays start to develop. Nico puts it up, and he gets another bucket. I tell you what, he just kind of takes that shot when nobody's ready.
Yeah.
That one goes in, increases their lead 8-4.
And he's still smiling. He's like, I did that.
You gotta love it. There's been a lot of smiles today.
Yep. That's really what you want to see.
There's a steal. There's Xavi. Off the glass. Warriors come up with the rebound. Goes out of bounds. But yeah, Vincent was right there. to take it off the glass from Shavi's shot, puts it right back up. But the Warriors come away with no points, but they do have a 4-point lead.
Yep.
And that's Damani. Work it down to the bottom. Oh, he's going to take that shot. Goes over the basket. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ethan found its way to the floor.
Right. So we're going to have 2 from the line. So that'll bring Ethan to the line for the Bulls.
You know, if you try to avoid the camera, it means you have warrants open.
Open warrants. They did
Open
not.
warrants. They paid zero attention to us.
Which that's fine. It is funny when you watch people and how they react when they see a camera.
Yeah.
I would almost have a camera like hidden somewhere else, and Ethan not even playing around immediately puts his first shot up. So we're going to be moving on 2. Off the back of the rim.
Show line violation.
But no, let's have like, so yeah, this is the substitution.
Oh, okay. That's
so
what
it'll
happened
be
there.
blue ball on possession after the free throw, but this is the 4-minute subs. But I would love to see like set up like a hidden camera with like a completely open, conspicuous camera somewhere and see what people react to the open camera too. Oh, all the way down to the baseline, tries to take that shot. Battle for it down here. It looks like the Warriors are going to win that battle this time. That's Tristan. Working his way into the corner. Takes the shot off the side of the backboard. Gets his own rebound. They're going to block off that path for a second attempt. There you go. Found his teammate underneath. Shot goes up. Shot goes in. Dylan. Oh, and we got a Gritty.
He was very patient underneath there.
But then we get a Gritty as he makes his way back across the court.
Still is.
Increases the Warriors' lead to 6.
Ball batted away, but right back to right into.
Yeah, Tristan of the Warriors has one man to beat. Tough defense by the Bulls. And they're going to have the strip steal.
I thought he was going to go to the hoop.
Yeah, he kind of stopped and turned around. That surprised me. So that's Michael over there coming up to the top. Nicholas.
2 more games after this. Still a lot of youth rec basketball coming your way.
There's Landon with the shot. Just to the left. Out of bounds.
So it was cool. It was cool that Ryan, came up to me and he said, "Hey, why don't we do rec basketball?" I said,
right.
Well, let's do it. And here we are.
Here we are. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty awesome opportunity. So the Warriors still battling for it.
Because we've never done this age group. It's always been middle school and up. And
there's the shot. There was the foul. We're going to be shooting 2. So Dylan will be coming to the line for the Warriors. I love this part. Chris and I were talking about this too. Like, this is like a recurring teaching moment right here, just lining up for free throws. Like at multiple levels of basketball.
Yeah.
You would think, XO. First shot's in.
Off the backboard and in.
They even give you squares to stand in, but it's 2 for 2 from the line.
They don't even do that at the pro level. Look at that. He sinks them both.
Dylan. hits both his free throws. So Nicholas inbounds it to Michael. Michael will bring it across half court for the Bulls. Going down to the corner, found his man. That's Landon, working his way back up to the top of the key.
He just sidestepped.
Right, sidestep's legal. That's it. It's in the rule. It's right there.
Like 7 times.
That's part of the semi-relaxed with reminders.
Yes. Yeah.
So Dylan again with a shot. Goes wide. There's a Warrior underneath.
Stepped out of bounds?
Stepped out of bounds.
And he's mad.
He knew it.
Yeah.
So the Bulls will inbound it.
There was no denying it.
The Bulls heading down, getting set up. So Nicholas looking where to go. He goes to Elijah. Elijah says, you can have it back. Ball gets loose. Tight defense by the Warriors. And Tristan's going to come up for it.
Oh,
he's got it all.
But past the hoop.
Went too far. You got to know where you are on the court before you take that shot. So the Bulls will bring it back across. They're under 1 minute left to play here in the second quarter. Oh, and
that hurt.
Injured player.
Red ball, red ball.
So we're going to need a substitution for the Bulls. Hopefully Elijah's all right. Hit the ground hard.
He did hit the ground hard.
Dude, that was a tough hit. Nice shot.
We called the foul. We called the foul. We did. We called the foul.
You're good. You can play.
Play.
So back in action.
Back, here we go.
Oh, there's a shot. Not even going to play.
Oh, ho, ho.
Michael's like, I'm going to just take this shot all in. So the Warriors coming back down to their side of the court. And who has the ball? Oh, it's stolen.
Took it right out of picked his pocket.
And it's stolen right back by the Warriors.
Let's go the other way. And we'll take 5 steps and in.
Oh, he's going to take the shot and get the bucket. That's Dylan.
He walked straight down the lane, banked it in.
Took a stroll.
Oh.
It's 14-4 Warriors.
Yeah, that's right. The Bulls got to start scoring. And
they're
looks
going
like
to take the shot.
that's going to be the end of the first half.
So
14-4.
Yeah, after 16 minutes of play, the Warriors enjoying a 10-point lead over the Bulls. A little bit of steal going on there in the last moments of the first half.
Yep. So 8 games today. I'm trying to look for tomorrow is 6 games.
Yes, 6 games.
So for the games tomorrow, we'll start at 8:15. And the age groups tomorrow, a little bit older kids, 9 10s, 11 plus, and 10 plus.
11 plus and 10 plus. So it's 11 plus the boys and 10 plus the girls?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So I could play an 11 plus.
You could. You could.
I am 11 plus.
I am too.
I'm 11 times some numbers.
How old are you? 46?
48.
All right. 48. All right.
Yeah.
So
I could be 11
you're
times
4 times 11 plus 4.
Yeah. 11 times 4 plus 4.
Do that equation. We are in middle school. Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
You know, I thought I was until that television show came on. I mean, I am a college graduate, graduated with honors, wore cords in graduation, made the dean's list, thought I was a fairly intelligent person. And then a television show hosted by Jeff Foxworthy.
Your degree's in paper mache. Come on.
Doesn't matter. And that's what the degree came into. But Jeff Foxworthy hosts a show with a bunch of elementary school kids, and I
Yeah.
never felt worse.
I'm thinking to myself, those questions or those fifth graders had to be like mega honor students that are like well past there because they're answering trig questions for crying out loud,
The
and they're
producers gave them the answers.
and they're 10.
They're like Paul Lynn. They had the answers and they had to come up with their quip. Who was the center square?
What did Paul Lind do?
Paul Lynn.
I know
was
he
on
was.
Bewitched.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He had a couple of. He was in Bye Bye Birdie. He was the dad in Bye Bye Birdie.
Oh,
Kids. What's wrong with these kids today?
kids. So, all right, here's another game show person that I really don't know how they got there or why. Kitty Carlisle.
Kitty, oh my goodness, great! You went way back.
Yeah, from To Tell the Truth.
Right. Who didn't get her own son on the panel? She missed it.
Dope.
No, you know who was?
No, but who is she? Who is Kitty Carlisle?
She
and
was
why-
the game show player.
She was like a high society person or something.
Was she really
think
like?
so,
Was
yeah.
she like a society page writer or something? I couldn't tell you what Kitty Carlisle actually
Actually,
did.
I thought she was a singer. She was, but
Oh yeah, on the phonographs.
I think so. Had to be big Slate records,
Slate.
Crank up the Victrola.
Uh-huh.
There are so many different people that were in the talk or on game shows, and they were like filler. They were just filler. Like Match Game. Remember the Match Game?
I love the Match Game.
Brett Summers.
Brett Summers, center top.
Who the hell
Brett
was Brett Summers?
Brett Summers, but she was
Charles Nelson Riley.
who sat right next to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who had a fantastic one-man show, Live from Riley, when he came through. He's no longer with us now. Actually, Connecticut native. And Brett Summers lived in Connecticut when she passed.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. Connecticut connection to both. Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley.
Who else is that? Well, Richard
Betty
Dawson.
White. Richard Dawson was center middle.
Yep.
Till he got the his own
Family
game
Feud.
show, Family Feud.
Didn't he get booted out of that for kissing all the girls or something?
Well, that was his good luck kiss. But didn't he find like his 14th wife as a contestant?
I don't understand. I mean, like that right there, that wouldn't be allowed.
To kiss contestants?
Not like that. I mean, I can see, the little handshake, pull close, fake kiss on the cheek,
Right.
Whatever. But he would like pull him close and almost make out with him.
Yeah, he was like under the bleachers kind of thing.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
It's a bygone era.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
But no, I love the Match Game.
I do too.
The original Match Game. Gene Rayburn as the host, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Betty White, Richard Dawson.
Was there another
Match
one?
Game. They tried to reboot it a couple of times.
I don't remember that.
And then Alec Baldwin had it.
Oh,
But
well, Alec Baldwin's not doing it.
you have to go back to Gene Rayburn days.
Oh, yeah. Gene Rayburn.
Who had the long mic. Just
Yeah.
like Bob Barker.
Bob Barker.
Yeah. Gene Rayburn was the original, Tonight Show sidekick. He was Ed McMahon before Ed McMahon.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I just.
So we are underway the second half of the Warriors Bulls game. Warriors 14-4 over the Bulls right now. Continuing their offensive onslaught. There with a rebound by Xavi. He's going to work his way to the other side of the court. Kick it underneath Amigo, who takes the shot and falls short, but he's got a teammate on the other side who immediately turns up, puts the shot in. Rebound Bulls.
Bulls are going to have to get it together.
Yeah, they got their work cut out for them here.
Ooh,
Oh,
spin
nice
move.
move to the inside.
Ethan with a spin move.
But the Warriors able to close it up. He's able to get the ball out. We've got a jump ball. She said jump.
Wait. We're going
Yep.
to have a talk with that official.
Nope, she did it right. She's now my favorite official.
We're going to have a talk with Ms. Jewell here. It is not a jump
It's
ball
a jump
anymore.
ball. She said jump.
Jump. Jump.
You know, I'm surprised like all the parents didn't go, jump, jump. That's she said that. Jump.
And then we would have had to have that conversation again between the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac.
I think it was whether you were going to the right or the left. That was your Mac Daddy, Daddy Mac.
And
so Bulls on the possession underneath. Trying to cut into this 10-point lead that the Warriors have. So there we go. Keeping the game moving. With this duel, there's the Warriors coming all the way down. Let him pass them all up before he took his shot. Little heads-up play there. Wasn't able to get in. Shavi gets his hand in on that one. And it was touched by the Bulls before it went out of bounds.
The Warriors have a really good defense. I mean, they stay on you.
They do. And heads-up situational awareness, some heads-up play.
They work pretty well as a team, I've noticed, too. And not, you know what I mean? There's not like a superstar.
Right.
On the team.
And this is the team that had like a legitimate pregame workup with stretching and everything.
You had said that, yeah.
So Shavi kicks it over to Caleb. I'm going to count the rock. How many Calebs have we had today?
20.
At least.
Yeah. 17 Denvers.
So I'm saying, so all these kids are around 5, 6, 7, 8 that we've watched today. What was like a movie or TV?
I think 6 Jacksons with an X.
Where Caleb was the main male character.
We know one Jackson. We
do.
Mm-hmm. And he'll be part of that Wolverine high school squad next
that
year.
Incoming freshman class. It's going to be an amazing freshman class for
it's going to be something else.
Griswold athletics. And we talked about it last year. We've talked to the coaches.
That's a technical right there, but no. She said play on.
That when they get to this freshman class, they're going to have a lot of pretty good athletes, multi-sport athletes.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're just looking at football right off the bat, I mean, you're going to have that incoming freshman group. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, next 5-6 years of Wolverine football is going to be phenomenal.
Shavi with a shot from the outside off the rim. Able to recover it, bring it back down. Going to take a shot against Sales long. Teammate tried to help him out there. That's Vincent, but it goes out of bounds. Red ball.
Actually, it's many colors.
It is. And officially, it is known as a rookie, 27.5 pounds.
Oh. We're gonna call held ball.
Better toss him. Tee him up. So the ball. Oh, there's a lane inside. Oh, not sure if that was a pass.
We'll go with the pass.
But it sailed high out of bounds.
We'll go with just a high pass, I think.
Pass.
Just a high pass.
But oh, there's a stuff by the Warriors.
It was number 10, Vincent.
Shavi brings it across. Oh, little misdirection, change in direction. Going to get called on the double dribble.
Are you having flashbacks to the Killingly Middle School game where we had nothing but first names?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? Mm-hmm. Brandon to Brad to Joe to Fred.
At least we had names. How many games have we done where we didn't have names?
No, I just could take a picture of the book now.
I take a picture of the handwritten file folder. That goes back a little way.
Oh my God! What school was that? Was that a Bridgeport?
Yeah, it was. Oh, who was it? I probably still have that picture in my phone. But And then some of them, it was like number 54.
Started with a B, didn't it?
Oh, it'll come to me.
Anyway, they get demolished.
Yeah, they did. That was Griswold home.
And it was a big school. It was a Class L school.
Yeah, and they had actually gone down in division.
I know.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, we don't have a roster. Here, sign this file folder.
Some of it was in crayon.
Yeah, all different like Sharpie colors. Sharpie with the shot from the outside off the rim. Warriors come up with the rebound and then immediately covered up at the top of the key. Sharpie's going to work his way back down.
Gonna take that same shot again.
Oh, off the rim, but it's a Warrior rebound again. Oh, it looked like there was a strip by the Bulls, but they stepped out of bounds. And we've got a 4-minute substitution here in the third quarter. So no score yet here in the second half. It's still 14-4. Warriors over the Bulls.
So the Bulls have kind of shored up their defense a little bit. Coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, coming out of the locker. You know, there are, like, the stage is right behind the gym. There could be, like, a locker room.
Coach is pretty rough on him.
So Elijah making his way down to the other side. Now that's an old school alignment right there.
Look at that. Stacks.
Right under the basket.
And it was just taken away.
Yeah. You can't wait. You got to do something with the ball, and that's Michael. Oop. We have a lost shoe, but it's back on. The magic of Velcro.
He's all alone. I'll take 9 steps.
Oh. But it was about one step too far. If he'd have taken a shot from the 4th step,
he would have gotten it.
It would have been it. Yeah. And that was Dylan. So Bulls with possession. There's Elijah. So he's back from his collision with the court earlier. Good to see him back. Looking to get rid of it. Does he have somebody open? It's like the Warriors are watching his eye, seeing where he wants to go with the ball, and they're closing off those passing lanes. But he's maintaining his distance, tells the defense to stop. Like, dude.
He's yelling at him.
Some like reverse psychology going on that way. But the Warriors come up with it, work their way down. And the Bulls steal it right back. So some of that Elijah power working for the Bulls. There's Michael. Patiently going to set it up at the top. Going down underneath, that's Damani. Looking for a shot. Going to dribble, be able to reset himself. Avoiding that Warrior defense. Everywhere he goes, there's blue jerseys. He's going to put it up.
That was his last resort, just going to throw it because he had nobody around him that he could chuck it to.
Right now. The Warriors with excellent defense across didn't allow the Warriors to go anywhere. They're going to knock that one out of bounds on the inbound. Bull ball. I'm not going to say red ball or blue ball anymore because you had your multi-colored ball.
What do they call it? The rookie ball?
It is the rookie 27.5 pounder.
Oh.
Yeah. Logan likes to palm it. He feels good.
Huh?
You know, a grown man palming a rookie basketball.
The 27.5 pounder, that refers to how much air.
The pressure per square inch. No, these
they are
8-year-olds are not chunking 27-pound basketball. That's funny. I'll tell you what, we got some shot put champions in our future if that's true.
Oh my goodness.
So is Dylan able to get it to the outside, going to work to see it back up, go to the middle. There was a man, he's at the line, takes the shot. Oh, off the rim and down.
Thought it was going to bounce in.
It did look like it. Connor with the shot from the line, hit the rim, went straight up, but did not fall back into the basket. Trying to inbound it right there. Why not go to Dylan? But that ball gets knocked down. Bulls with the possession. They bring it across. Now they bring it across half court. That was a tease originally. Trying to go to the middle. There's Damani down there. There's a battle. So possession red. So the Bulls will keep it down here underneath. Elijah's right there under the basket. Got to pass it in. There they go. Got it in. Got the shot. That's Vincent. No. Michael with the basket for the Bulls. So able to get on the board before the end of the third quarter. The Blues got to inbound. He's got to have somebody to inbound too. There we go. It's going to get away from Tristan. Going to catch up with it just as it crosses half court. Elijah playing a pretty tough defense right there at the top. Ooh, tried to reach in and get that steal. Damani. Oh, must have stepped on the line. It's a Warrior ball. They get it out to Dylan. Moves around the defense, off the rim, back to himself. We have another injured player timeout.
That's Damani. He
Rubbing
lost
the
a
elbow
shoe
and lost a
yeah.
shoe.
It's been a hard-hitting game.
Yeah, this
kids.
one's been a little bit more physical than what we've seen previously today. And I don't know if it's the speed of the player, but we've had several lost shoes. But we're going to have Nicholas come in because it looks like the trainer's going to have to tend to Damian's shoe there on the sideline. So that goes out of bounds. Bulls with possession. 44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Bulls looking to close this deficit even a little bit further. Able to put 2 on the board just a few moments ago. So the Bulls will inbound it. Over the Nico. No, Nicholas. There's a Nicholas number 1 and a Nico number 1. Of course. So here's the Warriors coming back to their side of the court. Oh, went for the shot. There was an arm that got in there, blocked it off. Tristan with the shot. And we're going to be shooting for 2. So Tristan's going to be coming to the line.
Again, there's that coaching piece, even from the
referees.
From the referee.
We've seen that all day.
Yeah. This is our third official.
Yeah, we've been here. We have a new scoreboard operating crew. We have our third official.
It's actually the third operating
is it
crew.
The third crew?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The last guy was only in for 1 game.
Well, that doesn't count. So takes his own rebound off the board, puts it up. Why not? Oh, there we go, the Warriors. That's Vincent with the bucket.
So it's kind of a backward 3-point play there.
So the Bulls, they have 2 seconds. Time expires. So after 3, the score, Warriors 17, Bulls 6.
You ever have somebody text you and then you answer their question or they say, hey, how are you? Or, what are you doing or whatever. And then you say something that would also emit a response like say fine, and you, and then they ghost you. Well, how about somebody that asks you for information? It says I'm going to go ahead and get in touch with you pretty soon.
Oh,
then they ghost you, and then you try to reach out to them,
and they don't respond.
And they don't respond.
Well, that's just
That's
rude.
a generation. We were talking about this on our morning show the other day because you get these people that just ghost you because it's like they hide behind stuff. I hate that.
Yeah, because that's the one thing that I think as the Bulls are looking to put the ball up. Xavi with the steal. Ball gets away. Bulls recover.
Instead of just saying, no, I don't want to do that.
Right.
Oh, is that Wyatt?
But it was Ethan that had it.
It was
and
Ethan, yeah. And he's gonna get a foul shot too.
And he's gonna get the shot afterwards. Here we go. This is what the Bulls needed. We're in the last quarter of play. Slowly chipping away at this Warrior lead. But no, it tells you what kind of people that are redeveloping in our society, in our culture now, that we allow them to hide behind
text messages. Look at that, he got his own rebound.
Hustle down the line to get it, puts the shot back up. Warrior got the rebound, but stepped out of bounds, so it's going to remain red ball.
Hey, like that.
Trying to get it in. That's Nicholas. At the top, fake the shot, put it up, off the back of the rim. I think he thought that one was going to go in. Xavi with the rebound. He's going to bring it back down.
They're looking for a 4-point swing there.
Oh, right underneath. The shot goes up, goes wide. Jump ball underneath. Possession blue. Looking to inbound it. The count is on. Oh, there we go.
Turned it over.
Yeah, change of possession right there, not inbounding the ball. So it's the Bull ball. I don't know why that sounds funny when I say it. Oh, worked his way around underneath, got the shot up, but didn't quite fall. Warriors with the rebound. Working their way down. That's Nico. Takes it all the way down himself, puts it up off the glass. Bulls with the rebound.
Away by Wyatt. Wyatt's all over the ball. On both sides, everything.
Offense, defense, multi-dimensional player.
This will give you an idea, too, as they continue on with their basketball careers, if they choose to. The way they play isn't going to change.
Like the personality of their play?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be...
If they're scrappers, they're going to stay that way. It's just what they do.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. Bulls on the attack. Goes right into the lane. Looked like there was Lock that got in on that. Knocked it out of bounds. Bulls will retain possession, trying to get it into Nicholas. Look at the outside going back to the middle. Xavi with the steal. Fast break to the other side. He's going to hold up. Checked up. Put it up back off the back of the rim. Bulls come up with that rebound. Ball got away. Went off Blue's foot out of bounds, so the Bulls will retain possession. Bringing it back down.
Like Wyatt, he's a scrappy ball player.
Seen a lot of scrap today.
They got to start scoring.
They do. They're moving the ball around right now.
They have controlled the ball in the second half.
Getting that rebound. Put it back up. Oh, I thought that may have fallen. Just a little bit too much. They tie him up. Yeah, the Bulls have just a tick under 5 minutes to make. Oh, there's a shot off the back of the rim.
Almost.
Xavi gets it underneath. It's going to be Nico that brings it out. Changes hands. Takes a shot off the front of the rim.
It was like a Havlicek, Bob Cousy kind of hook shot.
And there's a shot.
That's Wyatt.
Ethan.
Oh, it's Ethan.
That was Ethan.
Oh.
He's going to put up 2. So now the Bulls in double digits. 17-10 ball game.
They've scored the last 6 points.
You know, they've essentially shut down this Warrior offense, and they're battling for it and winning the rebound game.
Tried to swat the ball away.
They're careful.
All right, they're going to call subs in at the 4-minute plug.
4-minute substitution. 4 minutes.
Are we going 5 in, 5 out for?
I think they've been doing a wholesale like line change on the Bull side.
Yeah.
But we've got 4 minutes left of boys 7-8 basketball here. Warriors, Bulls. What is after this?
More basketball.
Girls 8-9.
Yeah. We're moving up the age bracket.
We are. Started out 5, 6, 7. Going to end today's broadcast in the evening. So we started in the morning, went through the noon hour, and going into the early evening with girls 8-9. So there's Elijah bringing it down. Once again, with his patented directions to the defense.
Look like Brady in the pocket. Who am I going to pass it to?
They go in the middle. Shotty got a hand in there, and it is turned over. That's Vincent. We got a player down.
He's fine. Lost his glasses.
He's all good. And he's got the sports band.
He's holding his head. Little noggin jogger.
He's like, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
He's like, I'm not coming out. This is the last 4 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
I'm in the play. So we're going to switch who inbounds it. So Xavi inbounds to Vincent. He goes back over to Xavi. Takes the shot from the outside. Falls short, and Damani's right there to get the rebound.
Seems like Xavi likes that shot from that place.
He does. It's
That
almost
same
like
spot.
he told him, this is where I'm going to be. Damani works to the inside, gets the shot off. He's going to draw the foul. So Damani will be coming to the line, shooting 2.
What?
I don't know why it cracks me up. This right here, because when I played the game, when I coached the game, and then I watched the games, whether today or when I watch my own boys play, you always have to reset the foul. And Damani makes his first shot. Oh, and immediately takes the second, and it goes in, but he was fighting in the middle to get that rebound.
Hey, John, we got a 5-point game.
Just like that. So the Bulls.
They're on an 8-0 run.
And are they 4 for 4 from the line?
I believe they are.
There you go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Xavi tried to get it to Dylan. Damani got his arm in there. Dylan's able to get the shot off. Gets his own rebound. Puts it back up again. Off the backboard. And Damani using that height advantage to get that rebound. Going to bring it back across for the Bulls. Going to
Whoa.
shoot from the top of the key, but it was blocked. Shabby comes down with it, so turnover to the Warriors. He's going to find his spot, take his shot. He goes wide, let it go, out of bounds. Red ball.
They could cut it to 3.
Still, even with this running clock, it's still a lot. Well, it's not really a running clock. It's like a semi-modified running clock.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of time left for the Bulls. And they put the ball in the hands of Damani, working his way across the top. Pass it down to the bottom. Kick it back out. Oh, that pass is intercepted. That's Tristan for the Warriors. He's all alone. Oh, didn't fall. Ooh, it'll be red ball underneath. So the inbound to Damani. Warriors still waiting to get their defense set up. And Damani's already there at the line. We know he can shoot from that distance. A little bit short, out of bounds. Warrior ball. Minute 30 left to play. Tristan gets it across half court quickly. Working his way down to the base. Ooh, a little bit too far. That's one thing we've seen a couple of times. There's dealing with a shot off the side of the rim. Is they just go a little bit too far underneath before they try to take that shot.
And the Bulls have definitely have had opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
That is for sure. The Warriors have not. Have they made a shot in the second half?
Nope. I wish I'd have written that down, but maybe one. There's Shabby tried to get it to Dylan. Dylan wasn't expecting it. There's Shabby from the side off the rim. And Damani fighting for it underneath. So Damani definitely knows what's at stake right here. He knows how much time's left and what they need to do.
He's taking a couple of shots that maybe he should have thought twice about.
Right.
Because now they're down by 5 with under a minute to go in the game.
A little bit quick on a couple of those shots.
And the ball stolen.
That's Tristan.
And they got numbers.
There's not a red jersey to be seen.
Yeah. There's the icing right there for the Warriors who came out
to play.
Yeah,
so the Warriors 19. So Damian brings it back down for the Bulls.
He's going to heave it up. Watch. He's thinking about it.
I don't know. He's going to bring it out to the corner. Going to work to the other corner. They don't have this kind of time. We got to work inside trying to get it down to the bottom. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Warrior ball. 7 seconds left. Looks like Dylan will inbound it. Dylan to Shabby. 2. Shot at the buzzer goes wide. But after 4 quarters of play, the Warriors take this one 19-12.
Oh.
Then you need me over here, right?
No, he's going to do one more game. He's going to stay one more.
I'll do one more.
19-12.
Oh, thank you.
The Bulls,
you have my other pen, so I'm not giving you this one.
The Bulls definitely made a run of it, but couldn't get there. So 19-12 is the final. We'll be back in a little bit for game number 7 here at Grizzled Elementary School.
We're back. Game 7. This is the girls 8-9 division. You're going to see the Celtics versus the Orange Crush. We had to talk to the big boss man, Ryan Aubin.
Yeah. I need this for a minute.
But here we go. So we are now, as we started out at, 8 o'clock this morning. We are now up to girls 8-9 division. It's like I feel like I've gone back to elementary school and worked my way back up. But we are at the point where we have tip-offs to start the game. We're still working with 8-minute quarters. That has not changed. But we do have tip-offs to start each contest. So we played 6. This is game 7. There's still 1 game left to play today. And we're about to start. Referee Stacy Jewell with the tip-off.
This is the last one for you today.
It is.
But only because you have a prior engagement, I believe.
I will be heading a little bit up north. And hopefully enjoying some live music.
Oh, where?
Cranston Country Fest.
Oh.
So Celtics with the first shot. It misses. Orange Crush with the rebound. They're bringing it down. The ponytail's covering the number, but that looks like it was number 5. Kayla. Down. There's the shot by number 11. That's Katie. Rebound by the Celtics. They're going to bring it back across half court. Bounce pass down to the bottom. Immediately takes the shot. It gets hung up next to the rim. Orange Crush with the rebound. A significant size advantage for Orange Crush right here. Number 1, Jillian, who's currently working underneath under the basket right now, is probably at least 3-4 inches taller than anybody else on the court. So looking for the pass. They get it over to Katie, who takes another shot. They immediately go back up with the rebound. So Orange Crush, 2 different players, 2 different rebounds, immediately going back up with the shot. Excellent basketball. We have our first jump ball.
So while they do that, I'm going to go ahead and run down the sponsors for this game right here for the Celtics against the Orange Crush. It's Gibson's Music and More, Tully and Sons Plumbing LLC, The Waxery and More, East Coast Valve Services Incorporated of Connecticut, and Anderson 360 Contracting.
And Katie sinks the bucket. So the Orange Crush goes up 2-0 over the Celtics. Celtics bring it back across half court.
Is it girls 8-9?
This is girls 8-9. And there's that rebound. There's that size advantage we're going to see with Jillian for the Orange Crush. We're going to have a steal. Jump called. Possession goes to the Celtics. And like I said, I'm going with the referee. She calls it jump. It's a jump ball. No more of this. It's a possession ball. It's a held ball.
It's a held ball. That's what they're calling them now. I'm telling you.
It's a jump ball. So the Celtics working it around, trying to get down underneath. They did have a player. She gets it, but steps out of bounds. Change the possession.
You think about it. I mean, some of these girls, we're going to see them in middle school. JV action.
Right.
Next year, 5th, 6th grade.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe another year of youth.
Get some more experience under their belt. There's another shot.
Oh, I thought that was going to go.
So there's your long shot maker. I'm thinking for the Orange Crush, number 11, Katie Cooper.
Off the bank and in. That is
4?
Juliana for the Celtics.
Ties it up 2-2 here in the first quarter. So they pass it. Once again, taking that outside shot. Jillian's right there. How she got blocked, I have no idea. She just reached up and got that rebound.
And she's the tallest young lady on the court.
She could have just put it back up.
By a country mile.
Absolutely.
And she's
there's a steal. Celtics coming down one-on-one. Oh, there's a stuff. But they save it, bring it back up. Celtics get their own rebound. They
Look
put
at
it
them
back
crashing
up.
those boards. They're really trying here. Oh,
That's
another stop.
Haley. They kick it back to the outside. Take that shot off the backboard. There we go. That's Haley for 2.
Let's see. Crush had 2 stuffs there. But they just kept, the Celtics just kept coming.
Resilient and kept putting it back up and finally walk away with 2 points. So Orange Crush bringing it back down. They're going to take it and then take the shot off the rebound, but the Celtics are there.
She was open
for the rebound. They're just going to charge the lane, not wait for the defense to set up, but we do have a jump ball. Possession Orange. And the 4-minute substitution in effect. So
that was
we'll
fast.
Call it 4 minutes in the books.
That was a fast 4 minutes.
4-2.
Where did it go?
Where did it go? And it's 4 Orange Crush, 2 Celtics, or the other way around? I got to make sure.
It's 4 Crush.
4 Crush,
I believe.
So
I don't know. I think it's Celtics, to be honest with you.
I brought a stack of score sheets.
We didn't even touch them.
But yeah, I haven't touched.
I don't think it's.
one.
I don't think it's very easy to be able to really kind of keep scoring these games like this.
Right.
Even the coaches aren't keeping a book.
Yeah, no books are being kept.
No. And even play-by-play is not even really play-by-play.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it is and it isn't.
We try to watch it, but it's like, we have about 3 seconds heads up to look at the rosters before we come on the air. Whoa!
Dominoes.
Mash of humanity underneath the boards there. So it'll be orange ball. They kick it back out. That's going to be. You got to search for them. They're not in numerical order.
Nice bounce pass.
Miranda.
I'm seeing a lot of the teams using the bounce pass, which is something they don't do much, even in the older kids anymore.
Right. A lot of it today. We've seen some over the top. We have seen some chest passes, but the majority of passes today have been the bounce pass.
Yeah.
Ooh. Put an arm out there and block that. And that's going to be Miranda for the Orange Crush bringing it down.
Peyton with the swat.
And the Celtics with that rebound immediately turn around, going to bring it back to their side of the court. And that's Juliana. She takes a shot off the backboard. Orange Crush once again with the rebound.
And stolen. The other their teammates didn't even realize they got the ball, and she throws it away.
Tried to get it underneath to Chloe. Out of bounds. Change of possession, Orange.
I'm assuming Chloe is the young lady with no jersey.
Right, she doesn't have her jersey, but she is wearing a green T-shirt.
Okay.
So that's how we know. Oh, there was a look fake pass to the other side. We've seen that by a couple of different teams. We saw that with the boys 7-8. Now we're seeing it girls 8-9. That goes up over the backboard.
A little strong on that one.
We're still playing on the 8-foot boards at this level. Go back up to the top of the key. Here we go. Why not? That opened up at the low post. Oh!
He likes that shot.
Easy off the board shot there for Juliana. So now
it is the Celtics up 6-2.
Celtics 6-2 over the Orange Crush. So the scoreboard operators keep switching which side they're recording scores of. Oh! Orange Crush immediately comes back with a score
Kayla.
of their own. Oh, no.
It's 6-5. This is a game.
It's a very good game. Quick moving game, back and forth. They're not playing. She goes right back to that shot, puts it
Why
up.
not? You know, I mean, if it works.
Orange Crush with the rebound. Oh, off the backboard a little bit too much on that one. So Juliana comes up with the rebound for the Celtics. Oh, open in the middle. They're going to kick it back out to the outside. But the Orange Crush, because that was London that took that shot for them here on the other side, as Orange Crush comes up with that rebound to bring it back across half court. Oh, line drive shot there by, see the ponytails.
Scarlet.
Scarlet. Oh, work to the inside, then passed it back out, going back to the top of the key. There's Chloe. She's going to the outside, but London over there reaches out and able to get a hand on it, knock it out of bounds. Orange Crush has some very tall players.
Yes, they do.
And right there, another hand on the ball. Turnover with the Orange Crush. Work all their way around. Oh, shot went up as the shot was going up, so that's the end of one. Celtics 6, Orange Crush 4.
I think Stacy's having fun out there.
It is fun. I tell you, we both said we weren't exactly sure what to expect coming out here and doing these games, but I love doing the games in our community. We've talked about watching these kids grow up and as they move on through the schools, but this has been completely enjoyable.
Don't you love going to something and you don't understand or don't know what the expectation is going to be, and you find out that it's really good and fun? Well, Melissa and I had that last week. We went to a concert, and we walked into the concert thinking, well, we don't know. We don't know what we're going to get. We don't have high hopes for this, but we had tickets,
right?
So we're going to go anyway. Oh my God. It was an amazing show.
It was.
It was a kick butt rock and roll show.
Well,
You'll never guess who.
Kick butt rock and roll show, but I'll never guess who.
Yeah.
That's tough. Here locally?
No, it was at Mohegan Sun.
Well, that's relatively locally.
Yeah, I guess so.
They got defense on her. Tried to get it back. That goes back court and out of bounds.
So you ready? You want me to tell you?
Tell me.
Air Supply.
I would expect Air Supply to have a good concert.
Yeah, but no. The majority of their songs are ballads.
Right.
Right? They played everything like a rock anthem.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So right there, Jillian.
They got to get Jillian close under. You got to get her under the hoop and get her the ball, and then she can just bank it in.
She is, but she's got to, from her own standpoint, she's got to stop bringing that ball down when she does get the pass or the rebound, and keep that ball up over everyone's heads and just immediately.
Matter
go
of
back
fact, I think her
teammate just told her that.
Her the same thing.
There you go. Sign her up. She's got the next job on the next game.
That's Jaylana saying, "Hey, look, I know the game here. If she kept the ball up, no one's getting it.
Absolutely no one.
And
she's got it again.
And she just whipped it at the official.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
She's like, you're going to take it away from me? All right.
Juliana goes, here's
a ball to your ankles. So Chloe bringing it across for the Celtics.
I'm serious. If you had a Jillian for the crush underneath on the line, feed her the ball and bank it in right under the hoop, she'd win all day long.
All day. And there's Orange Crush coming up with that one. That is number 3, Adeline Ivy. And it goes out of bounds, so that's going to be a change of possession to the Celtics. And you're definitely working on the eastern side of Connecticut with all these Celtic teams we've seen all day.
Yeah. True.
Oh, little fake direction pass to Haley by Juliana.
I haven't seen any Wizards.
No Wizards?
No.
No Capital? There's no Mavericks?
No Mavericks. I was just going to say Mavericks.
Oh, Haley on the board.
How do you bank that in from
Like,
that angle?
The geometry doesn't fit that shot. I don't know how she made that.
She did that on paper first.
Right. There was some kind of vortex that she was playing with the air conditioning. Oh, there's a bank shot by Katie. So Celtics bring it down. Oh, that's going to go off the foot out of bounds. Change of possession back to Orange Crush.
And the ball just travels on down.
So we're now. All right. Did they switch the scores on the board?
I'm not sure.
Because now it's showing 4-8, which would be Orange Crush 8, Celtics 4, the way they had it previously. But I think they're now showing it.
Because, never mind, I don't even know.
All right. So someone has 8, someone has 4.
So the Celtics are winning. We do know that.
So they've got 8. So there was a pass near the out of bounds, does go out of bounds. So it'll be green ball.
Regardless of where the score is, we know that the Celtics are winning.
So we'll just watch which score goes up. So they go back into the middle to Haley. She's immediately covered. Oh! And that ball, did you see that face as she came back across Juliana for the Celtics?
That's another geometric explosion.
Right. But that was, I think that went around how many degrees? That was probably 437 degrees shot.
That was awesome.
But then the face as she came back
face-
down to the other side of the court.
Yeah, that was
awesome.
Everything right there.
There's Katie again with that shot. We know she can do it from the outside. Juliana right there. Teammate getting the rebound. They're right under the basket. Celtics are all over jump ball. But I'm telling you, if Jillian just raised her hands right now, she's only like 2 inches under that rim. So pass to the quarter, immediately going up for the shot. It was a little bit low. Ball's on the ground, but the Celtics recover. And she's going to, oh, there's a steal by the Orange Crush on the far side. And we're at the 4-minute substitution mark. So back and forth, back and forth. So they did switch the scores on the scoreboard.
So
people asked, well, one of the teams asked.
Yeah.
Specific action.
We were confused for a minute too.
Yeah.
So,
but that's not hard to do.
That's not hard to do.
Someone criticizing her.
So, Stacy, what do you think about two buckets made by the Celtics on this end that were basically geometric anomalies?
I tell you what, Haley's shot from the other side, there's no way that should have made it. Like, she's coming this way, but somehow skid against the backboard.
And boom, right in.
Like, that's not possible.
And then and the one over here where it ran around like one and a half times.
Right, absolutely.
You don't see that ever, but you do see it at rec basketball, which is awesome.
Back to back.
Back to back. What are we going to see next?
Oh, we got timeout on the court.
We got a timeout.
All right, here we go. Make sure he's got his players where he wants them.
Yep.
So it will be Orange Crush's ball. And we are underway.
These girls are working. They're working in this game.
They are, and you can see the intensity on their faces. And they're talking to each other on the court.
Well, they're a little older than the other groups that we saw earlier today.
Oh, Around the World takes a shot off the rim. Haley Drobiak with the rebound.
Are we using last names here?
Well, I use that one because I used to share a property line with him, and I remember when she was born. But oh, there's a steal. That's Jillian. She's going to bring it down. She's going to pass it back off.
And taken
Oh,
away.
Taken right back away.
It was like, mine.
No, that's mine. That's
Gabriella with the steal.
So Celtic ball. Oh, whew.
We're going for another one of those.
They don't mess around when they get that ball and there's the shot. They take it. Intercepted. Oh! Intercepted pass to another steal. Celtics going back the other way. Open underneath. Jillian gets a hand in on it. Blocks the first attempt. Second attempt goes wide out of bounds. It'll be Orange Crush ball.
See, I think, number one for the Crush, Jillian.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very tall young lady, but she's 8 or 9.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
So think about it. If she was 10 or 11, she would probably know to utilize her size
a little bit better,
underneath. And I think, she doesn't really know how to do that yet.
Right. The coordination
that
has to come, and you're growing into your body.
Exactly. But she's up and down the court. And I'm telling you, I think that young lady could be a pretty darn good basketball player.
Right. Haley with the rebound, puts it up. She's going to get another bucket. So Celtics 12, Crush 4. 2 minutes left to play in the first half.
Because it seems like she's got a lot of natural size. That's going to turn into strength.
Right.
So.
Yeah, stick with it.
She's just a kid.
They are. That's one thing. We sit there and we watch this and you see things or you critique it or say, if this person did X, Y, or Z.
Right.
But then you look down and you're like, yeah, we're talking about 8-year-olds.
They're just kids.
Right.
That's it. Out here having a good time. We're here mainly just to stream them so their friends and family that are not around here and make them feel a little bit like superstars when they go home and watch the game.
Absolutely. And I tell you, we have seen some superstars today.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of good basketball played today.
So hopefully Jillian, when she goes and watches this game, she's going to say, hey, they're talking about me a lot.
They were talking about me, right. And there's Kayla.
And in a great way, too. I mean, the kids, she's...
There's Katie. She's going to take her outside shot. There's no fear in that ball player right there. Goes out of bounds. Orange retains possession. So
that
Kayla,
was almost stolen. That was
Kayla
blocked.
to Katie. There's two players it looks like the Crush always tries to feed the ball to, and that's going to be number 11, Katie, and number 5, Kayla. And on that last possession, they were just going back and forth with each other. So Haley passes it back to the top of the key for the Celtics. Katie putting that defense. They go back underneath and immediately get swarmed by the Crush. There's Kayla with a steal.
The Crush, they have some.
Oh!
She got a foul on her.
So
she drew a foul.
Foul looks like it's going to go against Haley. That'll bring Kayla to the line. Kind of whisked her own teammate to the side. Like, excuse me, I got to take a couple shots. I love this. Oh, my goodness. A day full of rec basketball. And it's been an absolute joy.
It's been so much fun. Nice shots by the young lady. Crushing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like she knows what she's doing. Oh, goes 2 for 2.
She didn't even give her the points on the board.
Yeah, that was. There we go. Nope.
No, they made both. There
we
you
go. So cut the deficit in half.
And that's what you also now the young girl. She's just a kid.
She's a kid. She volunteering too, taking time out of her day.
Saturday, Hey.
Oh, there's a straight steal. That's Peyton. She's gonna dump it off to Katie, who gives it to Kayla. Here's that Katie-Kayla thing. They're both on the court together.
And really, this is all organized by Ryan Aubin and his staff.
Katie takes that shot. Peyton with the rebound. She puts it up a little bit too much on it. Another rebound. They feed it to Kayla, who takes her shot. That falls short. Now the Celtics with the rebound change of possession. So we got 5, 4, 3. There's a shot. Falls just short. Time expires. We go into halftime. Celtics 12, Orange Crush 6.
So, who are you seeing? Anybody in particular in Cranston? Any major bands or just
So it's a music festival.
Yeah.
Top of the bill
Yeah.
is Easton Corbin.
Who?
Easton Corbin.
Easton Corbin?
Correct.
All right. Who are
He's a country music artist.
they? Out of where? Like New Bedford?
No, he's a major label singer.
Never heard of him.
But no, from that I worked with said, "Would you like to go?" Sure, I'll go. So, going to go up there, watch the show. I have not been to a live concert in probably years, and I like music. I used to like to go to shows like Broadway show, musical. It doesn't matter. I've gone to the symphony, the orchestra, and it's been years since I've been able to do stuff like that. So, when the question was asked and the opportunity was raised to be able to go up there and listen to some live music, I was like, absolutely.
Yeah, but are you just like a country western fan or?
No,
Predominantly?
I mean, obviously, I've listened to a lot of country and western artists growing up in
Both styles, country and western.
Yeah, there's a difference. And growing up in Fort Worth, Texas, there's
Yeah.
a lot of, with Billy Bob's, the largest honky tonk in the world.
A lot of swing down there too, if I'm not
Texas
mistaken.
swing is fantastic.
Yeah.
You know my first concert ever?
What?
Alabama.
Hey. Now, Alabama, they had a lot of crossover hits.
They did.
They crossed over to the pop charts many times. So,
And fantastic harmonies.
play me some mountain music. Wait.
Yeah. That was actually on the radio driving up here.
Was it really?
Yeah, it absolutely
Play
was.
me some mountain music.
Well, that's even more twingy than they.
God, thank you for the Oak Ridge Boys.
Oak Ridge. They were on the radio when I drove home last night.
Are you? How about a Pink Floyd? Are you into Pink
I
Floyd?
never got into Pink Floyd. Never. I didn't really say I would try to listen to them, but when I was in the Navy, we would at lunch go shoot pool. There was a little cafe you could get sandwiches and drinks at, but
On the sub?
no, this was on
Say,
shore duty
where?
at school.
Oh,
yeah.
all right.
And one of the guys that was kind of in our group that we would go and shoot pool with was a huge Pink Floyd fan. So he would go over to like the little jukebox that they had.
Yep.
And he played it. And I was like, how can you listen to it like
Well,
over and over and over?
I'll explain after the broadcast.
Yeah. I'm just like,
Have you ever? Well, it's a different style of music. Well, I mean, it's called progressive rock. There are prog rock. Yeah, you got bands like Pink Floyd, Moody Blues, Uriah Heep, Marillion, and others. Asia is a prog rock group.
So
Yeah,
Moody Blues
yes.
in Asia, yes.
Yeah.
I like those.
Those are progressive rock groups. Yeah.
But yeah, you would always play, and then
See, I'm a big prog rock and alt rock guy.
okay,
I like alternative. So
you kind of do look alternative.
I do. Yeah. I like Panic at the Disco is one of my favorite.
See, they are okay.
They're really good.
Yeah.
Brendan Urie, who's probably got one of the best voices in music today.
But yeah, I think if you were to see either what my radio pre-selects were or my CDs, whatever you want, you'd be like, oh my God, this is one of the most eclectic collections of music I've ever seen.
White
in
Stripes.
my-
I like the White Stripes. Yeah. Florence and the Machine.
Yeah.
Edie Brickell and New Bohemians.
Oh my gosh, favorite place. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Blind Melon.
Blind Milk. All right. See, I like those,
Yeah.
but the Pink Floyd, I never got it.
Well, the reason why I ask is there's a show coming up. It's the Australian Pink Floyd show.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
The Australian Pink Floyd
And
show.
it's an Australian band, but the lights are amazing.
Oh my goodness. So is it like a Trans-Siberian Orchestra where it's just like that's a
Yeah, but if you're a Floyd fan,
yeah.
you'll know the music. A lot of times with Trans-Siberian TSO,
Mhm.
you don't really know. They're just playing their own jams.
They do.
You know, they don't do any like cover hits or anything like that. I mean, they absolutely jam, but it's their own stuff.
Now in June I'm going to be.
Did you know there's two bands? There's two TSOs. There is.
Like the Blue Man Group. There's multiple Blue Man groups.
Yes. And why can't there be?
Right. So Kayla with the steal for the Crush. She's going to put it up, put the shot up. Just goes a little bit wide. Celtics come down with it.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit.
That's going to be Juliana. Or Juliana. Anna.
J Money.
There's Jillian with a hand in, but Celtics able to pick it up. They get it underneath, right under the basket. It's going to sail long. Haley gets the rebound, and she's surrounded. Jillian getting her hand in. They're going to get called on the foul or going around. But no, in June, I'm going to watch Dave Matthews. That's the concert.
Yeah, I never got into Dave Matthews.
So there's Haley. Once again, they're covering her up when she gets to that. Oh, from the outside, number 4 for 2.
They didn't even see her out there.
No, it's like she was almost forgotten about out there.
Yeah, it was Juliana.
Right.
Out there all by herself because everybody was under the hoop. Nice dish.
Increases that lead to 14. There's Kayla working down to the base. Ooh, she almost got it stuck. There's Jillian. She gets tied up. Jump ball, possession, Orange. Is Logan awake over there?
I don't know. I'm hoping Logan's awake.
Looks like he's got some droopy eyes. There's Katie. She loves that outside shot from the right side.
There's one more, dude. One more.
You can do it.
You can do it. But then we're going to move the stuff over to the middle school.
Yeah. Tomorrow. All day from the middle school tomorrow?
Not as long as today.
No, I mean the entire broadcast is going to be done from.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's all going to be from there.
So it's not going to be like what we've done with baseball where we had to pack up the Little League field and move to the high school.
Oh, no. That was fun.
Yeah, sure. That's a word for it. So the Celtics with a shot. That's number 6. Gabriella goes around the rim and falls down. The Orange Crush with the rebound, number 4.
Oh, blocked.
Miranda. Haley, Juliana tried to bounce past it back to Haley. She's able to recover it. But she's once again getting swarmed by orange jerseys. There's a shot, number 3. Someone got a hand on it, knocked it down a little bit short. But we've got Scarlett working it out. She's going to be shooting 2. So Orange Crush needs to pick up 2 points here in the first half of the third quarter. In game number 7 of Griswold Rec basketball on SNSN. Off the rim. All right, second shot. Off the back of the rim. And Orange Crush comes up with the rebound. Going the wrong way, wrong way. Backcourt. She's going to get called for the backcourt. The entire gym was screaming.
Yep. Yes, they were.
Oh, it doesn't look like they were quite ready for that inbound from the Celtics. Now they're there. Kayla, strong defense there in the corner, not allowing them to get the ball out. They do try to pass it up, but it goes out of bounds. Turnover, Orange. They inbound it. Miranda's going to bring it across for the Crush. She's going to work to her right side. She does have Katie, and that's Katie's side over there. They're able to get her the ball. They get it underneath to Jillian. She turns around, gets the shot. And they're going to buzz the 4-minute Mando substitution. I think that was a little bit early on the buzz because there was a live play going on, and that may have distracted the shot. But they hit it right at the 4 because they said at 4 minutes we do substitutions. And that clock is 4:00.
On the button.
Uh-oh, open warrant. I love it. You go throw the trash away. I don't want. That's like too far. So the Celtics with the steal. They put up the shot. Oh, nice little tap by Juliana, but it does go to the Crush. It's going to be Miranda that brings it back across. She's going to be working to her left. Go to the middle, take the shot herself. Off the back of the rim, rebound, Celtics. Everybody working their way back to the other side of the court. Goes back up to the top. Is that a 6 on the Celtics? That is, that's Gabriella.
Banks it in.
Ooh, who was that?
That was the numero 4.
Cuatro?
Juliana.
Juliana.
16-6.
Increases that lead by 10 points here in the third quarter. 3 minutes left to play. It is amazing how fast these games go. Oh. So Kayla gets fouled. She's going to come back to the foul line. She's 2 for 2 from earlier. All right, everybody's in their spots. A little bit much on that one. Ball's live here on the shot, too. Off the back of the rim to the front. Oh, get their own rebound, puts it immediately back up, back off the back of the rim again. Celtics are going to take it, move it back down to their side of the court. That's Gabriella. She takes her shot. Oh, bounce, score. So Orange Crush inbound in it. That's Miranda.
So I had stepped outside to get a little fresh air in between games, and when I was coming back in, it was funny because I was coming up the walk here at the school, and I heard these folks telling them, their kid, yeah, you can go home and watch the whole thing on YouTube.
Yeah, yes, you can.
I'm like, really?
It's pretty cool.
And I just looked and smirked and just kept going.
So there's Jaylana at the line for the Crush. High off the back.
A little strong.
Well, I think this is probably an interesting age because, like we had mentioned earlier, they're still playing that 8-foot goal, which we had seen at the 5, 6, 7 level. And these are almost getting to the point, like you had said, these are going to be middle schoolers.
Yeah.
So it's like that transition where maybe this is a little bit too short for them at this age. But if you went up to the next level, it may be one of those like 2-0 ball games.
Yeah.
2-0, 4-2 type of thing. So Kayla works it outside, takes the shot, gets the goal. That's going to go down. So the Crush comes up to 8. Brings them within 10 of the Celtics. But here come the Celtics. Gabriella brings it across. They're going to work to the far side. Shoot from the corner. Juliana's